Team Manitoba's goal. Scoreline number 4. Ringette. Assisted by number 15. Elisa Lentowitz. And number 18. Taylor Wilton. Time goal. 48 seconds. Looking to keep on the ball. And ready to go, 14.
You can hear me? All right, perfect. How you doing, Dave? Good. I'm ready to go. I got my pronunciations in. I'm hoping I get them right. I'll try to be as bilingual as I can, which will involve just some French names and English talking. Yeah, they're 9:45, so I think they're still on time. But I don't know if they're counting the clock down here. They haven't come out, so hopefully they get a few more minutes here. So good morning, Ringette fans. This is game 4 of the round robin here for U19 AA division, the Quebec City Cyclones and the Eastern Ontario Force. The Force just making their way to the ice. Hopefully going to get a little more time to warm up. Cyclones been out for a few minutes getting ready. Here comes the Force led by Megan Davis and Molly McBean, the two goaltenders. The Force entered this game at 1-1-1, losing their first to Manitoba, losing in overtime to Team New Brunswick, and then winning in overtime last night in a thriller 4-3 over the Saskatoon Blazers. Cyclones, I admit, have not looked at the standings. I do believe they have a couple of wins coming in here, so the Force, in more desperate need of a win, will need a point from today in order to stay in the high bracket for tomorrow's elimination round. And to all of you Quebec City fans out there, I will be doing my best with names. Had some pronunciation help from two very fine announcers that have agreed to let me do this one here for this game. I believe this is the fourth or fifth meeting of these two teams. I believe the Cyclones have won all 4 meetings this year, but the games have been close. So the warm-up clock has been reset here. We'll get underway in about 2.5 minutes. Once again, welcome to the Ridgecraft SensPlex. This is the 4th round robin game, I believe, for each team. This could actually be Quebec's 5th, but this is certainly the 4th game for the Force. They will start with the Ring as the visitors, and they will send out Bartow, Howard, Steins, Rooney, and Flynn Mantilla. Looks like Molly McBean getting the call between the pipes. Rooney starts it off, finds Howard. Howard rips it in deep for Steins. Steins grabs a carom off the boards. Slides it back, looking for Howard. Howard down to Steins. Steins can't pull the trigger there. Didn't have it clean. Slings it far side here for Bartow. Bartow fires, handled there by Lemlott. Goaltender looking for help here, doesn't have anybody, and the 5 seconds is up. Just 29 seconds in here. Early goings. Quebec City team going to change their full line here. Steins, Howard, and Bartow going to remain out. Change from the D here from the Force have Dobson tack off and I believe Escala. Howard fires just right on them up there with the save. Having trouble finding somebody, does toss it down low. That is Mesonero into the neutral zone. Fired in deep. Gonna be real tough to see the numbers from this distance here. Sitting up on the perch here in the corner of the HEO rink. Checked into the corner there, into the hands of Dobson Takoff. Dobson Takoff pressured there tremendously there, and Escala trying to pick up the loose ring. And it's batted in the neutral zone. Salmon can't grab it. It's loose for Bartow. No, it's Dobson Takoff. She fires it out to Muller. Muller under pressure. Loses the ring. This is La Rochelle. La Rochelle up to, I think that's Bolduc. And Salmon puts it into the crease for McBean. McBean drops it down for Dobson Takoff. She puts it right off the skates of Escala, right in front of the net. And they score. Quick move on the inside with a ring that didn't quite get out clean. And the Cyclones on the board. Could not see who that was from this distance with the mesh in the way. Are going to be tough. That may have been La Rochelle. Apologies to you Quebec City fans, I'll do what I can, but it's hard to read these numbers from here. Power to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla nicely navigates, puts it in for Salmon. Salmon cycles, leaves for O'Neill. O'Neill fires it down low there for Muller. Muller fakes the drop, slides in the middle down to Salmon. Salmon locked the lower here, fires, let them out there with a nice save. And that's going to be fired loose out into the hands of Flynn Mantilla, but no, it's taken quickly there by number 78. That was Boucher. And trying to get it back into Boucher. She's going to track it down to the corner, harassed there a little bit by Howard, or Power rather. Flynn Mantilla and Salmon watching. And that was going to be taken there by Power. Power cycles behind the net. It's a nice cut, gets some freedom here, and fires it up on the far side here for Salmon, but stolen. Salmon with a pin there, loses the glove and the stick. Leptic in for the check. Looks like a contact penalty coming. Guess Salmon was going to get that one from earlier. She had let go of the gloves and stick, and she caught it up into the Cyclones player. So I believe that's Gagnon with the ring. Drolet to her right, and can't see who's on the left side. Cycles now selected on the back end. It's far to the low post, and McBean looked out of position there, but just in through the crease, I guess. So Molly will pick up the ring. She has Abby Rooney down low. It's going to be thrown down for Kate McDonald. McDonald can't grab it cleanly. That shot is fired but blocked. Does not get through McDonald and Dobson Takoff. And a great run here into the middle. Backhand just wide. Calling for the change as the shooter. Now McDonald has it in the corner. Immediately swarmed. Going to be a penalty for slashing. Looked like a decent check there from the Quebec City player, but they will sit for 2. So some 4-on-4 Ringette coming your way. 1:09 to go, and the penalty to Christina Salmon. So Howard and Bartow out now for the Force. With Steins, they're going to elect to go with 3 forwards now that they have possession. Bolduc, Messinero out here for the Cyclones. Howard leaves it for Steins. Steins cuts to the middle, leaves it for Howard. Howard fires off the crossbar into the corner here for Bartow. Emily slikes it back down here for Maya Howard. Howard taking her time. Fires through the legs. A nice kick out there by Lamotte. It's going to be picked up here for Bartow with the rebound on a new clock. Emily fires, and it's into the crease. Lamotte picks it up. She has Messinero, tosses it out quickly to Bolduc. Believe that was Morin. Morin in, and maybe this is Towngate. I can't see here from the distance again. And interesting change there. Right out of the box comes the Quebec City player. Fires down the neutral zone, fires it just over the net with a nice move. Goalie ring. McBean leaves it for Flynn Mantilla. Tia fires on the far side here for Emily. Bartow now trying to corral the ring. Has some time here, being watched there by number 48, Morin. Into Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla down the low side here for Muller. Matty O jumps out of the box here. Muller leaves it for Matty. Matty fires through the legs, taken there by Lamotte. Matty going to try to get the check there, but it's fired out of the neutral zone. And a good pickup there. That is number 22, La Rochelle, onto the far side for Morin. No, that is not Morin. I'm going to get this right eventually. Towngate in deep for La Rochelle. Watch there by Power. Right through, and they score. A nice move there, I believe. La Rochelle, perhaps. And the Cyclones lead it 2-0. We are just 5 minutes and 4 seconds into the game. I believe that was Noemi La Rochelle with the goal. Rooney puts it back to McDonald. McDonald slides it in there quickly, but not ready for it. Was Leptic. McFarland trying to hunt down the rebound. Picked up there by number 78, Boucher. Boucher, watched there closely by Rooney. McFarland now with it. Slides it up there. It is now over the line. Rooney doing a good job in the corner here. Has it free, but pinned on the boards, and the forward progress stopped. It'll be Cyclones ring. Full change coming here for the Force. They send out Escala, Dobson tack out Bartow, Howard and Steins. Believe that it's Gagnon with the ring. She'll start this off. Shoots just over the net. Put a rip in there. Maybe a foot high. Nice cut in. That one's handled by Molly. Down low into the corner. Dobson tack off and Bartow watching. Wide cycle here for number 19, Gagnon. She slides it in deep and a quick shot. McBean with the save. It's still the Quebec City ring here. Maybe a crease violation from the low defensive players here for the Force. Another shot coming here, nope. Slung to the far side, another quick one. Molly over there gets it off the shoulder. Dobson Takoff moving quickly here with the ring. She's gonna have to move quickly, watched here by two Cyclones. She nudges it out, trying to get it to Steins, but had it maybe knocked off the stick here into the hands of number 21, Drolet. She fires it down deep. Escala watching her check in the corner. Fired in the middle here, blocked by Bartow. Bartow picks up the loose ring, gains a little space here. Fires it in the middle, and that's going to be a free ring for Steins if she can get there first. She's got a breakaway here. Steins down, goes to the backhand, is taken down there by number 88. Going to get a penalty there is Bolduc. Steins off to the races, wasn't quite clear. Doesn't look like we're going to get the penalty shot, but Bolduc will sit for two or less. Had no choice there with Steins clear to the net off of the tipped ring. So minute 14 still to go in the force penalty that I somehow missed even being called. Flynn Mantilla, Muller, Salmon out here for the force. Bolduc, Simard. And can't see who's just down below me here. I believe that is 23, Noonan. Drop there for Salmon. Salmon leaves it for Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla, far side for Salmon. Salmon cuts to the middle, fires, gets through to the goaltender. Lamont, new clock here for Muller. Muller recycles this tough Quebec City defense here. Watch it closely. That's Bolduc. It's in, and Noonan. It's in. Maybe stood on there by, I think that's Tivierge. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Apologies to Tivierge if I'm getting that wrong. So it is now Muller staying on the ice here with Salmon. New clock, 2:39 to go here in this opening period. The Cyclones continue to lead 2-0. Muller to Flynn Mantilla, back to Muller. Muller cuts in the middle, tries to Flynn Mantilla, backs down low to Salmon. And that's maybe batted around there by Tia. Christina there puts the pin on her player. Good effort there by Salmon. Picked up there by Muller. New clock for the gang. Out comes Kate McDonald. Kate has the ring, and Tia circling in the middle. The drop there for McFarlane. McFarlane on the cycle. She has McDonald over here. She leaves it for her. McDonald cuts, fires, gets it through, and handled there by Lamotte. She fires it out quickly with the quick break here to number 63, Lambert. Lambert puts it in the middle, deep down low here. Sasha Power here, gonna grab this ring. Has it checked off her stick immediately, it regains composure here and control. Fires it up to McDonald on the far side. McDonald puts it in for Leptic. Leptic has some space, leaves it for McDonald. McDonald shoots, Lamotte with the save. She drops it down there for Messinero. Messinero watched there by McFarlane. McFarlane trying to check it. It's going to be swung in support over here. And I believe that is Lambert with a nice back pass into the middle. Watch closely there by McDonald. She pins her player on the board with a great stick check, and that will turn over to the Force. Force starting to stabilize the play here and gain a little bit of traction and a little bit of offensive zone time. Penalty, I believe that's Bolduc in the box. She will jump out in 1 second. So Dobson Takoff backs it off to Howard. There's the penalty free, back to 5-on-5. Fired in deep for Steins. Steins has Tivierge, Gagnon, and Noonan facing her on the far side here for Bartow. Bartow turns, fires, puts a wild one into the corner there, a little high for Emily, but Howard picks up the rebound. She fakes the drop, turns to the inside, fires, scores! Howard finding the opening, and the Force are on the board. Maya Howard with her third of the tournament, I believe, and first of the game. And the Force answer the early 2 goals from the Cyclones. They are on the board, down 2-1. That goal at 9:09 here of the first period. 51 seconds to go in period 1. So we have Gagnon, Messinero, And I believe with the ring as Bolduc. And it's shot right in the middle there, and Molly McBean with a big save on the Quebec City player right in the slot. And it's going to be bashed out there, fired down low there by Molly. Struggles in the corner here for Rooney and Bartow. Great step in there by the Quebec City player. Again, I can't see it as it might be Tanguay, but I'm guessing from this distance. Step in, shoots, Molly with the save. McBean leaves it for Flynn Mantilla. Down under 10 seconds to go in the period. Flynn Mantilla just gonna golf it out here to Bartow. She's got 5 seconds, puts it in deep. Stein's gonna have to shoot quickly here. She does fire and just puts it wide. A good effort there from Claire Steins as the clock ticks to 0. So 2-1 is the score. Early solid play there from the Cyclones, put them up, but the Force settled in and have had a little bit more of the play here in the bottom half of the period and have drawn to within 1. All right, so fresh off the press here from the ISI Live gang is the list of cities. If I read them all, it would take the second period. A few people from France and Portugal watching. Shout out to people in Spain, in Chicago, Boston, and Denver. Didn't know we had Ringette fans in those markets, but welcome to the show. You are watching U19AA Ringette here, the Canadian Ringette Championships for 2025. Quick shout out to the sponsors here between this period. We have the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. Thank you, sponsors, for helping to make this event a success. The Canadian Ringette Championships here in 2025 will actually return here next year in 2026. And we are about to get underway in period number 2. So the Cyclones will be closer. I got Moray down in front of me in the middle, and that's going to be fired out and gain the zone. Good check there from Leptic. Leptic turns and rips it up on the far side for Rooney. Rooney fires it in deep and has McFarland, who couldn't corral it, had an opening there maybe. Sierra heading off now, O'Neill with it. O'Neill cycles on the backhand, cuts wide, fakes the drop, fires it far side, has Salmon. Salmon's loose, shoots, and just fires it wide. Nice little feed there from O'Neill, and Muller gonna have to shoot quickly, has 2 seconds, fires, gets it through, but hits Christina with it. Does not get into Lamotte. Lamotte in trouble here, watch there by Muller. And that is reversed. Force bringing a little bit more pressure here and causing a bit of a stir here. And that's going to be thrown deep here. That is number 48. Should know that by now. Moray somehow finds the opening there. I was looking at my sheet, did not see where that went in there, but I think it went to the short side on McBean. And the Cyclones have extended their 2-goal lead, or renewed their 2-goal lead here, and they lead it 3-1. So a solid goal there from Alexia Morin. Dobson tagout, starts this off, backs it off to Howard. Howard hard into Bartow. Bartow steps in the middle, taken down, penalty coming, maybe a bit of a body check. Bartow does not look happy here. She maybe twisted something. She'll, I think, gonna try to get up here. May need to take a few seconds off. May have just got the wind knocked out of her. She's put the arms up over the head there. I think she's okay. Will stay in the game here. Bartow singles a thumbs up, says she's okay. I think they're asking her to go off because being down for the injury, she may have to leave the ice. Christina fakes the shot, backs it off to Howard. Howard slides it through, does not get through clean. Good jump there from the Quebec City defender. And all the way up from the defensive spot is Tivierge onto the far side to Boucher. Boucher being watched there by Howard, skating well, cycling on the forehand, being watched closely by Dobson, Takos, Salmon, and Escala for the Force. So this is Boucher, fires it down low, Molly with the grab, catches that in the glove, fires it down there, but Escala has it taken by Boucher. Boucher back here off for Sanson. Sanson into the middle, fired quickly, but batted out of the zone. Howard gonna have to hustle. She gets there first, leaves it up, maybe gonna fire it in for Steins, but carries it over the blue. Little moment of indecision there for Maya, but she knocked down as well. Crossing the flow here is Gagnon, number 19. Has Messinero on the far side, drop down low, and a good stick check there from Rooney, but she can't corral the ring. Still 8 seconds to shoot. Molly grabs this one. Is gonna leave it far side here for Hill. Hill fires it up in the middle with a good stab. There is Barteau back out off the injury, seems okay. Into the corner for Steins. Steins backs off to Howard. Howard cycling, circling on the backhand now, taking her time, fires to get the reset, and does get it nicely put out there for Barteau, and a new clock for this crew. Emily leaves it for Claire. Claire on the forehand, tries to get it into Barteau, and Barteau down again. It's going to be picked up here by Rooney. Rooney, and a new clock here for Howard. Howard steps in, shoots. Sorry, that is Lamotte with the save. Puts it into the corner. And that's going to be stolen by Barteau. Barteau far side for Howard. Howard with a little bit of room, cuts to the inside, spins, and just pinned there by the Quebec City defense. The Cyclones doing a great job there. This is going to be stolen by Kate McDonald. And then Flynn Mantilla coming up hard on this one. Takes her player out, but does not get possession of the ring. It's fired in the middle all the way to far side. That was missed by Bolduc from a pass on Morin. And that's up here for Flynn Mantilla. Nips it up there for McFarland. McFarland just touches it enough here. Flynn Mantilla picks up the loose ring. Flynn Mantilla leaves for McDonald. McDonald shoots far side, looking for McDonald. Passed it over to McFarland. I thought that was a shot, but that was a pass to Sierra on the far side. Could not squeeze it clean. And that's batted out into the neutral zone here for number 81, Samson. Down low here, this is Boucher. Boucher into Tanguay. Tanguay with the backhand. Oh, hits McBean and the crossbar and goes over the net. Tanguay with a quick strike there. Boucher leaves it for Tanguay. It's blocked there by Flynn Mantilla. She and Bolduc or Tanguay collide. That's fired out there for McFarland. McFarland grabs the ring, fires it in for Leptic, but too far for her. And that's up into the middle here. Escala steps up but can't grab it clean. Shot fired there. That was Tanguay. Escala busts out with the ring, puts it into the hands of Leptic. Far side for Power. Oh, that looked okay. The gang not happy about that one. Leptic, I believe, kept it on her side, but the whistle was gone. Close play. The Force do not agree. Gagnon now with it. So Sam and Muller and O'Neill out here for the Force. Shot fake there by Gagnon. Gagnon to Drolet. Drolet back to Gagnon. Far side. Drolet had the backhand ready. Locked and loaded but couldn't squeeze that pass. Simard here lurking on the far side. Cuts to the middle. Fires and scores. A bit of a seeing eye shot there. Deflection, I believe. So that was Simard with the goal. Charlotte Sima. And the Cyclones extend their lead to 3. They now lead at 4-1. 5:06 gone here in period 2. Rooney back to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla not seeing anybody, puts it down deep for O'Neill. O'Neill on the backhand, cycles, 15 to shoot for O'Neill. She leaves it for Muller. Muller turns back, fires, gets the reset, and the clock reset. Nice job there by Muller. Denny has the ring, leaves it for O'Neill. O'Neill cuts down low, doesn't see the backhand pass, takes it back. Cuts to the inside in the middle here, shoots and try to put it low for Salmon, but she wasn't quite there. Salmon for Muller. Muller gets it taken there at the top of the triangle. Believe that is Bolduc. And it's out past O'Neill. And a great charge there. That is Monet, I believe. Barteau out now here for the Force. Good stick pin there. Monet. That's La Rochelle. That's batted out of the hands of La Rochelle. Sorry, that is not La Rochelle. Molly leaves it there for Abby. Rooney puts it out into the hands of Tia Flynn Mantilla, but over the blue line. Bolduc backs it off and is now into the neutral zone. And the Cyclones gain the zone. That is La Rochelle. There she is. Bolduc cycling on the forehand, waiting for help. Line change coming here for the Cyclones. This far side. Shot fired, but handled there off the stick of Boucher. And that's going to be stolen by Tanguay. And Rooney with a good stick check here. Flynn Mantilla fighting. Rooney now has it. Watch there, with a good spin there is Rooney. Rooney has Power. Power puts it in deep for Steins. Howard waiting for the pass from Steins, does get it. Steins maybe thinking low pick there, has McDonald. Shot fired there from Howard, does not get through. Shot clock buzzes, it'll be goalie ring. Believe that was Tanguay. Off goes Tanguay on a change. Gagnon shoots. Deflected easily there by McBean. Dobson Takoff skating well here. Puts it up for McDonald, but a little too far for her. She did touch it. Oh, I think McDonald had touched that ring. She believes she did. Confused here. Was purposely let go because I think they thought they had the deflection, did the Force. Nevertheless, it is the ring to the Cyclones. Gagnon making some, and that's maybe pulled in there by Molly, but off the shot. Officials let that go. It's into the hands of Power. No, that's Escala. That is Power. Power leaves for Escala with a quick change there. Good effort there. It's far side here. Power gonna have to hurry. She gets there quickly. Puts it up for McDonald and a nice move. McDonald into the middle, has some space here. It's just swarmed. That is number 19, Gagnon, with a solid defensive play here. Leptic grabs it. Power puts it up on the far side for McDonald. They got the numbers here, McDonald and McFarland. Into McFarland, Leaf for McDonald. McDonald slides down to McFarland, can't squeeze it. Good effort there by Kate. McFarland, far side for Leptic. Leptic has it, gets over the safety of the line. Into the middle, goes to the backhand, tries to get to the top corner there, but puts it a little high. Good shot there from Poppy. We are down to the last minute of play here in period number 2. The first half of Ringette here, dwindling away here on the Force. The Cyclones content to play a little catch here, waiting for the shot clock to wind down. Now 10 to go. 4 in, the goalie is out. Cyclones playing aggressive here. La Rochelle flips it into the corner. And the shot clock buzzes, and that's looks like they're going to keep the ring in the hands of the Cyclones. Not too sure here. I believe they're going to say she got it on time, or the low defensive free pass going to be awarded to the Force. So they have 33 and change here. Basically a shot clock left in the half to get down and see if they can muster some offense. A penalty called there. Did not. I'm asleep on the switcher on the penalties here. Rooney has the ring, gets it into the neutral zone here, but loses possession. Here come the Cyclones back in quickly, and they have a whole clock themselves now. Morin back to Bolduc. Bolduc has La Rochelle here in the middle, and she tries to get it to La Rochelle, but it's a hot pass, not easy to handle. La Rochelle swinging wide, watched there by Howard, and Bartow with a good stick check there. Bartow and Rooney teaming up to knock down La Rochelle. And that'll be fired down the ice from Bartow, and that should do it for the first half. So after 20 minutes of Ringette, the Cyclones lead 4-1. They have the only 2 goals of the period for the second period. I didn't even know she was.
Oh, well, she was provincial, so that's why I
Oh
went.
no, she played yesterday. Yeah, she played yesterday. Yeah, I know. She's ready to go as far as that. All right, shout out to some other event sponsors. We have Ottawa Tourism, the Province of Ontario, City of Ottawa Ringette Association, Cora. Thank you, Cora, for hosting the event, I believe, for 2 years now. Surgeoner, 2 years coming up. Hertz, Lug, Commissionaires, Ottawa Senators Foundation, and the Heart and Stroke Foundation. And a few more sponsor shout-outs coming your way between periods 3 and 4. Underway now on the second half, period 3 underway. Howard rips it in deep for Flynn Mantilla. Good charge there from Tia down into the corner to squeeze this ring. Cycling on her forehand, tries to get through Tanguay. Tanguay with a whack. And Sanson now out into the hands of Tanguay. Watched there by Abby Rooney. Good stick work there. And Megan Davis now in for the Force. So a goalie switch here. Molly played a good first half, and Davis now in for the Force. Slung out for Tia. Man, Flynn Mantilla, it's been blocked there. It's into the hands of number 78, Boucher. Boucher fires, and they score. Quick work on the turnover. The Cyclones quickly deposit the backhand and now lead it 5-1. Drops attack off, slides it back to O'Neill. O'Neill slides it in deep. They're looking for Christina Salmon, but gets past her. Carrier now with it for the far side. That was Lambert to Drolet. And quick shot fired, handled there by Davis. And it is into the hands of Megan Davis. She fakes the drill drop, rips it out deep here for Dobson-Takoff. Dobson-Takoff slides it up for Muller. Muller gonna have to hurry. She does grab the ring here and fakes the back pass, fires it in deep for Salmon. Salmon slides it back to O'Neill. O'Neill fires through, gets a rolling ring into the hands of Lamotte. Lamotte now nobody to pass to here. Bowls it out there into Bolduc. Bolduc gets it out to Carrier. Carrier down low, I can't see who that is. That's gonna be stolen there by Power. Power with a good cut. And in trouble there. That is La Rochelle, goes to the forehand and just sneaks it wide. Davis got the piece of that one, I believe. La Rochelle now pushed out there by Power and fires it into the middle. Stolen there by Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla fires it on a bit of a harsh angle though and not far enough for Power. Fired into the corner. Down goes Tanguay. Flynn Mantilla up for McDonald. McDonald moves it up for McFarlane. McFarlane cycling on the forehand, looking for help. Always surveying the ice this year. Drops for Leptic. Leptic cycles back, leaves for McDonald. McDonald fires, it goes all the way through. 8 seconds to shoot here for Leptic. 5 to shoot, gonna have to hurry. Fires, does get it to the crease, but swallowed up by Lamotte. She's looking for help, finds Noonan. Noonan hacked down there by Leptic. Tivierge into the middle, and that's gonna be, almost stolen from her by McFarlane, but this is Tanguay. Tanguay puts it off of Leptic into the hands of Sanson. Sanson to Tivierge, and it is going to go all the way through down to Escala. Escala puts it up for McDonald. McDonald hustles, fires it in deep, finds Barteau. Barteau with lots of space, comes in, fires, doesn't get it through. Steins tries to bat it away, and it's put into the hands in the neutral zone of a Cyclones player all the way down. Barteau grabs it, can't play it both sides, but good play by Barteau to get back and disrupt that pass. We are 3:49 into period 3. The Cyclones lead it 5-1. They have scored one here early in the third, extending their lead. That one knocked away by Dobson-Takoff and Barteau. That's a shot right on Davis. She grabs the rebound, swallows it up, fires a far one out here for Dobson-Takoff. Dobson-Takoff puts it into the middle looking for Steins, but Steins was beaten to the ring there by Bolduc. And the Cyclones very adept at pinning that ring on the boards. When you get the ring near the boards on them, you gotta move it fast or they are on you pinning that ring to the boards. That is a wicked shot there from Bolduc. I believe that is Bolduc now retrieving the ring. Fires a hard one, kicked out by Davis. Rooney with it now, fires it up into the middle for Muller. Muller with a clean stab there. She's gonna rip it in deep for Power. Power coming up from the defensive spot. She's on a nice run here, cycling on the backhand, leaves it there for Salmon. Salmon inside for Muller. Muller shoots, gets it through, but blocked ring there. It's just so tough to get the rings through here on this Quebec City triangle. I believe that was Tivierge up to Morin. Morin puts it right down the middle. Davis kicks it out. Great play there by Megan. Fired out in the neutral zone here for Muller. Muller puts it in for O'Neill. O'Neill, no angle here, is going to just leave this here for McDonald and head off. McDonald, here comes Leptic. McDonald, far side for Leptic. Leptic into the middle, turns the backhand. Oh, just falls into the crease there. Poppy tried to put the brakes on, but couldn't do it. Nice little move there, tried to get it down to McFarland on the low post. Cartier on the far side. It's into the middle for Tanguay, rolling ring. Ripped far side. Stolen there by Escala. Escala can't get it out. Hard shot there, handled by Davis. Davis fakes the drop, slides it up for Escala. Escala into the middle for McFarland. It is past McFarland. Here comes Leptic. It's tipped. It's a free ring. McDonald can't grab it clean, and the numbers coming here for Quebec City. That is number 81, Samson. And a shot fired just wide of the net. Davis covering the angles there. Tanguay, I believe that's Tanguay fires. It's now handled there by Dobson Takoff, who has it taken away and knocked down immediately. Kira not liking that one. Gagnon into the corner for Drolet. Drolet on the far side, and a ripped shot there off the shoulder of Davis into the hands of Dobson Takoff, who's down again. And she whacks at the ring there. And that shot is off the shoulder and over the net. Good save there by Davis. Into the middle there, fired. Davis with the save. She's got to hold on here. Get a change. Been a long shift for this crew. I believe the Cyclones went 4 in, so that'll be a center ice free pass here for the Force. Flynn Mantilla backs it off to Howard. Howard rifles it in for Bartow. Bartow slings it on the far side to Howard, can't grab it clean. That is Simard. Simard to Drolet. Drolet back here. And that's going to be stolen by Bartow. Bartow into the middle here, nudges it ahead for Steins. Steins fires, and Lamotte with the save. Steins trying to block that one with the hand, but it gets down to Missionero. Missionero watched there by Howard. Far side for Bolduc. Bolduc gets it out quickly into Bolduc's hands. That is 2 different Bolducs, as I'm sure you all from Quebec City know. Howard gets the pass from Bartow. Bartow jumping off for Salmon. Howard on the slow play here, taking her time, slowing it down. She and Salmon there mixed up. Maya with the reset. La Rochelle has the ring now, fires at the far side in support to Mesonero. Seven seconds to shoot for the Cyclones, and they get it away. Davis has it, fakes the drop, fakes the move, and she's going to just wheel it out here. Far side for O'Neill. O'Neill now drops it in nicely for Muller. Muller, a little trouble here exchanging for Kate. 34 seconds here. Kate going to get the reset. Very nice. New clock there, so the shot clock is now off. Matching the game clock, but it's going to go all the way out. That was touched inside, and not sure why the whistle blown there. The advantage could have been played, but that's okay. Force have time to change here, and on comes Howard, Bartow, and Steins. 23 3/10 to go in period 3. Howard strings it far side for Steins, who couldn't quite squeeze it. Towngay watching. Here comes Howard. Howard all the way outside. Cuts down to the inside on Towngay. Slides it down for Steins. Can't be squeezed. And we're not enough time here to score for the Cyclones. And that'll do it for period 3. So 1 goal early from the Cyclones, extending their lead to 5-1. 10 minutes to go in this one. Got another few sponsor shout-outs coming your way. Fans, organizing committee, players would like to thank Booster Juice, Pro Physio and Sports Medicine Centers, the gang at ISI Live and Ringette Live for live streaming all 150 CRC 2025 games. If you're hearing me, you're watching one right now. Megan Peters Design, Melika Management Consulting, and Dom Sports. Thank you, sponsors, for your contributions to this great event. So the Cyclones, as the home team, will start with possession. In a 10-minute game here, we're looking at maybe 12 to 15 possessions here per team. The Force, to get back in this, will have to score at a pretty high clip to get back in this. Sanson tries to steal that one quickly, but Flynn Mantilla onto the ring. She leaves it there for Salmon. Salmon, watch there. And oh, nice move there by Christina. She's gonna have to hurry this ring though. Gets it up to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla backs it off for O'Neill. O'Neill slings it down, looking for Muller. Muller now has it down to O'Neill. O'Neill trying to cut down to that low side. Doesn't have the space. 5 to shoot here for O'Neill. She slides out to Muller, gets it right in there, but Muller can't squeeze it. Lamotte now with the ring, drops it down behind the net. Into the hands of a player who's 200 feet away from me, and I can't see who it is, but Salmon now has it. Fires it in deep for O'Neill. O'Neill cycling on the backhand, change coming here, drops for Muller. Muller has O'Neill on the far side, off goes O'Neill, Bartow cycles. Waiting for Howard. Here comes Howard off the bench. Bartow into the middle, shoots, fires it wide. That is Drolet. Drolet heads down for Gagnon. Gagnon into the middle. And good stick check there from Flynn Mantilla into the hands of Davis. Escala up, sorry, that was Escala. Now up to Rooney. Rooney in trouble here. Gonna have to fire it and support a little bit past Escala. 3 Quebec City players running at her, and it's fired in the middle for Claire. Steins now with the ring. Fires it on the far side for Howard. Howard by a big snow pile in the corner there. Fires in, there's a shot, they score! No goal, they're calling the Force in the crease, so a nice, the Force needed that one early to get back in this one, and Howard and Bartow had teamed up to put the ring in the net, but somebody in the crease, I guess. Steins now with the steal. That should be Force ring. And it is. Steins backs it off for Bartow. Bartow has Howard here on the side. Bartow slides it down to Steins. Steins tries to do a sneaky backhand there. Howard waiting, looking at her to pounce on that check, but it's fired up. That's going to go over 2 lines. Dobson tag off. Bartow comes in hard, kicks it to herself on a nice play, and then slides it up and just kicked, and it's over the line. Cyclones getting all the bounces here. La Rochelle back for, can't see if that's Bolduc or not. It is Bolduc. Far side to La Rochelle. The Cyclones in no hurry, going to eat full 30-second shot clocks every chance they get here. Protecting this 5-1 lead. La Rochelle down low on Dobson. Takeoff hits the crossbar. That one just over the shoulder of Megan Davis and off the iron. New clock for Tanguay. Tanguay slides it far side. Great stab there coming in, and a hard shot from Sanson. Davis leaves it for Dobson Takeoff. Dobson Takeoff off to the side here. Being hammered there, puts it into the hands of McDonald. McDonald fires it, but not through. A little bit too much lateral ring movement here from the force. McFarland puts it in, but she will be able to pick up her own rebound and fires it down low for Leptic. Leptic now on the run has McDonald here on the far side. She drops it for Kate. McDonald on the forehand. 12 to shoot, tries to fire it into McFarland. Can't get it through, bashes at it again. 6 to shoot for Sierra. Tries to get it through and can't. This Quebec City triangle is like a wall. Rooney with a quick play off the boards is shoved back there by number 21, Drolet. Drolet into the hands of Leptic, but looks like Rooney gonna get one here. Looks like just the 2. Don't see the signal for 4. A little frustration there from Abby, thought she had the ring clear. This Quebec City team tight check in here in the neutral zone. Hard shot just over the net. Well, maybe pretty high over the net. Hard to tell from my perch up here above. Simard, far side. Drolet with a quick spin move, loses her footing but keeps possession. Simard in the middle trying to set a pick, but nothing coming. Simard just gonna stand there though. She'll now get the rebound, fires it down low. Quick pass there to Drolet. And Flynn Mantilla gonna get one here. A little bit of a cheapie there late in the game here. They are not gonna touch it. They do not want the 3-on-2, so the second penalty and as many shifts here for the Force, and now a minute 28 or less of 3-on-2 Ringette coming your way. So it looks like Bartow and Dobson Takeoff gonna play the 2 bottom spots here. And Howard out here to helplessly watch the 3-on-2. Drolet, Simard, I believe that must be Tanguay down there. I can't tell from here because I can't see the number. Shot fired. Howard or Davis with the save. Fired out for Howard. Howard using the body, deflecting. I can't get it out. Simard. Back to Simard, fires. Davis has the angle covered. No, that is number 19, Gagnon. So Gagnon, Simard. And Drolet to Gagnon. Gagnon with the backhand, fires it over the net. Simard recovers the rebound. New clock awarded there. Seems like a missed shot, but it was reset. Simard. Shot fired. Davis kicks out the left leg and stops that one. Bartow has it now. She's just going to rip it down the ice and get off. So out comes Power and Escala. 20 seconds to go in the 3-on-2. O'Neill out there trying to check, but too many Quebec City players. Shot fired, and somehow Bolduc finds the opening. Davis right there has the angle covered, and somehow the ring on its edge gets through. Sadly for the Force, that was while both players are in the box. So the penalty to Rooney will end, but the penalty to Flynn Mantilla remains. 44 seconds to go. It is now 6-1 for the Cyclones. Escala to Power. Power fires it in deep for McDonald. Pick up Dyer by McFarland. McFarland. Eight to shoot there for Sierra. She's just going to put it into the crease. Out come the Cyclones. Bad angle there, and Power with the good check, and it's flung back into the zone. And out in the middle, we're going to be stolen here by Kate. Maybe not, nudged ahead, taken here by Escala. Escala nudges ahead for Power. Power puts it on the far side for McDonald. McDonald fighting off her check, leaning into this one. Here comes Leptic. McDonald fakes the drop. Going on a run here into the danger zone, slides it down for Salmon. Salmon gets the reset. Quick move there by Lamotte. And that's almost stolen, but again, right through to Sanson down here. This is Tanguay. Tanguay puts the far side back to Bolduc. No, that is Boucher. Boucher, Sanson. Sanson gets the reset. Christina puts it right back into the hands of Davis. Oh, that was a pretty fast 5 seconds, folks. Not sure about that, but. Slung far side here. Christina can't grab the loose ring. Boucher lurking. Tanguay with it on the backhand. Tanguay cuts right in, shoots, and Davis kicks the pad out. Very nice looking save there from Megan Davis. Still playing hard here in the final 2 minutes of a long one here for the Force. And the Force do manage to wedge it clean. And Muller carries it over the blue line there, unfortunately turned over again. Minute 55 to go. Gagnon to Simard, back to Gagnon. Emily Bartow steals. Bartow to Flynn Mantilla. Flynn Mantilla far side for Power. Minute 35 to go now. Steins leaves it, but it's stolen. Through the big snow pile. And in deep. La Rochelle, no, that is number 21. Should know this by now, but I don't. Drolet into the middle, backs it off. Bolduc trying to kill the rest of the clock here. She has 6 to shoot. She puts it in to Davis. Davis fires it just right into the hands of La Rochelle. Another clock here down to the final minute. And Emily not happy with that one. Stabs it, had to, but was in the crease. Frustrating morning here for the Force. Come up against a solid Quebec City Cyclones team. Looks like a delayed shot fired and knocked down there by Megan. Into the hands of Abby Rooney. Abby up to Emily. Emily fighting her way off, fires it down low for Maya. Howard steps to the middle, drops for Claire. Claire shoots, and Lamotte there, as she's been all day, hasn't had a ton of action here, but has answered the call every time the rings come through. Save one. Howard now down to the final 20 seconds. No shot clock anymore. Howard down to Stein. Stein shoots. Gets through to the goaltender, but knocked out. And that's fired out past Kate. Down to the final couple of seconds here. Kate gonna fight for this one and wins the battle, but plays it over 2 lines, and that will do it. The final buzzer has sounded. Your final score here today, the Cyclones from Quebec City 6, the Eastern Ontario Force 1. So that will guarantee the Cyclones, I believe, a safe place in the upper bracket. The Force will need at least a point from their game this afternoon to guarantee themselves a shot at the big tournament. Thank you for watching the Canadian Ringette Championships here at the Richcraft SensPlex. Thank you to all the sponsors, fans. Shout out to all the gang around the world. We'll see you for the next one tonight or this afternoon at 2:45. Yuck. I'll see you later. Next one.
2025 Canadian Ringette Championships are proudly supported by the Ottawa Personalized Care Network. Thank you to all of our partners for supporting Ringette. merchandise at the main hockey concourse. Get your hoodies, t-shirts, and keepsakes while supplies last. Show your support for your team and take home a piece of championship history.
Nathan, how many games have you done? Day 3 for you? Too many to count. Attaboy. Well, here we go, folks. Day 3. We have Team Alberta up against Lac St. Louis for day 3 of the tournament. Quick shout out to Nathan behind the camera for ISI Live. Appreciate what these guys do. Ask Nathan how many games he's up to. Too many to count. 15 plus so far. So we certainly appreciate ISI Professional Broadcasting Services, allowing all you folks to stream in from across the country and abroad. Sophie Coley to start in net for Team Alberta. I can't see all the way to the end here. Let me just check. It's 32, I believe. Benoit for Lac St. Louis. Lac St. Louis to start. Trying to quick up over the blue line here, and Team Alberta is able to pick up the loose ring. Drives through the neutral zone. Susie on the far side. Oh, it's a breakaway for Tessa Brown. And Tessa Brown at 9:42 in the first quarter is able to get that up. A little bit of a breakaway, gets away from her defender and puts an early goal in for Team Alberta. 9:42, Tessa Brown. Folks, I'm going to do my very best for the pronunciations throughout the game. High school French was a long time ago for me, but I will do my best, and I apologize in advance if I don't quite get it right. Lac St. Louis comes over a little bit of incidental contact just over the blue line, will draw a delayed penalty against Team Alberta. Oh, it is 30. So I was incorrect on the goalie, sorry, for Lac St. Louis. It is Demare, Lauriane Demare, number 30 for Lac St. Louis in net. Blackwell Byers on D for Team Alberta. Rawls at the top of the triangle. G at the top of the ringette line. Free ring for Lac St. Louis. Oh, dang it, I'm just realizing the girls don't, Lac St. Louis doesn't have name parts either. Oh boy. Baudouin, number 2 for Lac St. Louis, drops it for Poupard. Poupard driving at the top of the triangle, back over to Baudouin. Baudouin back to Poupard, over on Tasha's side. Blackwell's able to break up that pass. Trottier coming in on the far side. Backdoor, they get a reset. Team Alberta does come up with it. They jam away at it. Be a free ring for Lac St. Louis. '69 folks streaming in. Appreciate you joining us on a Wednesday afternoon. Yoja at the top triangle with Granberg and Morissette on D. Baudouin over to Trottier. Trottier back behind the net. Coming up along the half boards. Trottier with a shot at the top of the triangle and able to get it over Coley's left pad at 8:47 in the one. 8:47 in the first. Lac St. Louis ties it 1-1. That'll negate House Madness penalty. We'll be back to 5-on-5. Klisnik back to Granberg to the neutral zone for Team Alberta. Granberg looking for back to Klisnik. Klisnik with a shot. Great save by Lac St. Louis goalie. Off the shoulder. Lac St. Louis is able to come up with it and bust through the up to the neutral zone. It's a good stretch pass. Ooh, good D from Granberg. Morissette tied up. Able to get it over to her D partner. Franco is on her. Just able to get it up. Back over to Granberg in the neutral zone. Ella drives deep. just out of the reach of Draper. Draper picks it up, does a quick little move on Morello. Draper behind the net, 10 seconds in the shot clock. Little spin move, looking for a reset. No problem for Demare. Lac St. Louis with a free ring. They'll start behind their net. Lee comes up, looking for some help in the neutral zone. He's able to get it over to number 12, Morello. Free ring in the neutral zone. Byers able to pick that up for Team Alberta, busting through. Team Alberta's making a change. Just out of the reach of Tilford. Oh, Byers gets her own rebound. Slowing it down all the way over to Tilford. 20 seconds in the shot clock. Tilford with a quick shot into the old bread basket. Lac St. Louis busts up into the neutral zone. Good breakup by Morissette down low over to her deep partner Blackwell. Tasha busting through on the far side. Finds Tessa. Tessa's going to slow it down a little bit. Drives to the top of the triangle, looking for a shot. Goes short side. And just gets through Demare. At 7:05, Tessa Brown, second goal of the game, to make it 2-1 for Team Alberta. Lac St. Louis to start. Drives along on the far side. Down low to Trottier. Trottier drops it for Poupard. Poupard coming along on the half boards. Looking for a pass across, nothing there. Good solid triangle D for Team Alberta. Poupard still surveying the scene. Drops it back for Trottier. Trottier tries to come in. Blackwell's able to break up that pass. Baudouin, quick shot, gets a reset, and Poupard is able to pick up the rebound. Circling. Down low to Baudouin. Baudouin looking for Trottier in the far side. Trottier just out of a reach. Blackwell's hard on Trottier. Able to pass it back over to Baudouin at the top of the triangle. Rawless relentless at the top of the triangle, knocking that off. 10 seconds to the shot clock. Again, looking for a shot. Girls doing a good job on the angles. Gets it in for a reset. Quick little shot. Coley's able to scoop up that. Plays it back behind the net. Rawless leaves it for Morissette. Team Alberta is going to look for some help in the neutral zone. Housemanis, Rawless, and G out there for Team Alberta. Rawless all the way, still looking for forward, back over to Morissette, below the blue line. Morissette's going to slow it down. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Allowing Team Alberta for a change. Drops it over for George Bright. George is looking for a rebound, or sorry, reset. And into Lac St. Louis for the free ring. Lac St. Louis over to Franco. Franco's going to survey the scene behind her net, looking for some help in the neutral zone. A great play. Gagne able to get that rebound and a shot just over the net. Great individual effort. Malay over to Gagne. Gagne with a shot again, a little bit high. Number 12, Morello, able to get possession. Waiting for teammates to line up in some position. Morello driving. Oh, a quick little shot again, just high over the net. Gagne picks it up, drops it over to forward Gertien. Furlong comes in, joins up the front. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Serving on the half boards, gets it out in front, and Coley in the right position. Great shot by Morello. Coley's going to slow it down. It'll be a free ring for Lac St. Louis. Lac St. Louis to start. Morello down low to Gertien, back to Morello, over to Gertien on the far side, just out of a reach. Lac St. Louis driving. Tuss at the top of the triangle. Blackwell on the far side, Byers on the close side here. A little bit of a broken play. Furlong's able to pick up that rebound. Back over to Morello with a shot and a reset. Byers is able to scoop it up. And looking to bust out into the neutral zone, looking for a good bank pass. Oh, just out of the reach of Susie. Oh, it does go all the way over. Tilford back to Byers, busting in, and just goes over the net. Great positioning by Demare. to negate that opportunity. Lac St. Louis to start behind their net. Good hard forecheck by Susie and Tilford. All the way over to their D partner. A little bit incidental contact in the neutral zone. Looks like Morello's okay. Pops right back up. Back to Byers. Byers back down low to Demare. Or sorry, to Brown. Tessa's going for that short high shot. Team Alberta making a change. Rollis comes out on the half board, circling around. 12 seconds in the shot clock. Tilford out there supporting Rollis. G's coming in. Rollis backdoor to Tilford, just out of a reach. And Lac St. Louis is able to pick it up. Oh, a little bit of contact by Team Alberta. The two D partners running into each other. They both bounce back up. All the way down low for Poupert. Poupert picks it up. Looking for a shot just up over the net. Granberg on the far side scoops it up. Morissette comes over to support. Granberg's waiting for a little bit of a change. And Granberg's up into the neutral zone for Husmanis. Husmanis picks it up. Drops it all the way for trying to spring Rollis down low. Good solid D by Trottier. Rollis along the half boards. 2:36 left, folks, in the first. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Team Alberta looking for a bit of a reset. Rollis gets in, sticks everywhere, and forces her into the crease for a reset. Lac St. Louis, quick up. Brennan throws it up into the neutral zone. Rollis is there to pick it up. Rollis all the way up over the blue line. Husmanis does a good job finding some quiet ice. Trying to break in. Good hard sticks by Lac St. Louis. And Lee comes up with it. Team Alberta relentless on that forecheck and causes a free ring in the offensive zone. Big shout out to Richcraft SensPlex here. We're in the CIBC rink. Sorry, in the HEO rink today. There's 3 rinks here. It's a great facility. Happy to be able to be out here in lovely Ottawa, Ontario. The weather's turned a little bit, warmed up for us. Kliznik to start on the free ring, over to Yoja. 1:55 left in the first, folks. AAA line for Team Alberta. Addie, Avery, and Ari. Lac St. Louis picks it up. Oh, tries to go back to her D partner and gets her own rebound. That's Grenier. Addie's picks it up. Yoja on the half board, circling back. Lots of time in the shot clock for Team Alberta. Yoja's spin move at the top of the triangle. And again, Demare is able to scoop that up in the breadbasket. Quick up for Lac St. Louis. Great pickup by Malay. And dumps it down low below the goal line. Draper picks it up into the neutral zone to Kliznik. Kliznik back to Draper. Draper with some speed, busting in and just shoots it high up over the left shoulder of Demare. Draper comes up with a rebound. 12 seconds shot clock. Last minute of play in the first. Draper circling at the top of the triangle. Spin move. Gets one back. Great left pad save by Demare. 4 seconds. Oh, there's the reset. Draper drops it down low. I believe that's Brown out there. Can't see through the mesh. Yeah, that's Tessa. 40 seconds left in the first, folks. Team Alberta taking their time over to Tilford on the far side. Tilford with a shot. Tessa able to pick up the rebound. 12 seconds left in the shot clock. And Lac St. Louis picks up with it. Morello skating out of her zone. Looking for some help in the neutral zone. Just out of the reach of Gertin. And Team Alberta forces it over the blue line, causing stoppage of play with 19 seconds left in the first. Lac St. Louis changes it up. Brennan Furlong. And I believe that's Poupard back in the triangle. Team Alberta taking the time, knowing there's 10 seconds left in the quarter. Back over to Tilford. Tilford doesn't get it through. Great defense by Lac St. Louis. Quick up with 6 seconds left. Trying to spring her. Gets tied up into some skates. 3 seconds. Susie with a long shot from the neutral zone. Demare's easy to knock that one down. 2-1 Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis in the first. Again, folks, gives us a chance to Give a shout out to all the sponsors that make this week happen. Again, Ringette Canada is sponsored by Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, Ringette, TELUS, and Event Connect. The event all week has its own sponsorship with the province of Ontario, Ottawa Tourism, City of Ottawa Ringette Association. Again, big shout out to them for hosting all week. The Ottawa Senators Foundation, Heart and Stroke Foundation, Hertz, Booster Juice, Pro Physio Sport Medicine, Dom Sports, Megan Peters Design, and Malika Management Consulting. Shout out to Surgeoner. I actually had a chance to look up Surgeoner. It's a automotive group out here in Ontario and also in Gatineau. So appreciate the sponsorship from Surgeon Automotive Group. Boys will change ends. All P's in. We'll do it again here in the second quarter, folks. Up to 121 folks streaming in. Again, appreciate you being here on a Wednesday afternoon out here. Franco up front with Grenier and Malay for Lac St. Louis. Byers down low to G. G drives, she's got a lane. Oh, spins it back. Great defensive move by Franco to come back and negate that pass over to Rollis. Quick up into the neutral zone. Over to Grenier. Grenier almost gets it through, just out of the reach of Jolie perhaps. Rollis at the top of the triangle. Lac St. Louis just out of their reach. Defenseman Brennan, comes in. 7 seconds in the shot clock. Trying to go out front. It's tied up. And Tasha is able to come up with it. There's our little ninja. Finding some open space. Goes back up to Hausmanis. Rollis coming in on the close side here. Hausmanis driving in the far lane. Rookie doesn't like what she sees. She's going to loop back around. Just over the ringette line. Having a look. G over on her side. Supporting Anna out front. Up to G. Good pass. And G just goes far side. Lac St. Louis able to pick it up. Malay going to start it out. Looking for some help in the neutral zone. Great pass, great pickup by Furlong. Furlong trying to spring Morello. And Morissette does a great job breaking that pass up. Looks like it's a two-line pass. Refs are going to let it play here. And Lac St. Louis is able to pick it up with Morello. Kliznik hard on the forecheck. Over to Morello. Oh, I realize it's, sorry. There's two Morellos, sorry. I knew there's two Greniers, but now there's two Morellos too. I apologize. So it's Sophia Morello over to Emma Morello. Team Alberta to start. 8:27 in the second, folks. Free ring, neutral zone. Kliznik back over to Morissette. Morissette surveying the scene, looking for a pass over to her D partner, Granberg. Granberg drops it down low to it. Kliznik drives below the ringette line. Good hard stick on Kliznik by Morello. Sophia Morello. And Demare is able to pick it up. Back over to Sophia. Sophia doesn't like what she sees. She's going to go back to Demare. Demare over to Lee. Oh, just out of reach, but she kicks it to her. And Draper's able to come up with that loose ring on the half boards. Draper and Kliznik going to the bench for a change. Yoji's eating up some clock, allowing the forwards to come out. Brown to relieve Addy. Addy fakes the drop pass and goes to shoot. And Sophia Morello is able to break up that pass. Two Team Alberta girls on Morello, but she's able to get it over. And to Emma, her sister, cousin, same last name. And she gets it up in the neutral zone. A quick up, back to Morello. One-on-one, drive in, and tries to go 5-hole, and Soph is able to make that save. Over to Granberg. Quick action here, folks, in the second. Just out of the reach of Tilford. And Lac St. Louis takes advantage. 2-on-1. And Ella Granberg does a great job to break up that pass. Furlong was looking for Gertin. And Granberg breaks that up. Lac St. Louis on the far side, driving in the half boards. Good solid D in the triangle. Brown at the top triangle. Drops it down low. Tries a quick angled shot. Bedouin at the top of the triangle. Trying to bust in. Again, Granberg with a great defensive play to break that up. Sophie over to Granberg. Granberg's going to serve Team Alberta. Looking for some help in the neutral zone. Rawls to pick it up. Quick up pass down low to Susie. Susie in the far corner, or in the close corner. Susie's looking for some help out front. Susie over to Tilford. Tilford's looking. Tilford makes one move on the defender and gets a shot off. A little bit of a deflection. Goes back over the left glove of Demare on a broken play. That's Rawls to Tilford at 6:26 in the second. 3-1 Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis. Franco to start. We got Lee and Brennan out on D for Lac St. Louis. Brennan. Back over to Franco. Franco driving. And Morissetzi there to break that up. Franco still with it. Drops it down low. Drops it down low to Malay. Malay's able to jam that home with a hard shot. Quick answer by Lac St. Louis at 6:11 in the second to make it 3-2. Brennan and Lee stay on defense for Lac St. Louis. Franco at center. Broken play. Grenier is able to pick that up. Drives it over to Malay. Malay and can't see who she's battling with. Defense for Team Alberta. Klisnik comes up with it. Puts it, drops it down below. It's a race for it. Lee and Draper battling along the boards. Klisnik comes in for some support. Franco's there as well, causing subs play for a free ring. Lac St. Louis to start in their end. Over to Lee. Oh, good hard stick. Breaks it up a little bit. Good forecheck. Oh, and they cause a turnover. Team Alberta, and Draper from her knees gets a soft shot off. Goes just wide of the net. Yoja's able to pick it up. Yoja looking for some help. High above the ringette line. Yoja, Draper, and Klisnik. Down low to Klisnik. Klisnik wires a shot, just goes off the post. Draper gets a rebound, spins again from her knees, and goes on the far side of the post. And Lac St. Louis is able to scoop that up. Morello up into the neutral zone. Morello down low. Good hard stick by Granberg to break that up. Nobody in the neutral zone for her to go to. Brown's coming in there just out of her reach. Again, a couple hard sticks in the neutral zone. Morello back to her D partner. Grenier back up to the neutral zone, goes all the way through. So it would have been a two-line pass. Granberg to Brown. Brown down low to Susie below the goal line. Susie with a backhand pass. Tilford wasn't quite ready for it. And Morello picks it up, skates it through the neutral zone. Lac St. Louis with the change. 4:34 left in the second. Poupard looking for some help below the blue line. Causes a turnover. Byers is there to cause a turnover with Susie. Susie drops below the ringette line. Susie drops it back for Tilford. Tessa coming in at the top. Poupard playing at the top of the triangle for Lac St. Louis. Brown on Poupard driving in. Hard stick. Tessa goes short side, and Demare is able to close up that 5-hole. Brown back over to Tilford on the far side. Tilford tries to go through the legs of the defenseman. Tie it up a little bit. Poupard is able to get it back to Demare. Demare quick up over to Grenier. Grenier over to Baudouin. Baudouin just out of her reach. Tilford's there to scoop it up. Brown going for a change. Rawls coming in to relieve Brown. Tilford would drop it for Rawls. Now all the forwards are changing. Rawls close on our side here along the half boards. Coming just high on the ringette line. Looking for a shot, looking for a pass. 12 seconds in the shot clock. Forwards have changed now. Rawls back over to Husmanis at the top of the triangle. Comes back door to G. Good defensive stick by Grenier to break up that. 4 seconds left. G drops it back to Husmanis, and Lac St. Louis is able to take that 30-second shot. Demare looking for some support. Just gets it off in time to Grenier. Grenier up to Jolie. Jolie up into the neutral zone for Trottier. Trottier down low for Franco. Franco's driving on the far side. Comes back door, just out of the reach of Malay. Rollis and Malay battle in the corner. Lac St. Louis comes up with it on the half boards. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Trottier with it. Trottier with a backhand pass. Goes right into Coley, into the crease. She's able to pick that up. Over to Byers. Byers back over to Rollis in the neutral zone. Rollis is able to pick that up. Looking for some support down low. Oh, a little bit of incidental contact over the blue line. Trottier and Bright. Both the athletes jump back up. Husmanis now with it. Finds Yoja, busting in. 7 seconds of shot clock. Looking for a reset. Goes up into the net. No reset. Oh, they did get a reset, folks. Yoja back behind the pass. Draper with one quick move. Hard shot up high, and Demir's able to negate any rebound. Lac St. Louis quick up through the neutral zone. Malay back over to Morello. Morello drops down low for Grenier. Grenier driving on this side, drops back over to Morello. Morello no lane there. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Morello drops down low to Grenier. Quick shot, goes all the way through the crease to Furlong. Furlong looked for a reset. Just gets it 1 second on the shot clock. 1:38 left in the second, folks. 3-2 Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis. Granberg starting out. Two-line pass. Good move by Morello. All the way Morello to Morello. Morello tries to go back to Morello. Furlong's able to pick it up, drive along the far boards. Gonna loop back behind the net. 1:10 left in the second. Morello driving, trying to get it all the way across over to Furlong. Furlong with a shot up on Soph. Coley's able to make that save. 56 seconds left in the first. Morissette slowing it down a little bit, letting her forwards get in the neutral zone. Tilford up. Tilford's going to drop it all the way down to Susie, allowing her to drive. 10 seconds to the shot clock. Susie coming high at the top of the triangle with the backhand. Great save by Demare, just off her blocker. They do get the reset. 34 seconds left. Brown with a quick pass over to Tilford. Tilford tries to go back short side. Hard shot, just wide of the net. Brown and Grenier battle for it. Susie comes into the support, knocks the ring out. 20 seconds left. Susie all the way over to Tilford. 1-1 on the far side with the defenseman. Great save by Demare again on the pad. Grenier battled along with it. Tilford, Susie there to support. Tilford back over to Susie. 7 seconds left. Susie just out of the reach of Brown. Liao battling along with Baudouin. Brown comes up with it in the neutral zone, and that will end the first half. Quebec 3, Lac St. Louis. I'm looking for their games thus far. They've played Burlington Blast, Calgary Bolts, and that was a barn burner against Team Nova Scotia. It actually went into overtime. Team Nova Scotia came out on top. So Lac St. Louis looking for their first win today. Team Alberta is looking to bounce back from yesterday afternoon's game against their sister team Calgary Bold. They were able to come up with a win against Team Saskatchewan and Team Nova Scotia on Tuesday. So they are 2-1. And again, Lac St. Louis looking for their first win here today. Battling hard, these athletes, in day 3. Team Alberta goes again here later on tonight against Burlington Blast. That's Ontario 2. Team Alberta against Ontario 2 Burlington Blast at 5:45. And Quebec 3 Lac St. Louis is going to play Team Saskatchewan later tonight at 7:15. ABG line. Anna, Georgia, and Brooke to start for Team Alberta with Emily and Ella. Team Alberta able to break that up. Georgia back over to Anna. Anna busting Rollis. Rollis with a far good defense by Trottier to force Brookie in on the outside. G drops it over to Anna. Brookie down low. Anna looking for a shot at the top or a pass to Brooke just inside. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Rollis at the top of the triangle. Oh, good pick by Georgia. Brookie trying to go back to Anna on the backside. Good solid defense. Comes out in front. Loose ring out in front, right in front of Demir. And Anna goes upstairs, up over the left shoulder on a broken play. That's Hausmanis at 9:22 in the third quarter. Lac St. Louis to start in the free ring. Lac St. Louis is able to get it down low. Malay driving. Out with Franco. Oh, good solid pass to the spin. Move. Franco. Byers slowing it down, allowing her forwards to get in the neutral zone for Team Alberta. Byers up into the middle for Draper. Draper over to Kliznik. Kliznik all the way back to Yoja. Yoja driving to the far side. Again, good solid D. Grenier forcing to the outside. Yoja all the way over to Draper. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Draper looking for a reset. Comes out in front again. And it looks like Yoja had her stick in the crease. So it'll be a free ring for Lac St. Louis. Team Alberta free ring. Draper to take it. Draper over to Yoja. Yoja's going to start behind the net. Yoja driving along the half boards, looking for something at the top of the triangle. Goes back to Kliznik. Kliznik looking for a shot, trying to go on the short side. Great save by Demir. Quick up for Lac St. Louis. Up into the neutral zone. Great stab by Grenier. Grenier back over to Morello. Morello looking for somebody below the blue line. Good quiet ice. Franco's finding it. Good play by Lac St. Louis. Yoja at the top of the triangle with Morissette and Granberg. Oh, it comes just through. The girls are going for a change for Lac St. Louis. Driving back in, a bit of a broken play. Grenier was trying to get that reset, and 30-second shot violation ran out. Coley over to Granberg. Granberg slowing it down, allowing everybody to change, letting her forwards come through, up into the middle, just out of the reach of Tilford. Tilford with a diving pass. Susie touched it on both sides, so she had to leave it. Susie's able to get it down low to Brown. Brown behind the net. 12 seconds in the shot clock. Brown driving at the top of the triangle. Tries to go backhand. Morello does a good job. Susie coming across the half boards with Brown below her. Tilford on the far side. Susie drops for Brown. Brown, one move, and great save again going up the stairs. Lac St. Louis to start. Susie hard on the forecheck, causes the turnover, comes up with it. 7 minutes left in the third. Team Alberta making a change. Rollis comes out for Brown. Susie drops it for Rollis. Rollis goes far side to Tilford. Tilford trying to bust in. Great D, again, causing a turnover. Brennan makes the turnover. Two Team Alberta players trying to break that up, but Lac St. Louis comes up with it. Jolie in the neutral zone, allowing her teammates to make a change, looking for some open ice. Back down to Morello. Morello over to Furlong. A little bit of a broken play. It's high up in the equipment of Granberg. Granberg with a flip play. It's a little toss all the way back to Coley. Coley will play it over to Byers. Byers looking for some support. Up into the neutral zone. Hausmanis. Rollis looking way low. There's a little bit of a, or sorry, that was Georgia. Other red gloves. Lac St. Louis comes up with it. Lee back over to, apologies, can't see that far. Just out of the reach, Lac St. Louis. Team Alberta able to come up with it. Byers over to Hausmanis. Hausmanis drops it for Georgia, but Lac St. Louis is able to break that up. Byers gets it down low again, just off the tip of Hausmanis. Lac St. Louis comes up with it. Cartien over to Morello. Sophia Morello. Morello over to Grenier. Grenier driving in, Lac St. Louis was driving in the top of the circle. Trottier comes out, quick shot. Soap's able to make that on the far side. Byers in there for the defense. Brown at the top of the triangle and Liao on their close side. Lac St. Louis, good ring movement. Driving at the top of the triangle and gets a shot off, and Soap's able to make that save. Team Alberta starting their end. Liao over to Blackwell. Blackwell, quick up to Yoja. Brown's out there supporting. Here comes Tilford, fresh off the bench. 10 seconds to the shot clock. Yoja, far pass, far side over to Brown. Brown's looking for a reset, goes all the way through the crease. Tilford is going to try for a reset and runs out of time on the 30-second shot. Lac St. Louis to start in their end. Grenier able to get it up into the neutral zone, just out of the reach of Trottier for a two-line pass. Blackwell is able to touch it. A little bit of a battle. Oh, it's over the blue line, and it'll be a Lac St. Louis free ring in the offensive zone. Franco to start the free ring. Malay and Grenier, Sarah Grenier. Out for Lac St. Louis. Malay on the half boards, drops down low to Grenier. Grenier circling on the half boards, drops it back down to Malay. Malay trying to go all the way through the crease, back over to Franco. And stoppage of play, ring was on the net. Defense are able to make a change. Granberg and Liao coming out. Houseman is at the top of the triangle. Ari and Avery at the top of the ringette line. Lac St. Louis starting on the far side. Malay over to Grenier. Grenier surveying the scene, looking for a short side. Oh, and it just goes through the crease. Morello picks it up. Or sorry, Malay picks it up. Oh, good one-time shot by Grenier on the side. Granberg battles away with it. Looking for some support. Great forecheck by Lac St. Louis. Malay causing that stoppage of play. And then Lac St. Louis able to make a change. Morello and Grenier, Elise Grenier on defense. Lac St. Louis with a quick shot off the free ring. Soap's able to knock that down, make the save. Gertien back, serving below the net. Coming on our far side. Down low to Furlong. Emma Furlong. Drops it back for Morello. Quick shot. Soap's able to make that save. And we'll start it out for Team Alberta, allowing Team Alberta athletes into the neutral zone. Great standing up along the blue line defense for Lac St. Louis. Draper through the neutral zone, drops it for Avery Kay, and Lac St. Louis is able to pick it up. Lac St. Louis driving through the neutral zone. Good solid D support. Elise Grenier, just out of the reach. Avery Kay able to pick it up, drives over to Draper. Draper 1-on-1, goes between the legs of the defender. At 2:52 in the third, Draper second. At 2:52 from Kolisnik in the third, 5-2 Team Alberta. Brennan to start with the free ring in the neutral zone for Lac St. Louis. Brennan over to Jolie, her D partner. Good, hard, solid pass all the way over to Trottier. Trottier coming up, drops it. Drops it for Baudouin. Baudouin, little back behind the pass. Good pickup by Poupard. Poupard picks it up, driving top triangle. Back over to Baudouin. Baudouin looking for Trottier down low. Loses a bit of an edge. They jam away at it. Trottier and Susie. Susie is able to get it up to Blackwell. And there is a delayed call. Looks like it's Trottier at 2:21 in the third for a little bit of a boarding. 2:21, Trottier in the third. Free ring for Team Alberta in the offensive zone after that penalty. Brown looking for a shot, gets through. Demare able to make a great save. Brown comes up with it, drops it down low to Susie, just out of a reach. Susie's able to recover. Baudouin at the top of the triangle. Susie's trying to jam it in. Tilford comes up with it, just out of the reach of Brennan. Down low for Susie. Gets a shot off, but her stick crossed the plane of the crease on the far side of Demare. Demare will have a free ring. Lac St. Louis in their zone, able to break it out over to Brennan. Brennan looking for some help in the neutral zone. Brennan up to Baudouin. A little bit of a stoppage play. Good defensive play by Tessa Brown. It's a free ring for Team Alberta. 1:23 left in Lac St. Louis penalty. 1:44 left in the third. ABG line is out for, sorry, no, I apologize. It's a little bit of mixed lines. It looks like out of Team Alberta, it's Yoja, Rawless, over to Morissette. G is down low behind the net. Rawless driving in at the top of the triangle. Oh, a little bit of contact there. Yoja goes down. She jumps back up. Lac St. Louis comes up with it, drops it for a D partner. Good solid move. Just over reach. She's able to come back up with it. Gets it down low to Franco. Franco driving. Oh, and Morissette takes away that pass. That's a great individual effort by Sophia Morello. And Morissette was able to break that up. Rawless through the neutral zone, over to Yoja. Yoja trying to go low to Bright. Bright picks up. Rawless and Yoja out there supporting. G gets a shot off. Demare is able to make that save. Quick up to Franco. Franco's able to pick it up. Drops it back the line or net to Lee, and Georgia Bright's able to take that away. 50 seconds left. Bright drops it for Yoja. Rawless on the back door. Yoja surveying the scene. Hausmanis comes out. Addy fakes the drop pass to Hausmanis. Addy driving, little backhand pass to Rawless. Rawless gets a hard shot off. The rebound, George is able to there. Another good positional save by Demare. Take that away. Grenier in her zone with 20 seconds left. Lac St. Louis up into the neutral zone. Grenier up over to Grenier. Grenier to Grenier. Rawless battling away below the ringette line. And that's the end of the third, folks. Hard fought action here this afternoon. 5-2 Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis. What do you think, Nathan? Solid effort. Had the chance to connect with Miss Kayla back home this morning through Eureka. Thinking of you, kiddo. I asked Miss Eureka if there was words of encouragement or motivation that she could share with Team Alberta out here, battling hard. And her famous line of, hell yeah. So we'll do that. We'll keep battling, kiddo, as you are there.
Thank you to all our partners for supporting Ringette in Canada. Les championnats canadiens de Ringette sont fièrement soutenus.
This guy does a way better job announcing than I do.
Merci à tous nos partenaires pour leur soutien à la Ringette au Canada.
Looks like number 2 for Lac St. Louis, Leah Bedouin, working out a little bit of a leg issue, knee issue there. She's working on some edges. Looks like she's okay. She's back with the team, so that's great. Oh, it looks like maybe a blown edge. She's working her skate a bit. It's good to see that she's back and able to go. Okay, folks, here we go. Another 10 miles to go in this game. Again, 5-2, Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis. Susie, Tilford, and Brown to start. Team Alberta with Ninja Blackwell and Callie Bear on D. Kylie over to Callie. Callie drives low up to Tessa off the boards. Great pass. Tessa's going to survey the scene. Come low behind the net. Morello at the top of the triangle for Lac St. Louis. Susie's able to pick up that pass. Susie back over to Tilford. Tilford makes one move. Good solid D by Lac St. Louis. Jolie. Jolie comes up with it. Jolie going to the high. Good pickup, good stab. From her knees, Gertien back over to her D partner Grenier. Grenier able to come up with it. A little bit of a broken play. Lac St. Louis able to come up with it. Slow it down a little bit. Justine Gertien all the way down. Lac St. Louis driving. It's Jolie. It's a quick change. Actually, Lac St. Louis has pulled their goalie up over the blue line in the neutral zone for Tilford. Just over the line. Tilford battling all the way over to Morissette. They jam away at a little bit of contact in the neutral zone. Morissette comes up with it, avoiding two players on her, still with the ring. And it's blowing down. Good solid defense by Justine Gertien. It'll be a free ring for Lac St. Louis with 8:51 left in the fourth. Lee and Trottier out. Brennan to take the free ring. Brennan over to Lee. Lee looking for some help. Down to Baudouin. Baudouin driving. Again, Lac St. Louis. Goalie's going to the bench. Lac St. Louis looking to go 4 in. A little bit of a quick shot by Furlong, I believe that is. Back over to Brennan. Brennan down low to Baudouin. Baudouin back to Brennan. 2 seconds. They do get a shot in. Good save by Coley. Coley's able to start. Up over to Granberg. Granberg quick up over to Husmanis. Husmanis quick up to Yoja. Yoja gets it. Yoja over to Rollis. Just out of reach, but she does get her stick on it, but it was in the crease. Good call by the Stripes just below us here in the broadcast booth. Cheater McGeeter here, and it's blown down, so Demare is able to have a free ring. Good solid pass all the way over to Bedouin. Skating along the boards, looking for some help in the neutral zone. Hard up to Franco. Franco, good hard forecheck by Team Alberta. Lac St. Louis plays it back, trying to go back. Oh, and Team Alberta does the same thing, back to Granberg. Granberg able to scoop that up, over to Byers. Byers looking for Rollis. Rollis off the half board, it's going to slow it down. Rollis over to Yoja. Yoja, Rollis, and now Brown. All three centers are going at the same time. Brown's going to eat it up, and Klisnik's able to come out to support Brown. And here comes G on the far side. Brown looking for a lane. Great defense out of Grenier. Grenier's able to negate that pass, or that shot. And Demare's able to come up with it. Hard ring toss, goes over the ringette line. Georgia Bright comes up with it. Georgia driving on top of the ringette line with Klisnik and Brown out with her. Georgia drops it for Brown. Brown over to Klisnik. Klisnik with a side shot, goes behind the net, over to Brown. 16 seconds in the shot clock. Brown driving in between the D and the triangle, top of the triangle. 10 seconds left. Brown goes down low to Klisnik, just out of her reach. Brown's able to come up with it, looking for a reset quick. Just off the side of the net, and Lac St. Louis is able to slow it down, start with a free ring. Lac St. Louis trying to get it up into the neutral zone. They jam away at it. Lac St. Louis in on Soph and just goes up over the net. Good individual effort by Morello. Byers comes up with it for Team Alberta. Driving through the center. Loops back along the forest boards. Just out of the reach of Yoja. Yoja unable to pick up that stab. Comes back below the blue line. Lac St. Louis driving. Morello and Gertien out there. Morello to Gertien, again, 4 in with the Lac St. Louis goalie pulled. Over to Furlong. Furlong comes back up top for Brennan. Drives low, just out of a reach. does get a shot off. Yeah, absolutely. Good reset for Lac St. Louis. Lac St. Louis goes back door. Good hard stick by Byers to break that up. Team Alberta with start. Demers putting on lots of miles back to the bench, and she's back in net. Hausmanis didn't get across the blue line, so Yoja makes a good play. Back over to Byers. Byers back down low, just out of the reach of Yoja. Yoja goes down. And looks like there's some contact. Emma Morello for a rough at 5:08 in the fourth. Morello, a rough at 5:08. Free ring for Team Alberta. Granberg and Morissette on D. Rollis, Brown, and Tilford coming out on the PP. Brown looking. Drops it back down low here for Tilford. Tilford back over to Brown. Rollis in the far half boards. Brown, good pass back up to Tilford. Tilford just shoots it wide. Brown's able to pick it up. 18 seconds of shot clock. Brown, a little bit of a drop pass. Demare able to pick that up. Again, high ring toss over to Baudouin. Baudouin's a little bit of a bouncing ring. And Brown's going to get called for a rough as well. So we'll have a little 4-on-4 action with 4:44 in the fourth. Nathan, buy a lottery ticket. That's Brown for a rough at 4:44 in the fourth. Say that 5 times fast. Franco to take the free ring for Lac St. Louis. Again, a little 4-on-4 action. Franco over to Grenier. Grenier back over to Frank. Or sorry, that's Grenier. Grenier down to Franco. Franco comes up high, just out of a reach of Joly. Joly drops down low for Grenier. Grenier back to Grenier. Over to Joly. A little bit of a bouncing ring. Joly down low. Morissette's there to break that up along the short side. Gets a shot off. Looks like maybe a defensive stick in the crease. No, sorry, it's a penalty actually. Sorry, folks, I missed a penalty. Looks like Tilford is getting called at 4:18 in the fourth for interference. That's Tilford at 4:18 in the fourth for interference. Good solid coaching by Lac St. Louis. We can hear him from up here. So it'll be a 3-on-2, the ever dangerous 3-on-2 in Ringette for Lac St. Louis, looking to capitalize. Good solid pass down low for the girls. Team Alberta defense working hard, butts down, sticks good, solid stick by Granberg to break that up. Granberg's gonna roof it. Oh, and it hits the glass in the neutral zone, right at center ice. Lac St. Louis able to capitalize, come back up with that. Franco driving, back over to Baudouin. Baudouin back to Franco. Franco, oh, comes all the way across, great pass. Coley pushes all the way over, makes a great save, plays the ring all the way up over the ringette line, and it looks like that was Yoja to push it all the way down into the Lac St. Louis zone. Elise Grenier to start. Grenier all the way up into the neutral zone for Poupard. Poupard picks it up. Goes all the way down low below the ringette line to Baudouin. Baudouin gets a shot, able to break that up. And Team Alberta comes up with it, drives it all the way back into the defensive zone. 10 seconds left in the penalty to Lac St. Louis. Franco over to Poupard. Poupard drops it down low. Brennan's there. Brennan surveying the scene. Tries to come back up. Another great stick by Callie Morissette to break that pass up. Morissette all the way over. Some quiet ice for Anna. Hausmanis drops and gets a far shot. Great save by Demare off her glove. Morello to start for Lac St. Louis. 5-on-4 now, folks. Gertin drops down low. Morello busting in. Great individual effort. Just goes wide in the net. Baudouin out there. Baudouin back over to Morello. Morello to Baudouin. Again, 4-on-4 4 in for Lac St. Louis. Get a shot, gets a reset. Byers and Baudouin battle at it. We're back to 5-on-5, folks. Byers is busting out. All the way up. Rollis comes just screaming out and out of her reach. Tilford makes a good stick check. Slowing it down a little bit, avoiding her defender. Drops it down low for Brown. Tilford's going to go for a change. Brown behind the net. Rollis out front on this far side. Rollis coming in, looking for some support. Brown drops it down to Rollis, out of her reach, so Brown picks it up. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Susie down low. Brown to Susie. Susie with a hard shot for a reset. And they jam away at it and comes back into Demare. 1:39 left in the game, folks. Demare back over to Brennan. Susie hard forecheck on Brennan. Brennan over to Morello. Morello back to Brennan. Brennan back to Morello. Morello coming out of the zone, looking for some help in the neutral zone. Little errant pass. Team Alberta is able to pick it up. A little bit of a delayed call on Lac St. Louis. Team Alberta drops below the ringette line with 20 seconds of shot clock, 1:05 left in the game. Girls are able to, Team Alberta is able to get 4 on 4. Susie over to Yoja. Yoja looking. 10 seconds of shot clock. Susie trying to go up, back over to Georgia. Doesn't get through. Franco's able to break up that pass. So with 53 seconds left, looks like a trip on Sophia Morello. That's a trip to Morello at 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Team Alberta with a free ring. Right in front of the net. Avery K over to Yoja. Morissette and Blackwell on D for Team Alberta. Yoja looping around on Lee's side. Morello at the top of the triangle for Lac St. Louis. Jolie on the other side playing D. Yoja slowing it down. 30 seconds left, folks. Yoja busting in, looking for a spin move. Nothing there. Comes down low to G. G does get the shot off just on the side of the net. Looking for a reset. They jam away at it. It does come in. Oh, it'll be a free ring for Demare anyway. 22 seconds left. Demare hard up to Morello. Actually, Lee comes up with it. Oh, and Yoja with a good stick. And great save on Yoja off her pad, or sorry, rather her blocker. Avery K comes up with it in the neutral zone. Avery K down low to Georgia, and time expires. And that is the end of the game, folks. 5-2 Team Alberta over Lac St. Louis. Again, 121 folks were able to stream in, so appreciate you joining us. Quebec 3, Lac St. Louis again plays Team Saskatchewan tonight at 7:15. And then Team Alberta will go a little bit later on this afternoon against Ontario 2 Burlington Blast at 5:45 Eastern Standard Time. Again, great shout out to ISI Live Broadcasting. Nathan did a bang up job here. Didn't even drop the camera once. Solid effort by those folks. Appreciate you tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Enjoy the rest of your day and hope you can tune in a little bit later on for some more games.
Test, test, test.
Testing 1, 2.
A little bit more maybe, just a little thing. Test, test. Okay, that's good. Thanks.
Well, all right.
That's good. Tu sais, puis c'est bon, j'ai les reprises. Là. On peut y
Ouais,
voir.
c'est
Tu sais,
ça,
si
ouais,
jamais tu
exact.
veux voir,
Ouais.
il y a l'écran là. Commencer, c'était. Commence les deux
Ok,
premières
c'est
périodes,
bon.
je vais finir. Là.
Es-tu live?
Non, pas
Oui,
encore. Non. We're not live. Whenever you guys are ready. We're live.
Bon après-midi, mesdames et messieurs. Bienvenue à cette édition 2025 du championnat canadien de Ringette. En direct du Richcraft SensPlex de Gloucester, en banlieue d'Ottawa. Une infrastructure, je pense, financée par les sénateurs d'Ottawa pour la communauté de la région. Alors, le match de cet après-midi, c'est le dernier de la ronde préliminaire, mettra aux prises équipe Québec, qui sera l'équipe locale, contre l'équipe de l'île du Prince-Édouard, la seule équipe de la province à participer au championnat. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2025 edition of the Canadian Ringette Championships live from the Richcraft SensPlex in Gloucester, right outside Ottawa, for this game between the last round-robin game between Team Quebec and Team PEI. My name is Christian Jarry. I'm with Louis Nagy. We'll have the pleasure to be your commentators this afternoon. Louis, any thoughts on the upcoming game?
Well, it's going to be a big game for Team Quebec to see if they can bounce back from their loss earlier this morning. Loss that wasn't easy, but the team seemed to have their spirits high after the game, and we'll see how they'll bounce back. And the goal for this game will be Anouk Dugas, number 38. So we'll see how the team bounces back, Christian.
Effectivement, équipe Québec qui n'a pas eu l'habitude souvent, en fait, n'a pas perdu beaucoup de matchs cette saison. Alors, il faudra voir de quelle façon ils vont réagir suite à un match difficile ce matin, il faut bien l'admettre.
C'est la première fois que de la saison que Team Québec se fait marquer autant de buts. Donc,
Ouais.
c'est du nouveau pour eux. On va voir comment est-ce que la défense va répliquer.
Je pense qu'ils n'ont pas de...
Donc,
1-3.
1-3. PI qui ont une victoire, 3 défaites. Un petit peu plus tôt aujourd'hui, j'ai eu l'opportunité d'aller commenter le junior de run, défaite crève-cœur par la marque de 5-4. Donc, le junior, 2 victoires, 2 défaites. Junior 2A, Team Québec, 2 victoires, 2 défaites. Dans cette ronde de round robin, une défaite aux mains de l'Ontario. Donc,
C'était pas la journée des équipes du Québec contre les équipes de l'Ontario. Je voudrais profiter de ce moment avant que le match commence pour souligner l'apport de quelques commanditaires sans qui les championnats ne seraient pas possibles. On veut souligner la participation de Tourisme Ottawa, la province de l'Ontario, the City of Ottawa Ringette Association, donc Ottawa Ice, l'association de ringette locale, the Surgeoner de Hertz, des commissionnaires, the Ottawa Senators Foundation, the Heart and Stroke Foundation, Booster Juice, là, je pense qu'ils font
Ah ouais.
des bonnes affaires cette semaine avec les équipes qui apprécient particulièrement leur jus et leur smoothie. Et Pro Physio Sports and Medicine Centers.
Donc, Team Québec en bleu, PI en blanc. La gardienne partant pour Team Quebec, Anouk Dugas, number 38. And we'll get back to you soon for PEI. We have 2 goalies.
Yeah. So 3 players to keep an eye on both sides are their top 3 point getters. On PEI side, we're talking about Marley David, their leading point getter, Ada Manning, their leading goal scorer, and Sophie Galland, who comes in third with 7 points. On Quebec side, we're talking about Zoé Nagy, Evie Croteau, and Delphine Jarry as their top 3 point getters.
So the goalie for this game for PEI will be number 59, Sophie McIsaac.
So the game has started. PEI attacking first. Marley David with the ring. Passes it off to Ella Chason, who gives it right back to Sophie Galland. And we're going to have a time clock violation right at the start of the game. Dugas pour Babin. Babin pour Croteau. Qui remet à Nagy, qui se fraye un chemin vers le... C'était dangereux, il avait un chemin vers le gardien, mais a perdu le contrôle de l'anneau. Et PEI qui relance l'attaque. 2 joueuses qui entrent en collision. Et c'est Léane Bourque qui reprend pour Québec à Desjardins. Remet profondément. C'était pour Nagy et PEI qui sera chassé.
En retardement ici. Là.
C'est
du gars qui revient au banc.
C'est Rory McIntyre qui a fait trébucher Zoé Nagy. On va attaquer à 4, là, le temps de la pénalité à retardement, c'est Dalpé. Dalpé à mon plaisir. En Dalpé. De retour à mon plaisir. Et McIntyre qui prend possession de l'anneau et sera celle qui sera chassée. Je pense pour avoir fait trébucher, on aura un avantage numérique de 2 minutes en faveur d'équipe Québec.
Ça va être important en début de match, Christian, que Team Québec montre leur défense. La domination de notre défensive. Il va falloir mettre des traits CT, des points CI du côté de la défense de Team Québec. Donc, on va attendre de voir ça sous peu.
Exact. Il faut remédier aux failles qu'on a vues ce matin. Alors, mon plaisir à la mise en jeu à droite pour Péloquin. Péloquin rebrousse chemin. Péloquin, mon plaisir. Le tir, l'arrêt. C'était pas commode sur un tir avec un arrêt de l'épaule de McIsaac. Mon plaisir, là, qui a un tir sec et habituellement très précis. Remet à Péloquin. Tir bloquant défensive.
Oh,
et le but!
Un tir à la glace entre les jambes de la gardienne qui n'a absolument rien vu.
Non, s'il attendait pas, je pense qu'elle avait compté sur le tir bloqué. Le tir précédent qui avait été bloqué par sa défenseur. Ne pensait pas qu'un autre tir viendrait si rapidement. Et c'est Vivier qui déjoue sa vigilance. Alors, ce sera Vivier avec l'aide de Péloquin et de Mon Plaisir. Alors, ça va être bon pour la confiance de Team Québec là, de prendre les devants rapidement. Quoique c'est ce qu'ils avaient fait ce matin et avec le résultat qu'on connaît. So, ring back to Prince Edward Island. Trainer with the free pass. To Fisher, back to Trainer. Hooked a little bit by Riendo. No penalty forthcoming. Babin for Quebec. Babin gaining speed. Passes it off to Riendo. Pass broken up, but ring goes to Nagy, who passes it to Croteau. Shoots! Misses the net.
I don't know what you're seeing until now, but I'm not feeling the PEI goalie in her zone. She's not moving well. I know it's just been 2 minutes and a half into the game, but
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it for the moment, Christian.
We'll have to see what kind of motivation PEI brings to this game. Most likely, they're already eliminated from medal contention. I don't know if it's going to be there for them or not. So, Desjardins pour Team Québec. 5 secondes au shot clock. On le remet à 30. Bien fait là, de la part de Desjardins et Dalpé qui récupère. Et on relance l'attaque pour un nouveau 30 secondes. Jarry à Dalpé. Le tir, l'arrêt. Oh! Desjardins était là pour le retour. Il n'est pas parvenu à mettre son bâton dans l'anneau. Mais le but était grand ouvert.
Excellent jeu de passe ici entre Dalpé et Desjardins. Vraiment beau.
Là, c'est mon plaisir. Le tir, le but!
Un
Vivier avec un doublé.
Un autre tir entre les jambes de la gardienne de PEI. Attaque massive ici du Team Québec qui roule à fond. Du gars a eu peu d'action jusqu'à maintenant et c'est bien parfait de même, mais l'attaque de Team Québec.
Ah, le trio de Péloquin, Vivier et Monplaisir là, en feu en ce début de match. Et Louis, je voudrais profiter là, du moment pour souligner la présence de l'ambassadrice de Team Québec, la jeune Alexia, là, qui n'avait pas pu venir voir leur match là, parce qu'elle devait fréquenter l'école. A pris probablement congé cet après-midi et s'en donne à cœur joie avec
ouais.
le drapeau du Québec de l'équipe.
Pour ceux qui ne sont pas trop au courant, c'est quoi une ambassadrice à chaque année? Quand on va dans des tournois extérieurs, souvent on a une jeune joueuse qui suit l'équipe, participe aux pratiques, elle fait partie de l'équipe tout simplement. Donc, des belles occasions pour des jeunes joueuses de Ringette.
On aurait échappé là, pour le Prince-Édouard. Et on sera chassé du côté de Québec. C'est Remington ou Nagy. Nagy qui s'était replié pour prendre la place d'une défenseur. Malheureusement, son bâton est resté pris là, à la taille de la joueuse de PEI. Nagy va être chassé pour 2 minutes. Alors, on attaque à 4. C'est et lorsque Croteau prend l'anneau, on signale la pénalité pour avoir accroché. Alors que Team Québec is going to be short-handed for the next 2 minutes. Power play upcoming for PEI.
Au premier avantage numérique dans ce match pour l'île du Prince-Édouard.
First power play and first cheers from their fans. So, Manning, their leading goal scorer. Manning circling in Quebec zone. Passes back for Morrison. Morrison checked closely by both Dalpé and Desjardins. Manning coming towards the net to Morrison. Morrison shot blocked. And Bourque en possession de l'anneau. Bourque qui va relancer l'attaque pour Dalpé.
Excellent travail de la défensive de Team Québec.
Absolument. Bourque le tir. On sait que Bourque, là, qui a une affection particulière pour le tir au ras à glace entre les deux jambes, ça a été bien bloqué par McIsaac.
Et on peut voir que le mot s'est passé de tirer ras à glace. Un autre tir, on visant entre les jambières de la gardienne.
Ouh. Un tir là, qui a été dévié par la défenseur qui était McDonald, mais qui a bien failli se frayer un chemin dans le filet. Là, c'est Morrison. Morrison par derrière pour Chason, pour Manning. On lui soutire l'anneau. Elle récupère néanmoins le long de la rampe. Surveillé de près par Jarry. Passe pour Power, pour Fisher plutôt. Et maintenant pour Morrison. Morrison là, qui a eu l'anneau 3 fois et qui 3 fois a été surveillé de près et a fini par le perdre. D'ailleurs, beaucoup de frustration là, de Morrison qui vient de donner un coup dans le mur. Il ne faut pas lier trop fort parce que le mur est en béton. C'est Hull. Hull qui enfile l'aiguille entre deux joueurs. C'est une belle passe là, pour Monplaisir qui cède à Landry. Qui retourne à Monplaisir.
L'impression que Gabriel Monplaisir joue avec comment je pourrais dire, le torse bombé. A l'air très confiante dans son jeu, Gabriel, en cette début de première période.
Fisher with the ring, closely checked by Vivier along the boards. Martel with the interception in the neutral zone. Stoppage of play. The ring will be giving back to Quebec. So PEI wasn't able to move the ring. That's the move it or lose it rule, Louis.
Yeah.
If you fail to move the ring, you're going to lose it to the other team.
Want to give a big shout out to all the people in PEI that are watching this game. Thank you for following your girls and your granddaughters. So a shout out to all the people in PEI.
Beautiful PEI. Ah, the goal! Evie Croteau went top shelf. Alors, tir là, imparable d'Evie Croteau qui a trouvé le trou au-dessus de la mitaine de la gardienne McIsaac. Et ça porte la marque 3-0. On sait, je pense que l'objectif d'équipe Québec est évidemment remporter la victoire d'abord et avant tout et de se donner le plus grand écart possible pour le meilleur différentiel possible pour se favoriser son classement.
Christian, on est déjà rendu à 9 tirs pour Team Québec contre 0.
Ah non, oui, ben, voilà. J'allais te poser la question si l'île du Prince-Édouard en avait eu au moins un. La réponse est non.
Ils ont un tir tenté jusqu'à maintenant, mais ont raté le filet 13 pour la Rive-Sud. Donc, disons que cette première période a un sens unique pour Team Québec.
Et là, on a Galland de l'île du Prince-Édouard qui est puni pour avoir mis en échec Evie Croteau profondément en zone offensive. Toujours une mauvaise pénalité, ça, de se porter, d'aller mettre en échec une joueuse de l'autre équipe derrière le but dans lequel on doit normalement compter. Et ça redonne l'anneau dans la zone de l'île du Prince-Édouard à Team Québec en avant déjà 3-0. C'est Jarry à la mise en jeu. À gauche pour Dalpé. Dalpé qui revient devant le filet, tir bloquant défensive. L'annonceur maison, Louis, là, qui est en manque d'inspiration.
Il manque un petit peu d'énergie, hein, disons. Un petit gourou ne fera pas de tort. Ben bon.
Ah, c'est un bénévole lui aussi, alors on lui en voudra pas trop.
Non, c'est ça. As-tu aimé ton expérience, Christian, comme annonceur avant-hier?
Avant-hier, j'ai fait 4 games, 4 parties comme annonceur maison. Ce qui est intéressant dans ce rôle-là, Louis, c'est que tu as immédiatement le feedback de la foule.
Ouais.
Alors, évidemment, nous, on commente sur YouTube. On ignore si nos commentaires sont appréciés ou pas. Mais alors qu'annonceur maison, lorsque tu y mets un peu d'énergie, tu as la foule qui réagit généralement bien. C'est ça qui est le fun.
Ah oui, c'était... Avec le Let's Get Ready to Rumble en début de match, c'était excellent, Christian. Donc, merci beaucoup.
Alors, pour revenir au match, bon plaisir, encore une fois, en possession de l'anneau. Remet à Vivier, ce trio-là qui est l'auteur de 2 des 3 premiers buts de l'équipe.
Oui.
Et là, on cherche désespérément à tirer au but pour vaincre le shot clock. C'est raté. Alors, on remettra ça à la gardienne McIsaac.
Ça va être important pour Team Québec de ne pas tomber dans la lune ou laisser ça, laisser l'avance filer. On sait comment c'est difficile de garder un momentum quand un match est tellement à sens unique. Ça se revire d'abord vite contre toi dans ce temps-là. Donc, très, très important pour Team Québec de continuer à avoir la pédale dans le tapis, comme on dit.
Alors, Hull pour Vivier, qui remet à mon plaisir. Se mène devant le filet. Le tir, l'arrêt du bouclier de McIsaac. Et après avoir tiré au but, là, mon plaisir qui a franchi le cercle, on signale l'infraction, on remet l'anneau à McIsaac. Martel qui s'approche pour tenter de neutraliser la sortie de zone. Finalement, c'est Babin un peu plus loin qui reprend l'anneau.
On revient à force égale.
Oui, force égale. On n'a pas pu profiter de l'avantage numérique là, du côté de Québec. Au mauvais changement, là. Ouais, mauvais changement. Alors, ce qui arrive ici, Louis, c'est une particularité de ces glaces-là ici. Une des 2 portes de chacun des 2 bancs est à l'intérieur de la ligne de Ringette. Alors, si la joueuse sort du banc avant que celle qu'elle remplace sorte de la glace, bien, ça risque de générer des 4 dans la zone. C'est exactement ça qui est arrivé.
Très belles observations, Christian.
Oui, merci. Alors, c'est important, là, lorsqu'on joue ici, que la joueuse qui sorte avant que la remplaçante entre. Alors que dans à peu près sur toutes les autres glaces, on peut se permettre le contraire. C'est pas le cas ici. Alors, voilà. On reprend le jeu, c'est Trainer. Trainer, c'était pour Sutcliffe qui a raté la réception. Et Croteau qui relance l'attaque. Belle passe entre les 2 jambes là, de le défenseur. Malheureusement, Martel qui n'a pas été en mesure de bien recevoir l'anneau, mais c'était toute une passe, ça, de Croteau. Là. Les réceptions de passes sont difficiles par l'île du Prince-Édouard en ce début de match.
Oui, on a de la misère, beaucoup de difficultés à s'installer dans la zone de Team Québec.
So
Donc,
after one, 3-0 Quebec. Not much offense generated by PEI. On the other side, Quebec was able to benefit from its chances and scored 3 times, leading 3-0.
anxious to see how PEI is going to bounce back from this first period. Shots on goal, Christian, 13-0.
13-0.
For Team Quebec. So shots attempted, 19 against 1.
They attempted but one shot.
Attempted but one shot and missed the net.
Wow.
So the score tells it all.
Yep.
And they're lucky that it's only 3-0.
Certainly could have been worse. McIsaac made some good saves.
But what we've seen all along in this tournament often is that the first period, all the teams feel themselves out, okay? Yep. And even if it's 3-0 now, we know that the coaches of U19 are very high caliber, so they'll adjust. They'll know who to watch. They'll know what to change. So we still got a lot of ringette to play, and I'm anxious to see how PEI will adjust against Team Quebec, but I'm telling you guys, it's not over. It's not over.
We've certainly seen crazier things than a 3-0 comeback, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Quebec will start the second period in possession of the ring. Remington to Book. Book cherche à qui remettre, trouve Desjardins. Un petit peu d'obstruction là, de Remington. Desjardins qui circule en zone adverse, laisse Adalpé.
Donc, Christian, comme qu'on a dit un petit peu plus tôt, qu'il y avait une punition ici,
Oui.
collision au centre de la glace. Comme qu'on a discuté un petit peu plus tôt, Christian, justement, que la défensive avait un petit peu un mea culpa à faire par rapport au premier match.
Pour le moment.
Quand on n'a aucun tir réussi au but, on pourrait dire qu'en première période, c'est mission accomplie pour la défensive de Team Québec.
Alors Vivier là, qui s'était frayé un chemin à l'intérieur du triangle. Jarry qui a voulu lui remettre pour qu'elle puisse prendre un tir là, à bout portant. Malheureusement, elle n'a pas été capable de bien mettre son bâton dans l'anneau. Et c'est la pénalité est appelée. C'est Lucy Power qui est chassée du côté de PEI. Penalty on Lucy Power for body check. Péloquin en possession de l'anneau. Remet Vivier le tir. Bel arrêt de McIsaac.
Vivier, that's up to about 4 shots on goal in this game.
Yep. Scored twice already.
Yep.
There's the first shot.
Nice shot. Hard
nice
shot.
One. Yeah.
Nice blocker save by Dugas here.
And 2 in a row. 2 good saves. Ça peut toujours être un peu inquiétant, ça, le fait que la gardienne ne soit pas sollicitée du tout de toute une période. Il doit quand même être en mesure de garder sa concentration alors qu'il ne se passe rien. Belle accélération de Croteau là, pour venir récupérer l'anneau. Seul de son camp, va trouver Nagui. Croteau, Nagui devant le filet. Et ce sont les 30 secondes qui s'écoulent. On remet l'anneau à McIsaac. Qui remet à Chason. Oh! Belle interception de Martel là, à la volée.
Oui, c'était juste devant nous, là, c'était flagrant. Ça.
Et là, on aura un 3 contre 2 de 33 secondes en faveur de Québec. On l'a fait trébucher Martel. Pénalité qui ne faisait aucun doute. C'est Maya Fisher qui est puni.
PEI that's digging themselves a small hole, but we're going to have a 5 against 3 for 33 seconds. So Anxious to see what's going to happen.
Quebec using a different combination. We're used to seeing Nagy, Croteau, and Jarry. Now they're going with Vivier, Monplaisir, and Dalpé.
It's always good to keep it fresh and shake things up.
Right. Nice shot from Dalpé, saved by McIsaac. « 10 secondes à faire au 3 contre 2. Vivier pour Dalpé. Remet Vivier au sommet du triangle. L'arrêt facile de McIsaac.
Toujours dangereux pour une gardienne de but, une remise devant elle.
Oui.
La plupart du temps, on apprend aux gardiennes de faire des remises dans le coin. Encore là, je dis ça et j'ai de la misère à patiner, Christian, mais c'est selon des vidéos YouTube.
Toujours plus facile dans les estrades que sur la glace.
Il faut s'assumer dans la vie, c'est ça
Absolument,
l'important.
absolument. Il y a une belle expression pour ça en anglais, hein? Monday morning quarterback.
Ouais.
Alors, un dégagement ici là, de Grace Trainer. C'est Bourque qui récupérera. Là, on n'a pas pu profiter du 3 contre 2 du côté de Québec. Bourque, longue passe pour Jarry, qui va trouver Péloquin en transversale. Bien reçu par Péloquin. Là, avec l'utilisation de Dalpé sur le 3 contre 2, on a un nouveau trio qui, par la force des choses, s'est formé. On circule bien l'anneau. Malheureusement, Desjardins qui n'a pas pu recevoir la passe. C'est Péloquin qui s'en charge. Péloquin, Desjardins le tire, l'arrêt de McIsaac. McIsaac, who after somewhat of a shaky start, has found her groove later in the first period and here early in the second one.
Yep. She's bouncing back. We still can see that Team Quebec is passing the word to try to aim between her legs, but Kaizak's bouncing back from a shaky start.
Croteau pour rien d'eau. Belle intervention, la ligne de Ringette de la part de Sophie Galland, qui était capable de subtiliser l'anneau à rien d'eau. Rien d'eau, une des joueuses avec une éthique de travail irréprochable. Hein, pour l'équipe Québec, travaille toujours très, très fort.
Ouais.
Récupère beaucoup d'anneaux.
C'est pas tout le temps qu'est-ce qu'on voit ces feuilles de match, hein, Christian, qui est important. Des fois,
Absolument
le
pas.
travail acharné des joueuses de soutien.
Souvent, une récupération d'anneaux en zone adverse, là, ça va mener à un but. Ça apparaît pas sur la feuille de pointage.
Ouais.
Pas toujours, du moins. Oh,
Oh,
on a oublié
seul!
Complètement une fille complètement ratée. On s'explique mal qu'est-ce qu'elle faisait là, toute seule derrière la défensive. C'était Marley David, d'ailleurs, une joueuse dangereuse pour l'île du Prince-Édouard. Landry, qui récupère pour Québec.
PI are going to have to capitalize on each and every single chance they got to score because when one of the girls are forgotten right in front of the goalie like that, I mean, she can't miss like she just missed and hitting the net.
With so few chances, they can't afford to miss opportunities.
No.
Et Louis, tu parlais là, à peu près à mi-chemin en première période du risque que l'équipe Québec tombe un peu endormie. On peut peut-être parler que c'est un peu ça qui se produit. Là. Il ne se passe pas grand-chose depuis là, la mi-chemin en première période. Après leur troisième but.
Ben, ce matin, Christian, après, on a eu Team Québec a eu une grosse première période et a complètement tombé endormi. Contre l'Ontario en deuxième, ce qui revient à ce que je disais un petit peu plus tôt, les ajustements sont faits du côté des coachs. Là, fait que, j'ai hâte de voir de notre statisticien Michel un petit peu plus tard, les tirs, on est rendu à combien, mais ça s'est calmé du côté de Team Québec, les tirs au but.
Oui. Et des fois, il y a le risque aussi, là, quand on joue contre une équipe qu'on pense peut-être un peu plus faible, de tomber dans la dentelle et d'essayer des jeux parfaits au détriment de prendre le plus de lancers.
Oui.
On avait une obstruction ici contre Vivier, oui, absolument. Ben oui. Alors, Vivier, là, qui s'en fait semblant de ne pas comprendre, mais de toute évidence, son bloc était en mouvement.
Très bien dit, Christian. For
D'ailleurs,
people at home, Christian Jury, that's commentating, is a referee back in Quebec, so he can go in many details of why the penalty is going on and the obstruction and this and that. So
yeah, right. I saw it coming before it even was called. Ophélie Vivier from Quebec with a moving pick. She wasn't moving that much, but she was moving. If you are going to pick an opposing player, you need to be absolutely steady.
So we'll
Cannot
see.
move.
We'll see what PI is able to do
Yep.
on this power play. It's one of the important power plays for them before the end of the first half of the game.
Yeah. They could take advantage here to turn things off. And they just hit the post, by the way.
PI has to absolutely attack the net more because it's not with shots 10, 15, 20 feet away that we're going to beat Dugas.
True. Penalty
So-
upcoming for PEI. Someone make Lolita Péloquin trip along the board. So, 4 attacking players for Quebec. We have Landry, Croteau, Nagy, and Riendeau's coming along. Nagy near the free play line. Looking for Riendeau. Took too much time. So we'll give the ring back to PEI, but they're going to be penalized 2 minutes for tripping Brielle Matheson, the guilty part.
So we got a lot of colorful people in the stands here. Christian, Team Quebec, that's in blue, and PI with their green noodles. So
Noodles
very
indeed.
colorful.
Yeah. And their PEI wave sign. Also, fans are giving their all to support their favorite teams.
We traveled a lot with the years, but one of the places I never went to for a Ringette game is in PI. So maybe one day, but
Maybe.
I'm anxious to see what the arenas look like in
Well,
PI.
I was there for the 2019 Canadian Ringette Championships that was held between Charlottetown and Summerside.
Okay.
The facility in Summerside was just beautiful. Probably an arena with like 3,000 spectators capacity.
Oh, really?
Something like that. Home to the local junior team with seats all around the rink.
And what usually that means is that it's warm inside, right?
It was.
It's
certainly
not a cold.
warmer than it is here.
Yeah.
And games were also held at the University of PEI. So yeah, they did a good thing of hosting the 2019 CRCs.
So we're approaching the last minute of play here in the first half of the game.
Oui, Martel en possession de l'anneau qui remet pour Desjardins. Ça va prendre un tir rapidement. Voilà qui est fait. Le retour ne vient pas, mais Isaac qui a reçu l'anneau en plein visage. Et Péloquin qui réussit à immobiliser la porteuse de l'anneau, récupère l'anneau pour son équipe. Alors, je répète que Québec aimerait bien se donner une marge de victoire de 7 buts. Et il va falloir recommencer à compter des buts éventuellement si on veut réussir à se donner un tel écart. Péloquin. Péloquin a choisi de passer entre deux joueurs. C'est raté. Il aurait pu prendre un tir. Et là, c'est Chason de qui on enlève l'anneau. C'est mon plaisir. Le tir, l'arrêt de McIsaac.
Gabriel Monplaisir qui a plusieurs tirs au but depuis le début du match. Des tirs lourds et puissants.
McIsaac qui n'a pas grand-chose à se reprocher après avoir donné les 3 premiers buts. Remington, Anagui, ça vient devant. Le tir!
Oh!
Ça a effleuré l'épaule, puis le poteau. Et finalement, ça a été raté. Alors, c'est ainsi que se termine la deuxième période. Après 3-0 en faveur d'équipe Québec.
So fun 2 facts for all our PEI fans, sorry, at home. Stats that Ringette Canada gave us. There will be over 10,000 spectators that will come see the CRC, and over 8,000 nights of hotel rooms that are booked. So a lot of people that are over here, and over 250 staff working for the whole tournament. And big shout out to all the volunteers here that are giving help. And we want to thank Ringette Canada and Ringette Quebec for everything, for the promotion. Even me and Christian that can comment these. It's a very big leap forward for our beautiful sport. So shout out to all of you back at home. So
in excess of 900 athletes taking part in these championships. They're going to be playing 150 games.
So in the second period, the shots on net are 8 for Team Quebec and 3 for PEI. Total shots, 21-3. So,
well, if the number of shots in the first period was a good reflection of the way the period unfolded, it's totally the opposite on the second period. The play was pretty equally divided between the two teams, but still Quebec comes out on top 8-3 with the shots.
We're going to have to give better quality shots on du gars, because for the moment, the PEI, their shots had 3 shots, but not excellent quality shots except one. So PEI here with the ring. Yep. So to number 54, Morrison.
And 2 of those shots came within a few seconds span.
Yeah.
So that leaves 2 whole periods for the remaining shot.
On a Landry profond dans le territoire. 20 secondes au shot clock. On laisse derrière elle. Patine ici, Nelly Riendo. Oh, la gardienne ici. Un arrêt difficile. On remet derrière au numéro 40, Manning. Pris en plein milieu de la glace par le numéro 54, Morrison. Bataille ici. On est pris dans son propre territoire du côté de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Oh! Et on dit toujours, Christian, que le sport de Ringette n'est pas un sport de contact, mais croyez-moi, on réussit à toujours faufiler quelques bons contacts. Donc, c'est repris par Dalpé. Dalpé, longue passe ici. À Jarry. Jarry qui laisse à Desjardins. Desjardins, un fort tournoi pour elle jusqu'à maintenant. Desjardins, 8 secondes au shot clock, doit décocher bientôt. Desjardins, passe coupée ici. On visait Jarry sur le jeu. Un tir de loin. Ça ira à la gardienne de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Remise dans le coin.
On n'a pas été généreux, Louis, sur le shot clock là, sur la dernière séquence. Je
Non.
pense qu'il y avait une redirection volontaire qui aurait dû engendrer une remise à 30 secondes.
Une position à retardement ici contre l'île du Prince-Édouard. Dalpé dans le coin de la bande qui laisse à Monplaisir. Excellent match ici pour Gabriel Monplaisir. Redonne aussitôt à Dalpé. Dalpé à Desjardins. On se passe l'anneau. Le retiré du gars du filet. On le passe ici dévié. On réussit à garder l'anneau du côté du Québec. 15 secondes au shot clock. Jarry avec l'anneau. Oh oui! Oh, boy! On va revoir ce but.
Bon plaisir encore, hein, Louis?
Ah oui. Tout un but. Excellent piquage. On peut voir ici sur la reprise vidéo comment est-ce qu'on se passe bien l'anneau. On a réussi à la garder dans la zone. Et toute une passe ici de Jarry. Monplaisir complètement oublié seul. Au côté droit de la gardienne. Et juste comme ça, on est rendu à 4-0.
Et Louis, on vient d'avoir un très bel exemple de ce qu'on disait un peu plus tôt quand on disait que de récupérer un anneau, des fois, ça ne paraît pas sur la feuille de match, mais c'est très important. Ce but-là est attribuable à l'effort combiné de Molly Desjardins et Léane Bourque le long de la rampe qui a permis d'empêcher à l'île du Prince-Édouard de prendre possession de l'anneau, d'entraîner un arrêt de jeu, a permis la poursuite de l'attaque. Je ne serais pas surpris que ni Desjardins ni Bourque n'aient une passe sur le jeu, mais finalement, ce but leur est directement attribuable.
Un travail collectif.
Exactement.
Donc, du gars avec l'anneau qui redonne à l'arbitre. Donc, ça sera mise au jeu en territoire de Team Québec. Le capitaine Galland au cercle de mise en jeu. Est-ce que l'île du Prince-Édouard va continuer à travailler? On a simplement baissé les bras. Ça sera à suivre.
Alors, juste pour compléter sur ce que je disais tantôt, Léane Bourque a été récompensé d'une aide
D'une passe.
sur le dernier but là, pour son travail là, le long de la rampe.
P.I. is attacking the net in the back. We passed in the crease, I think. So it'll go back to P.I. So at the face-off circle, we got Marley David. David at the face-off circle. We got fresh legs on both teams that are here. So we got Gallant on her left. Gallant with the ring. Going to try to at least score one goal before the end of the third period.
Yep.
So Gallant.
David and Gallant, which are there.
Oh,
there it is.
Exactly. A nice roof shot. And maybe Dugas was a little bit too into her net, but no importance here. It's 4-1. That's what we're saying a little bit earlier on, Christian.
Yep.
It's hard for a goalie to stay focused when you only get 3 shots on net in 2 periods. So 4-1. It's maybe their 5th shot. We'll see with.
David and Gallant, the offensive leaders on PEI's team, and they combined their efforts and.
It was a
gave them
beautiful
goal.
shot from up
That
here.
was, yep.
So we're going back here with Myers. Pass is cut off in front of the net by Martel, and it will be a possession PI. So we're back at the face-off circle. The Myers that's giving the ring to Morrison. Morrison circling around the net. Nice pass, crashing the net, but she fell and passed in the goalie circle. So it'll go back to Dugas. And Christian, like we can see once again on PI side, we got 3 captains. So it's a lot of Ontario teams and all the rest of Canada. They all have like 3 captains. So it's always fun to see. And I'm anxious to see Christian. Oh, we missed the net on Dugas' left side by not much here. So intercepted by Book. I'm anxious to see Christian when PI is going to maybe start playing with their goaltender, because I love it to see what we don't have often at home is that playing with the goalies in out power plays. We need goals.
Yep.
And an easy way to have more players in the zone is with playing with the goalies. So I'm really anxious to see. Maybe on the next power play, Christian, we're going to start pulling the goalie on the PEI side.
Especially since there's somewhat of a change in momentum in these last few minutes.
Maybe this last goal gave a doubt in Team Quebec's head. So we're anxious to see Montplaisir here that's going for Vivier, the captain. 2 goals in this game. So pass in the center of the ice by PEI. Juggling with the ring. A little bit of snow here, but number 55, McIntyre with the ring. Long, hard pass that's missed. With number 45, McFarland. Going, dangerous shot here on the backhand. Nevaul. Center ice pass to Montplaisir. Montplaisir back to Vivier. Vivier that's signaling her team for a change-up. Evie Croteau in the back of the net. Croteau avec l'anneau, 15 secondes au shot clock. Croteau essaie de foncer dans le triangle. À Nagy. Zoé sort du coin. Prend beaucoup de vitesse, 6 secondes au shot clock. Nagy, un tir rôle à glace.
Belle récupération.
Le shot clock qui est reseté. Nagy encore avec l'anneau. Belle passe ici. On a raté le filet du côté de Jarry. Oh, le filet était tout grand ouvert, Christian, à gauche de la gardienne de but. On fait des déplacements très rapides. Nagy avec l'anneau, un tir de reset raté. Ça sera pris par Dalpé.
Oui, mais je pense pas que ça va venir. Non.
Non. Donc, ça sera jeu de la gardienne. Il reste 3 minutes 43 en cette troisième période. 4-1 la marque. On joue à force égale ici. Du Prince-Édouard, longue passe, un 2 lignes. On ne pourra pas y toucher. C'est accepté par Charlie Martel. Charlie Martel, une des défenses défensives de l'équipe de Team Québec. On laisse derrière à Marie-Lou Babin. Marie-Lou Babin, une joueuse qui s'adapte très bien. Marie-Lou Babin qui est une première année dans le U19 2A. Et on sait, Christian, comment c'est difficile pour des jeunes joueuses de s'adapter. Marie-Lou qui fait un très bon travail jusqu'à maintenant.
Ça lui a pris quelques matchs au début de la saison, sans plus, et elle a trouvé son rythme de croisière. Il contribue très bien à l'équipe depuis ce temps-là.
Belle entrée de zone ici par l'île du Prince-Édouard. Galant. On a des changements ici des deux côtés. Galant contourne devant le filet. La joueuse qu'on visait était très bien surveillée. Le top est loquin en plein milieu de la glace. À Gabriel Monplaisir. Gabriel Monplaisir qui joue tout un match. Belle passe ici devant. Oh, Lolita, il en manquait pas gros pour augmenter le déficit ici de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Mais
Si elle pique cet anneau-là, Louis, on a un but presque assuré.
oh oui.
Avec la gardienne qui s'est déplacée à contre-courant, là. Mais, toujours plus facile de piquer un anneau de notre position que de leur.
Hey, boy. Effectivement. Donc, Vivier qui laisse derrière joueuse de Team Québec. C'est repris par Evie Croteau. 1 minute 56 qui reste à cette troisième période. La remise de la gardienne est interceptée par Croteau. Croteau seul, un tir. Oh! Oh, la gardienne s'en aurait voulu là-dessus, Christian, pour une mauvaise remise.
Oh, oui.
Les remises des gardiennes de but. Une bonne remise d'une gardienne peut être comme un troisième défenseur. Mais une mauvaise remise peut tourner et tout de suite devenir un but. Donc, chanceuse ici sur sa remise.
Croteau qui a un tir dévastateur, malheureusement, qui est souvent au-delà de la cible.
C'est repris ici par Dalpé. Dalpé qui laisse à Desjardins. Desjardins. Regarde, Jarry qui arrive en pleine vitesse. On laisse derrière à Jarry. Jarry fonce vers le filet. Freine. Oh, ça ira à la gardienne.
Il n'a pas donné beaucoup de temps pour faire bouger l'anneau.
Non. Un arbitre qui a la mèche courte. C'est mieux de la glace ici.
Là, petite anecdote à propos des arbitres, Louis.
Oui.
J'ai vu...
Oh!
Non!
Laissez...
Le but refusé. Le but
oh,
refusé,
mon
Louis.
Dieu!
On a pénétré dans le cercle.
Ça, là, c'est une des choses, des échappées ou des choses comme ça. Encore là, Christian, on est des spectateurs. Mais pourquoi qu'on ne pouvait pas tirer un pied avant? Ah!
Alors, pour mon anecdote à propos des arbitres, j'ai vu passer sur les réseaux sociaux, j'ai pas eu la chance de vérifier l'exactitude de la nouvelle, mais il semble qu'on ait développé des sifflets pour les arbitres gauchers. Alors, je ne sais pas ce qu'il a de spécial, le sifflet. Je ne sais pas ce que les gauchers font de différent quand vient le temps de siffler dans le sifflet, mais j'ai vu une nouvelle à cet effet-là. Alors,
c'était une farce, ça, là?
Je sais pas. C'était hier, le 1er avril. Peut-être c'était dû à ça.
Ah, c'est ça. on va mettre nos recherchistes là-dessus tantôt, puis un sifflet pour gaucher à 20 ans, barouette. Donc, sur ça, ça termine la troisième période. La marque toujours 4-1. Un but refusé.
En fin de période, ça aurait pu donner des ailes, ça, à l'île du Prince-Édouard.
Ah oui, et n'oublions pas, Christian, le déficit, pas le déficit, mais l'écart. Donc ici, on va pouvoir voir la reprise à l'instant. Donc, la joueuse de l'île du Prince-Édouard qui enlève l'anneau. On force. Hey, boy, Christian, je viens de voir la reprise. Mais vous dire de quoi? C'est une question de cheveux.
Oui, et il faut bien comprendre aussi la nature du règlement. Il se peut que la joueuse n'ait pas passé dans le cercle sur la glace. Mais si, en lançant l'anneau dans le but, son bâton est passé au-dessus de la zone de la gardienne, c'est aussi interdit. Et il n'y a pas donc que sur la glace qu'on ne peut passer sur le cercle, mais aussi tout l'espace aérien au-dessus du cercle qui est interdit. Alors, c'est peut-être ça qui est arrivé.
Donc, les tirs au but, shots on net for this third period. It will be 7 for Team Quebec and 3 for PI. So, Christian, what we can see, we're up to 28 shots, okay, for Team Quebec against 6. But first period, 13 shots. Second period, 8. Third period, 7. So we're going down on shots on net.
Yep.
We're still far. I mean, Team Quebec's got 5 times more shots than PI, but they're going like on downhill. So what we were talking about earlier on,
there you go,
that maybe we're backing off slowly on Team Quebec, falling asleep maybe a bit. So it'll be important to continue. So,
and as we're saying that, Croteau, beautiful goal.
Yeah, beautiful pass here in front of the net. And just like that, it's already 5-1.
So the lead is increased to 4. Croteau avec l'aide de Nagy.
Beautiful pass here right by the side. Croteau, that's all alone in front of the net. And Nagy sees her and a great backhanded shot top net.
Defensive breakdown on PEI's part. They forgot all about Croteau, left all alone in front of the net.
That line
that
line that's been completely devastating since the beginning of the tournament. But so now it's up to 5-1. Oh, and just like that, PEI shots and another top net on Dugas. So Dugas may be down a little bit too quick, but I'm telling you, it's so hard for a goalie not to fall asleep and trying to keep up to the pace. And just like that, it's 5-2. So it's far from being over. 3 goals is, like I always said, Christian, from one end to the other, 8 seconds, a goal can be scored. So let's wait and see what will happen there. So we got here Dalpé. It's coming back. Long pass to Jarry. Pass in the circle here. The referee's giving it back to the goalie. McIsaac with the ring. Looking at her options. Soft pass in the back to number 40, Manning. Nice pass here in the center of the ice.
Yeah, and she collided with Desjardins.
The power, pivoting. Oh, nice deke here by number 54 going towards the net. Oh, you see, we can see that they're going on the top net here for, they passed the word that the top net is maybe available on Dugas, and Dugas is a very tall goalie, so.
And as you were saying, PEI taking the goalie off. There's no penalty upcoming, just that they're trying to score some goals.
Commence à jouer avec la gardienne du côté de l'île du Prince-Édouard. C'est ça que je disais à Christian un petit peu plus tôt. J'adore voir comment est-ce qu'on joue avec les gardiennes côté de l'Ontario, l'île du Prince-Édouard et tous les autres territoires au Québec. C'est pas de quoi qu'on voit souvent, mais c'est de quoi qu'on pratique énormément du côté des autres provinces. Donc, on a l'impression que le mot s'est passé un petit peu de tester Dugas sur les top nets.
Oui.
Dugas qui est une très grande gardienne, mais...
on a peut-être décelé qu'elle a tendance à se mettre à genoux peut-être un peu trop rapidement. C'est une hypothèse que j'aimais. Je n'en sais rien, mais peut-être qu'on a décelé quelque chose du genre.
Donc, c'est parti ici pour Team Québec, les Bourque. Oh, belle passe vive ici à Evie Croteau. Croteau contourne le filet.
L'écart de 7 buts que Québec voulait se donner là, devient de plus en plus difficile à atteindre avec les minutes qui s'écoulent. Vont probablement même gagner le match, mais sans s'être donné l'écart qu'ils souhaitaient.
On souhaitait un écart plus profond. Nagui, un tir.
Oh, le but.
Oh, tout un top net ici.
Alors, sur un tir dévié là, qui s'est frayé un chemin par-dessus l'épaule de McIsaac, Zoé Nagy qui porte l'écart à 4 buts. C'est 6-2. Alors, pour respecter le souhait de l'équipe de se donner un écart de 7 buts, il faudrait que l'équipe Québec en compte 9 et ne pas en accorder d'autres à l'île du Prince-Édouard. Alors, on verra, il reste un peu plus de 7 minutes à faire. C'est pas impossible.
Non.
Mais il va falloir redoubler de vigueur un peu. Là.
On a besoin de l'écart, Christian. Donc, le long de la rampe ici, on a Desjardins qui redonne aussitôt à Croteau. Non, désolé, c'était Remington. Bref, Dalpé avec l'anneau. Donc, Christian, on a des personnes à la maison qui nous regardent, des grands-parents et des parents. Et même dans les estrades, on a des grands-parents qui joignent à nous.
On a de la visite sur la galerie de presse.
Oui, la grand-mère de Zoé, descendue directement de la Floride. Fait que, shout out to all the grandparents that are with us. PI with the ring. With number 50, Gallant. Gallant shot. It's the net. We're going back here. Passing the ring back to Gallant. Gallant, number 51. David. Back to Gallant. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Missed the pass here. Running towards the ring. We got Landry that gave it to the goalie. Back to Landry. Landry. Est-ce qu'on peut dire, Christian, qu'on commence à jouer avec le temps, tranquillement, pas vite, déjà du côté de Team Québec? Ou,
c'est ce qu'on souhaiterait faire, assurément, mais là, on a le dilemme entre écouler le temps ou continuer à mettre de la pression pour compter d'autres buts. Alors, il va falloir voir quelle avenue les entraîneurs vont prendre.
Numéro
Donc,
5.
je comprends que la grand-mère de Zoé qui a renoncé au soleil de la Floride pour venir s'égeler à Ottawa, c'est bien ça? Ben, bravo!
Ouais.
Bravo!
Ouais. On est parti quelques jours d'avance pour venir voir les jeunes jouer, donc...
Ça, c'est une partisane dédiée.
Et voilà. Donc, dans
Et
notre
sa
zone.
petite fille qui le lui rend bien avec un solide tournoi à venir
Oui, tout à fait. Donc, belle bataille ici au numéro 54. Fonce devant le filet un tir. On vise encore le côté supérieur du côté de la gobe du gars. Repris aussitôt par Team Québec. Québec. En territoire central à Nelly Riendo. Nelly prend son temps. Mauvaise passe ici de Nelly. On réussit à s'en tirer bien ici.
On a fait trébucher Croteau. Là. Pénalité totalement inutile de l'île du Prince-Édouard. Useless penalty on PEI's part. Number 57 penalized 2 minutes for hooking.
So we're going to go with a power play here on Team Quebec side. On the ice, like we were talking a little bit earlier on, Christian, power plays, we got Dalpé that's here a little bit more. Oh, nice pass here to Desjardins. We missed it, but I mean, the hole was wide open. Deviated pass to the goalie. Gives back the ring in the back of her net. Matheson. Oh. Intercepted in middle ice by Book. Book. Speedy pass to one of the quickest players on Team Quebec, Marilou Dalpé. Dalpé circling. Back pass to Desjardins. Easy stop for the goalie. Bad. Mauvaise remise ici de la gardienne. Heureusement, a été captée par sa joueuse, mais ça aurait pu être catastrophique. Giving back the pass to number 19, Remington. Cross-ice pass. Back to Gabriel Monplaisir. Monplaisir to Pelican. Right in the slot. Pelican all alone. Oh! This was a beautiful play that started at the end of the ice. Tic-tac-toe. Pelican on the reverse play. And I mean, this started from deep in the zone. Nice transition play. Nice patience.
Péloquin qui a opté pour le tir du revers et qui a logé l'anneau au-dessus de l'épaule gauche de McIsaac.
J'ai de la gardienne, on appelle un temps mort ici du côté de l'île du Prince-Édouard. C'est pas la fin de la période, là, Christian.
Non, c'est un temps mort.
Il n'y a pas de Zamboni, non, non. Mais la gardienne de l'île du Prince-Édouard, je ne sais pas le mot, on dirait qu'il manque d'athlétisme un petit peu, pourrais-je dire. On
Ouais,
dirait qu'elle suit mal l'anneau.
Peut-être un peu.
Elle se fie beaucoup, je pense, sur sa stature pour arrêter des anneaux, mais bref, elle n'a pas bougé gros.
Non, ben,
Peut-être.
en fait, ouais, sa stature la sert mieux que sa mobilité, je pense.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Assurément.
Mais it's very hard for a goalie to adapt when a player is coming in full speed, especially like a player like Péloquin. The goalies freeze up. So 7-2 with 4 minutes, 12 seconds left.
Alors, l'écart est maintenant de 5 buts. Alors, tout n'est pas perdu là, quant à l'objectif de se créer un différentiel de 7.
On est rendu à 32-8 les tirs au but pour Team Québec.
Alors,
Christian,
4 pour 1.
46 tirs tentés par Team Québec, dont on s'entend que côté offensivement, on essaye le tout pour le tout. Et j'aime bien ce que j'ai vu côté défensif. On a bien rebondi du côté de Team Québec par rapport au match de ce matin.
Absolument.
Donc, passe transverse ici, coupée par Landry. Landry avec l'anneau. Au milieu de glace, au capitaine Vivier. Vivier qui attend. Redonne à Landry.
Ouais, Landry qui a été à qui on a nuit là, le long de la rampe, qui a perdu sur toute sa vitesse. On voulait réussir le give and go. Mais Landry qui a été prise dans le trafic.
Arrêt non orthodoxe ici pour Anouk, mais l'important, c'est que l'anneau n'a pas rentré.
Exact.
Donc, toujours 7-2 la marque, 3 minutes 27. Donc, les prochains matchs de Team Québec vont sortir sous peu.
En fait, on doit attendre, évidemment, de voir comment la ronde préliminaire va se terminer, le classement final.
C'est ça.
Classement final qui va être fortement influencé par le match qui va être disputé sur l'heure du souper environ là, entre Team Ontario et Alberta 2, donc la mission de Saint-Albert.
Oui.
Match qui va déterminer qui finira premier du pool B de Team Québec.
C'est là que toute la question du différentiel va rentrer en ligne. Donc,
en cas de victoire de Saint-Albert, c'est sûr que si Team Ontario gagne, ils finissent premiers.
N'auront aucune défaite.
N'auront aucune défaite, vont remporter la ronde préliminaire de leur pool.
Il fait y avoir une collision ici, mis la glace avec Dalpé. Oh, Léane Bourque ici qui se porte à l'attaque. Léane fonce vers...
Qui était haut, là.
Oh, oui. Léane laisse derrière à Jarry. Jarry avec le reset, c'est réussi. La gardienne qui ramène l'anneau dans le cercle.
Alors ça, c'est un jeu qui peut entraîner une pénalité. Des fois oui, des fois non. Le règlement stipule que si la gardienne ramène l'anneau dans son cercle et que cela empêche une chance de marquer pour l'autre équipe, c'est une pénalité. Si elle le ramène alors qu'il n'y avait aucun risque, ce sera simplement une infraction qui va redonner l'anneau à l'autre équipe. Et l'officiel a jugé que tel était le cas.
À la gardienne qui remet aussitôt derrière elle. We're approaching the last 2 minutes of play in this game. Always 7-2 the mark for Team Quebec. The ring at number 52, Jarry. That passes it. We're taking our time here on Quebec side. We got full line changes. Circling quickly to Desjardins. Desjardins, nice pass. We're looking for Montplaisir on this. Intercepted by PEI. In the middle of the ice, Matheson that throws the ring deep to McFarlane. McFarlane with the ring. Point blank shot while she was falling at Dugas. Dugas gives back the ring to Péloquin. Péloquin feints the pass in the middle of the ice. Going back here. Montplaisir to Péloquin. We're going to start playing with the time here, Christian.
1 minute remaining, yep.
2 positions. Nice shot by Péloquin. The goalie's looking for options. Long pass right in the slot here. Intercepted by Montplaisir. Bon plaisir. The coaches are probably telling the players to keep the ring as long as possible, to keep the difference in goals at 5. Evie Croteau. Soft pass here, intercepted. We're going to number 51, David, with the ring. David is taking her time. Pass this to Chiasson. Chiasson missing the net by a little. So last 30 seconds of play here. We're going to probably go, we're going for victory 7-2, but we're anxious to see this afternoon game. Oh, nice save here by Dugas on her blocker side. 6 seconds left. Still putting a lot of pressure by PEI. We're not letting nothing go. One-timer shot. And just like that, Christian, the game's finished. 7-2, la marque finale. Donc, la ronde préliminaire, Team Québec qui termine avec 3 victoires, 1 défaite.
4 victoires, 1 défaite.
4 défaites, 4 victoires, 1 défaite, désolé Christian. Et 2 buts contre. Donc, le match de ce matin était vraiment un match à oublier pour Team Québec.
Absolument.
Mais on a bien rebondi, on a bien répondu du côté de la défense, du côté de Team Québec. Donc, chapeau à eux et on va se revoir demain. On va avoir plus de détails ce soir.
Oui, parce que c'est là qu'on va savoir si la mauvaise performance de ce matin va réellement nuire à l'équipe. Il n'y a aucun doute, évidemment, qu'ils vont passer là, dans la ronde des médailles, c'est certain. Mais devront-ils passer par les 8e de finale ou accéderont-elles directement au quart de finale? C'est ça qu'on ne sait pas. Là. Le classement final des équipes qui se classent 1 à 12 reste à déterminer en fonction des matchs qui vont être joués d'ici la fin de la journée. Alors, les 12 premières équipes se qualifient pour la ronde des médailles. Les équipes 13 à 18 tombent dans la ronde de consolation. Alors, c'est sûr qu'on va pas être parmi les 12 premiers. Il faudrait être parmi les 4 premiers pour passer directement en quart de finale. Ça, c'est moins certain. On aura plus de détails ce soir vers 20h à peu près.
Ouais. Donc, merci beaucoup, Christian, pour cette division et on se revoit tout le monde demain pour d'autres gros matchs de Ringette.
Exact. Alors, surveillez les réseaux sociaux là, pour l'heure exacte. Là, on n'est pas en mesure de vous la dire dès à présent. Ce sera demain matin ou demain après-midi selon le classement final. Alors, on se revoit demain.
Merci beaucoup. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Benk's going to do the game after though.
we're going to jump into the call. Bengt and I, this is Barkley and Bengt jumping into the call here late in the third period here. We're halfway through, and we're going to see what's going on. This is a brilliant game here with Saskatchewan and BC. We were watching it for a few minutes, thought the game was over, and then we realized, oh, we got another period or two, so we're going to jump in here for you, give you a little bit of a call, and thank you for tuning in here to Ottawa and Ringette.live and wherever else you might be watching it from. Saskatchewan steals in their own zone, and they're going to send this up to number 77. She goes off her skates. Bank's just working on getting the name sheet so that we can give some names and call out there, not just some numbers. And to move it or lose it on the far side board, and it'll be a goalie ring for Saskatchewan. With 6:04 to go here in the third frame. BC up 5-3. Saskatchewan sends it up to the Ringette line, contested at the line, knocks it back over. BC will pick it up here on the near side. Number 27, looks like Coble, their captain. She sends it across, that's picked off by number 7 in the top of the triangle, but BC will recover on the far side for number 14. You're tuning in from BC and Saskatchewan, thanks for doing so. BC now trying to cut into the triangle. Loose right in front, and that trickles wide, but it'll be a goalie ring as they cut through the crease to try and do so. This is an interesting perspective right here, right on top of the net with all the action down here. It's kind of a fun place to call the game from. Maybe not so much fun when it goes down to the other end, but right now it's here, and number 19, Babcock, rips it here on the near short side, and 14 is going to go pick it up on the far side for BC. Top of the triangle, goes off number 10 stick. It's a battle for the top of the Ringette line, the free pay line, and it'll move it or lose it, and Saskatchewan will get a chance to get this out. Every time I see Saskatchewan, or sorry, this is London that they're playing against, not Saskatchewan. My apologies, London here. London and BC ripping that off, and that comes inside the crease and just drops down in front, but they pull it away from the goalie, and BC's not going to get the call that time. The green and white from London Lynx, I should have recognized it, but I thought it was Saskatchewan from up here. We're not as close to the action for this game, so I apologize about that for all you London fans. I had a great Saskatchewan story I was going to share, but it does make sense now. Captain just touching base with the ref to make sure they understood the different call. Goalie standing it way high for a shot, looking like BC. London's coaching staff are asking the ref some questions on the far side, so that's a delay here with 5:05 to go here in the third frame.
Well, I had us both fooled there.
Yeah.
I had the Saskatchewan paper already.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, thanks for joining us here in the 2025
and
Canadian Ringette Championships.
Interference call coming to London on the play. The goalie was outside the crease when they tried to pick it up. I believe that's what the discussion was about. You can see it from this angle. Definitely harder to have seen from other angles. BC will have a power play now for the next 2 minutes or less for interference, or delay a game. Williams, number 2 for BC, starts their cycle around the boards. Sends it across, one-timer, double shot,
wow.
And brilliant shot to the top corner. Fakes out number 10 nicely there, eh? And gets that nice shot up and over the glove. What do you see on your side?
You can't see much more of a perfect shot than that. She double clutches on that one, waits for a second, and goes top right corner. A low percentage shot, one that you have to hit it on the button to put it in, but certainly nearly impossible for a goalie to stop.
Yeah, being able to move the defender just enough to the inside and create that shooting lane. Probably screened a little bit. We can't tell the screen from this angle as we're kind of behind the net, but London now trying to recover. The power play goal acted quick there. London sends it across on the inside. BC's going to pick it up. Looks like number 8 from back here. Up here to the neutral zone for BC. Another quick zone pass all the way in. Tic-tac-toe. They try a low walk, flip it up, and a huge blocker stop by number 1 there. Number 18, Lap, deferring to number 15. Keeping it inside the Ringette line there so they can't get contested as well. Now they'll try another low walk. Hard pressure, good stop there by number 1. London just dumps it down to the
blue line, and BC is going to come right back in for a short period till London steals. And now number 55 up into the neutral zone, sending it all the way across for number 3 here on the near side. Who's number 3 up there on your things? Drops off to number 96, I think it might be. London, top of the triangle, sends it across. It'll be a race for it. BC looks like they'll get there first. They head it back down behind their net. Number 66 for London. That's who the other one was.
Yeah, Steer. Yeah.
BC back inside. That's short 2-on-1. Trying to cut inside. Can't get the pass back door. And number 7 comes away for it, but jumps over Phillips. The 8's there, number 11. And BC will control inside the ringette line. Starting a line change there. 19 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Contesting behind the net. Some time, sends it up inside the triangle, but goalie ring there. BC touched it inside, trying to steal it out. Number 1's able to get it out quickly to the far side. Number 7's contested hard by BC, and number 14 comes away with it. Number 14. London steals that scrum, and it's going to be a move it or lose it, and BC's going to get another opportunity with 2:22 to go here in the third frame.
Both teams really collapsing on the ring quickly. They're both put a lot of pressure on. You see London in the offensive zone just get after ring so quickly, and we just saw BC the same thing and get rewarded with that possession change.
BC dump into the far side. A little give and go. Babcock, number 19, tries to cut inside, gets it knocked off her stick, and still dangerous ring there for number 1 to stop for London. Number 77 now skirting her way up to the neutral zone, looking for a pass. Goes D to D dangerously, but gets it over the line to number 4. Number 4, easy pass up to number 6 to skate into. She's got it, backdoor pass, backhander, and just about handcuffed him, but must have pulled it from the line inside the crease there for number 9.
Yeah, must have. Yeah, the ref whistled that down quick, but you saw that ring right up her stick a bit and couldn't release it quickly, and looks like might have gotten in the crease trying to shake it off.
Well, another chance for number 9. Number 5's able to skate into it first, and they'll settle things down with full 30 seconds to work with, 1:30 to go here in the period. Number 6 dishing back to number 8 at the top of the contested area. She can't get that pass through, and BC's going to steal and dump it up into the neutral zone. It's a bobbling ring, and everyone's in there looking to see who's going to come up with it, and they'll move it or lose it, and London will get it back.
It's a great spot there, that tee. Right where the blue line meets the boards, that trap area there. You just only need one player on you to contain that, and you often see the nuance of the game when the older players as well will push that ring over with the body to get that possession change. It's all about those small places where you can get that possession change.
Number 8 now looking for a zone pass, gets it underneath the stick. Number 55, I think, jumping in. Screams that pass across. Last minute of play in the period, last minute of play, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Far long pass for number 55 in the corner. She screams it inside the triangle, but can't get it. She was checked up too hard for that. 43 seconds left, the goalie ring, and BC will see if they can get a set play to get this out of their zone. Some good athlete on coverage here by London. They get it up near side boards and up into the neutral zone for number 11. She'll squirt off a few checks and send it up. BC in their own zone, 30 seconds to play with. Sends it right back up the boards. Stops it just before the line, but the turnover still works in the way of London. Number 55 sends a nice soft pass into the zone for number 44. Just misconnecting, just a little bit behind it. Nice try and give and go there. BC with 10 seconds left skates behind their net, and they'll control it along the side here. And For me, I kind of get, as a coach, I understand the control part of the game, but with 3 seconds left and you got nothing else to do with it, I would try to throw that away from my net as far as I could.
Right?
You've been around Ringette for a long time too, and
The ring takes a funny balance here. You're just one swat away from that going the wrong way.
And for yourself as a goalie's dad, I think you're probably sitting there thinking that from your forward up around the blue line, 3 seconds left, we don't need it coming back to my goalie.
No time for. They're a confident bunch at this group, but still.
Well, both teams taking a knee or standing up, looking for their words of wisdom from their head coaches there. You've got the head coaches' names there. Why don't we do a shout out to their head coaches and give them the words of wisdom here?
Yeah, on our left side here, you can see for BC, Team BC. Well, Nicole.
I go with first names here. Nicole's the head coach here for BC.
I'm not saying it properly. I apologize for sure. Connie Chapman, assistant coach. And also Cindy Crow, Samira Tabachka. Boy, I am not saying the names properly. I really apologize for that. Julia Combe and Shannon Keane on Team BC on their bench. London, Jessica Jones. Been a coach for quite some time there. I understand that program. What a great story to see London up at this level, playing in nationals.
Yeah, they just missed it last
5-7
year.
years ago. This program has developed big time. Sammy McIntosh, Laura Soper, assistant coaches, Ainsley Widow, Megan Arts, and Mike Steer.
And with that, London has the ring in the neutral zone, getting the offensive rush now as we're into the fourth and final period, barring overtime. Maddox sends it back
Look
here.
for a slingshot to Noid behind. Oh, I love that play. Just catches a skate, or that could have been dangerous.
Well, we saw that in the NRL game on the rink right beside us a few minutes ago from behind the net, bouncing it off the goalie, skating in.
Yep.
So it can happen even at the top
ring
levels.
It's just a funny device. It just can take a bounce from anywhere.
London now, offensive free pass, trailing by 3. Looking to add one back, lots of time.
And the player advantage right now.
Yeah, they
which
pulled.
Really in itself isn't so dangerous as much as BC has to be mindful not to take that second penalty and give the 3-on-2 opportunity. Right out front. Oh boy.
Good stick work there by the defense to help protect that shooting lane. London has pulled their goalie so they can run 4 in as they control it with number 66 here on the near side.
I like that call.
Number 66 with a bullet up into the breadbasket. The netminder wearing number 1, Dale, stops that with ease. Comes up into the neutral zone briefly, and London's able to get it back in pretty quick, and their goalie's going to rush right back to the bench. Looking for that backdoor pass, goes right through the crease to number 66. 66 trying to get something to work here. Number 2's in the corner. Some good pressure here, and the triangle really aggressive all the way out, not giving him any space to make a pass out. BC Williams now. Number 2 looking to get someone into the neutral zone. She finds one player, gets it right back off a skate. She gets turned back with no support. And she's drawing a tripping call there. She kept her feet moving, and that's one of the biggest things you need to do if you want to draw a call is you got to have your feet moving, and she does a successful job there. Not just stopping when she gets a little touch. And for the next 45 seconds, we have some 4-on-4 action.
Well, as we saw in the last game that we were just watching together, a 3-goal differential is not a big deal in Ringette.
No.
That can come back pretty quickly. 2 goals can happen fairly fast, as we saw. And I think in that game, the winning team held out, but still it made it 6-3 is...
Well, they held out to the halftime. It's still going on, right?
Yeah, you can't take a pedal off. Your foot off the pedal with 3 goals.
Not with this much time on the clock, and with that...
No. I like that,
London's looking to get out.
That call with London to pull their goaltender with the player advantage.
BC up into the neutral zone. Number 22 here on the near sides, able to contain it, sends it across the top of the ringette line. They now have it. some time and space. Inside the triangle briefly, the back defense steps up to help protect the shooting lane, and London's now coming away with it. That pass, just a little zig and zag and contested along the board, so London comes away with it just before the move to lose it. London now one-on-one, loses the handle. 14 comes in to help steal it, and London's going to control here behind the net. Sorry, number 10 grabs it, steals that. Now defers, they come back down here on the near side for number 3, Robinson. Inside for a shooting lane, takes one from her knees up in. Another tricky stop after the deflection there. They'll send it right back out, but London's going to get there first if she can stab the ring. There she goes now, number 9, gets a give and go. Nice little set play. She saw her coming in from high-low.
Broadhagen almost had a chance right to the slot, powering through there, hey?
That was an impressive spot for number 9 to notice she had her player coming in high-low, dropping in there, and sending it to the zone for the pass.
Wow,
Batted down.
good hand-eye there. Can't get a stick in it to make it dangerous, but wow. No, it takes that right out of the air. Oh!
Number 10 with the quick little shot inside the triangle, and they keep sending it to the net. They're going to get some more chances here. Number 9 sends it in from the line change. Top of the triangle, tries to drive themselves through. And a tripping call we were talking about on the other side. They're calling it hooking, I think.
I think that's I would say a trip, but that's, I'm not sure. It's the only thing I could think that it would be, but it's hard to say.
19 to the sin bin for hooking.
You're right. Look at that.
There's the stick came up a little bit high, right? So it wasn't on the ground to call a full trip, so it comes up around the stick and impeding the motion coming through.
Call.
But it's one of those things that I've talked about myself when I've done a few of the broadcasts. You know, this game we were talking at lunch about how fast these players and athletes are going, and we have a perspective from way up here that the refs don't get. Right? Being that close to the speed of these athletes, it's just so much harder to make calls one way or the other. And if they're going to side on the safety, then let's keep it safe out there for these athletes.
Yeah. Has to be.
Inside for number 3, and she tries to spin it up, and it gets up into number 1's breadbasket, looking for a pass, and the 5-second count delays. Once again, they've pulled their goalie down by 3 with 5.5 to go here.
Well, you know, with the one player with the penalty in their favor, having the ability to recover the ring so much easier, to me it makes sense. I would. Might be more aggressive on that, but I would be doing that all the time because you do have that extra player.
Yep. And it worked out almost to their favor there, but here comes number 3.
On the other hand,
number 14, she sends it in, and a dive.
Oh! She got it.
Diving stop, and it's loose in front.
Unbelievable. We just saw 2 incredible things happen there. A diving save, and then the whiff.
Yep.
On the follow-up shot with a wide open cage.
Yep.
Excitement.
And it bounces down here, and they bat it down, and here's a play on both sides, goes off some skates, and
oh boy.
It's the right call. The Stripes get it. I know London's going to be upset, and the fans at home are wondering, but the player coming in, it did go off her body first, and so
she's not allowed to touch that again.
Even though it came off her skate when she was skating by, that was the double touch. It was fully unintentional on the double touch, but her team just had to wait 5 seconds.
The ref, great call.
Yep.
Yeah, that's tough to see and make that call when it just looks like it should be cleared through. Yep.
And
definite break.
The coach is wondering what's going on with the double call there. But
yes. And just to let you know, folks, a lot of people don't realize that the referee has no obligation to speak to the coach at the bench. They do this out of courtesy to make sure that there is explanation that everybody feels good about, or at least not as bad about what has happened, but it's a courtesy, and it's a nice thing in the game that we see that.
My daughter refs, and I know that's always one of the things as a newer ref and only 18 years old, even though she's now been reffing for a few years, still is one of the things she dreads because some coaches just don't know how to do it respectfully, but looked like they had a good discussion there. Then a delayed call here for BC. There was a little too much work there for London, and there's going to be a penalty call.
Some delayed penalty here, and there's the call.
So we'll have some 4-on-4 action for the next 35 seconds. BC, chance to add to their lead possibly. Looks
Well,
like number
only
10.
4.5
number
minutes,
10.
right?
Yep,
You
number
look at
10 comes into the
9
box.
possessions. They're definitely going to get, well, a chance to burn off 4 of those possessions. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Refs making sure they're on the same page. See what the call officially is when she turns back around. It's tripping. So with 4.5 minutes left and down a player for at least 2 minutes or less, depending on a goal, it's going to be a little trickier, but shorthanded goals happen a lot more often in Ringette, so we'll see what happens here. BC, you can see London is doing a full player block.
That's a
on
4-minute
this.
penalty.
Oh, it's a 4-minute penalty.
Oh, boy.
4 minutes for tripping. BC.
Oh, boy. I didn't see the...
I didn't see the play.
I didn't see the play, so it must have been... Well, 4 minute, that's typically... Yeah, it's tripping.
Dangerous.
But if it's in a dangerous spot where it could be considered intent to injure or a spot where you basically need to let up if the player is vulnerable. And if the ref feels that that's not the case, then you're going to get a 4-minute call. And this couldn't be at the worst time.
No, yeah,
regardless of any scoring by British Columbia.
Oh, another penalty coming here.
Oh.
And this one's going to BC for cross-checking.
Well, we'll see what this...
So BC fans down below aren't too happy about that, but it'll stay 4-on-4 because they just got the other player out of the box. So.
Yeah.
But London is going to pull their goalie again.
Yeah. Don't have a choice. Yeah.
And so they'll have 4-on-4, and all 4 players can jump inside the zone here.
Which in this case, it's not nearly as dangerous as a 3-on-2 inside the zone. This is very congested with 7 players in the zone. However, it is their backhand. What great position by Dial there to sit in front, square up to that. Well, that was
a great set play though. So by London
nice.
To be able to get inside the triangle. We'll see if they can set that up once again.
And just as I was talking about congestion, and then London
opens it up inside the triangle.
Open it up right quick. Yeah.
All right, London deferring to the far corner. Back up to the Ringette line. Sends that one across. It's a loose ring. The captain, number 66, will pick that up. She'll stay inside the zone. Looking for a pass. Sends it up into Beatty's skates. Beatty shoots it off the crossbar.
That
or
came
the
off
post on the far side.
Left arm. And then up over the crossbar.
It's a loose ring. Move it or lose it.
Save. It's a beautiful save there.
Move it or lose it. They'll get it right back. They threw the goalie in probably a little early on that, but don't want to risk anything. The goal differential is the other thing. We don't know where the teams are sitting in their standings because we didn't look ahead of time, but the standings, here's a timeout, are also important, right? Because the goal differential sometimes is going to make a break on where they're going to be at. So the plus minus, their goal differential, all very important things. Like we're talking about the goal amount of time that London has actually been pulling the goalie. A couple years ago, I was doing coaching one of the spring tournaments, and I ran into one of the coaches who's been coaching longer, especially at that time, than I had. And she was asking me, what is it with all these teams from Ontario and how often they pull the goalies? Because she from Quebec, and at least in her view and around times, they never pull their goalie. And because it's like you just pass it around with a bunch of extra people and it clogs up the zone was basically her philosophy. It's just like it didn't make a lot of sense. And so we had an interesting discussion about it. Not that there was a right or a wrong. And
well, do you know what one of the interesting factors is the device. The ring itself, at this late stage in the game, in the 4th period, the ice is a ton of snow on it. The ring travels half the speed as it does when the ice is fresh, and the risk of somebody firing in a ring from the defensive blue line is pretty low.
Well, London has 4 in their zone, and they're trying to create some zone space. There's a shooting lane. The stab, one shot, and it deflects in. Number 6 gets it in there.
Oh, boy. Dial must be unhappy about that. Because that came, it was so close to the crease there.
It was super close, but on the outside, and they found to get it up real quick, up with the shoulder, and off the bar and down. Inside, they get one back. 4-on-4, and the pulled goalie was definitely the right call right there.
Yep, absolutely.
My fellow
they were
coach
able to
from
move that ring around. That's twice now. They'll be able to move that ring around.
And stab it when they need to.
2 goals, my friends.
2 goals in 3 minutes.
And now in both teams, now we're only down to a minute difference between the two penalties. Although the London penalty, of course, is a major and
We'll stay right
will
basically
stay
till
no
the end
matter
of the
what.
game. London now looking to get their
Nobody
exit.
on this far side. London not. There
Now
we
they
go.
get one up to the neutral zone. Number 9.
There's
She'll
the
send it
space.
into a safe space here for 66 to jump into. She's got her pal behind her looking for that low post once again. Number 9, she's got a
Walks
low walk
in.
and flips one backhander and off the knob into the stick.
Boy, oh boy.
The goalie's best friend sometimes is that knob end inside the triangle, and BC's going to be able to come away with it, send it up to number 15 as the goalie rushes back in looking for another diving save, but she didn't have to that time. Number 15 here on the near side. She sends it back
Right out
pass.
front. Boom.
And they buries it with no problem. Number
That's a
13
goal.
left all alone
Just
just
sitting there.
behind the defense.
Yeah.
She was able to sneak in and regain that 3-goal lead with 2:16 to go.
Makes a simple move in front of the tendy. Just holds it for a second, goes backhand upstairs. Perfect shot.
It's not like some old school, that other sport they play on ice that we don't talk about here, where the goalie would come out and cross-check you or something.
Yes.
Back in the day, in the
Yes.
80s or something.
Little Billy Smith action.
London coming right back in. They're going to try and set this back up. They've got lots of time to work with. Top of the triangle, they pulled their goalie, ripping one.
Oh, boy.
Just off the glove and off the outside of the
And
post.
they recover.
Top of the triangle for number 8. She rips another one off the glove.
Same thing.
Number 2, dishing it back up. She's obviously their shooter. She tries to rip that one through too many shin pads and it gets knocked down.
Stolen away. Recovered again.
Number 6, Beattie. I've seen her name out a lot. She's a very strong player for London. I've had a chance to watch her, and she has it checked off her stick, just drifting over that ringette line. And here's number 19, sending it in, and sends it wide from the blue line.
London's Tendy lost her stick in that effort.
BC able to control it down low, which is really what they need to do here. Comes up to the ringette line, just outside, and they'll send it inside. London sends it right back. Here's a breakaway pass.
What a fabulous
For
pass.
Beattie, just outside
Boy,
of
oh
her
boy.
reach late in the game. Beattie, such a strong competitor, really trying to get to that one. Inside the last minute of play here, folks.
2 possessions. So to your point about pulling the goalie and the effort that's being put in, the goal differential must be
important.
Must be super important here to London. I mean, it always is, but
Number
they're
9,
playing desperation ring
trying to
right
get
now.
some space, trying to get it outside their zone with 30 seconds to work with. Number 2, pressed up along the line. It gets knocked down. Here's a 2-on-0 break. And a big
Great
stop
save.
there.
Fabulous save.
Number 1 standing
Confident,
tall
too.
in net there.
Blocker punch out. Love to see it.
I want to thank some of our sponsors out here, like the City of Ottawa.
Well, it's actually Tourism Ottawa.
Tourism.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks
Officially
to their,
Tourism.
they had a nice large contribution, but by far the province of Ontario.
Yep.
Really big contribution to, as you can imagine, the expense of putting this on. Honestly, it surprised me. You know, Dieppe last year, for not a huge community to be able to put on an event like this as well. Like Ottawa, obviously is a larger market, but the amount of time and ice time that's required here. You know, you've got 900 athletes, 49 teams, I believe, 150 plus games, nearly 160 games.
As you would definitely know, as you've been helping broadcast all of them,
Yeah.
bringing it to us on all sorts of great devices. Obviously, Ringette Canada's got their YouTube channel, and they've got a relationship with TELUS and with CBC this time. But this big relationship set up here with ISI and Ringette.live to be able to bring them to Roku TV and more has been super impressive.
It's a nice expansion opportunity for the game for sure, and opening up opportunities for sponsorship and advertising. We're looking forward to it. As this game closes out, 10 seconds left, right in front of the net, turns, wheels, another great blocker. I'm looking forward to seeing Lamburn in the next game. She just has got such good control with that arm.
And with that, we close out another game. Barkley Hollinger here, the Barkman, part of the Howl into the late parts here with our good friend.
Yes. Well, for all of you out there in Ringette land, we wish you were here, but thanks for joining us online.
From 6 countries around the world tuning in as we've in over 100 cities throughout Canada.
Yeah.
There's the UK, there's Portugal, there's Boston, there's Spain.
US.
And so some
Nordics, the Nordic countries for sure, yeah.
Some great opportunities to see some Ringette, and whether they're dropping in on any of those great channels to see the game, this is wonderful to expand it to so many options to be able to tune in.
So thank you for joining us in this game. We got some more coming up. There's a pair of NRL games coming on between 6 and 8, and up next here is, I believe,
Team
it's
Ontario.
Team Ontario 1.
I don't remember who they're playing, but you're going to stick around and call that game, and I'm going to slide next door to the NRL game and pull that one up.
Yes.
All right, so until next time.
Appreciate it.
Support
Barkley.
Ringette. That was fun to jump into a quick little last minute thing.
Is our audio down? Yeah,
9 minutes left in that period, so we got a few minutes for the next game.
Alrighty. I'm going to turn this off. Okay, we'll see you over there somewhere. Thanks, Barkley. Welcome, everybody. We are here. Richcraft, SensPlex, Ottawa, Ontario for the 2025 Ringette Canada Canadian Ringette Championships, hosted by the City of Ottawa Ringette Association. What a great job they've done. Just a fabulous organization to work with. I'm on the host committee with them, and I'll tell you what, that association is super committed. Done a wonderful job. We want to thank our sponsors, for without them, this would be very difficult. Province of Ontario, our major sponsor, done a great job really committing to this event. And Tourism Ottawa. It's great to have 1,000 players in here and families and whatnot. It's good for business, but they stepped up in a big way as well. So thanks to them. And Booster Juice and various other ones that you've seen in our rollers that have come in as well. Thanks to all of you. So we had a great opening ceremony there last weekend. On Sunday, had a fabulous time at TD Place. Leading into the game starting this week. Start to see playoffs evolving tomorrow and through Friday, and Saturday, of course, the finals. Not a bad day today. Warmed up a touch. I'd say it's about 2 degrees out or so, 2 or 3 degrees, but at least the ice storm seems to have, that has hit most of Ontario, has passed by us here a little bit of ugly driving on Sunday for all of our friends coming from out of province. Might be a little bit tonight, but overall not terrible, but it's always a good day for Ringette, and we're going to watch a good game coming up here between St. Albert Mission and Team O, Team Ontario. You see Team Ontario right now in their blocks with red trim, having a little warm up there, firing some rings, and on the other side here we got St. Albert in their whites with their red and black trim. So that should be easy to distinguish, as some colors are not, but these will be very simple for you to take a look at. Now, I believe, yes, it is. Team O is the home team for this game. St. Albert will start with the ring first in the first and third periods. We're going to play 4 periods, 4 10-minute periods. Have a minute break in between them. So you can plan your trip to the kitchen and pick up some new chip bags or popcorn, hot chocolate, pops, whatever you like. So settle in. Enjoy a great game of ring. Got lots of fans here in the stands. I love watching the Ringette fans. They really get into it. Lots of drums and pool noodles and pom-poms in this case. Really pretty exuberant. It's a good environment. So thanks to our referees, all of our officials, the on-ice officials. Without them, the game doesn't happen. And of course, the volunteers, 200 volunteers, and in there in the box, making sure the time's capped, the shot clock, scorekeeping. Thanks to you all. St. Albert, out of center, wheels it deep to Spain's in the corner here. She drops it back. Team O picks it up, wheels up from behind the net. Stick check from behind. Have to go back, second attempt on this one. Middleton gets it out into the neutral zone. Lee gets it deep. Team O starts the cycle. Shot clock already down. Took a little while. It took 20 seconds to get into the zone. They come in real close. Oh boy. It is just under Tendy. Hit sitting behind her. She's not going to move. Not going to take that chance. I believe that's Carew. It's a net for St. Albert. It is. Timo down to the post. A set shot comes across. Left pad save. Starting a cycle. Fairly aggressive triangle by St. Albert. Good to the outside. It's good practice. It does leave a bit of a gap, however. Let's see if Timo tries to get inside. They do. Tries to get inside that defense. as they're pushing so far out. Team Ontario with another possession. That's 3 in a row. They've recovered. Plays whistle down. Bit of confusion as to why, but nonetheless, the ring's going back out to center for St. Albert. Mission going to take their second opportunity to get into the Ontario zone. 8:34 left in this first opening period. Off the boards, deep. Arlinghouse. In the middle, looking for a power move down the slot. Chambel carrying right now. Holds to the middle again. Connects to the stick. There's a reset. Oh boy, it came back into the crease. There. Didn't look dangerous, but always is. 5-second violation, and ring is going to go out to the left of Caracolis. I've been here before and apologize for any mispronunciations. St. Albert doing a check. Caracolis. And that's for Team Ontario. Seeing it at the double A's. Great goalie. Really big shot there, just wide right. Weppels inside, right in front, boom! Set play, gets it in front of the crease. He's able to turn that ring around real quick. And the ring was just off the upper stick slightly. And I'll tell you, that's an art. That ring's just sitting high in your stick to be able to not pitchfork it, but get the flick on it. Get the flick and get it to go where you want it to go. Wow. That's skill, my friends. St. Albert opens up scoring with 7:39 left in the first. Middleton with it, looking for a friend in the neutral zone. There's the high-low. A little slower than she anticipated. She got stick checked on the release. That goal was scored by Ella Lazarek, I believe. Timo into the zone, just tries to send a softie into the slot. Mission able to get it out, sends it up, they got two, and into the crease. Boy, a bit of a good physical battle there in front of the crease, and St. Albert, I think that was Vergara, went down and into Carapolis' crease. Timo, neutral zone. Good coverage by St. Albert. That took 23 seconds to make the zone. Oh, there's a reset shot there. Came in pretty heavy. Carew, got to be mindful of that along the ice. You don't get that zone entry. You want to get into the zone within 10 seconds, giving yourself a chance to possibly get that first shot off if you see the opportunity, pick up a reset, pick up recovery, rinse, repeat. Get after one, maybe get two. But that neutral zone tie-up by St. Albert there, it's impressive. Back down the post, looking for a one-timer. Can't quite get it away. Lee carrying. Apologies. That was Kleiman. Little hold up there. Swatted off a stick again. Timo recovers. Little inside move. Doesn't make the connection in the neutral zone. Mission get away here. They got 2 in the zone already. Arlinghouse rolls around with some speed, comes inside. Was looking backhand, decides to hold up as her team makes a change. Hold up, rips one. Oh boy, sitting right behind and it's taken out. Chambel gets in there. Looked like it was in the crease, but it made its way out. On the doorstep again. Boy. St. Albert pressing hard here, friends. 5:25 left in the first, and Team Ontario's sitting on a 4-minute penalty, which I neglected to tell you about. There's a major penalty against Ontario, so for the next 3 minutes and 6 seconds, they will be down a player regardless if St. Albert scores. There's the check. Lazaruk with it now. Drops it back off. Good save. Boy, blocker, you heard that thud up here. That's a hard shot. Waples with it. Had it. Ontario takes it away. Gonna make a move to the neutral zone, and oh boy, can't get the connection, or she had player busting loose in the offensive zone. Good use of the body to protect this. Ontario gets a D to D. So send that up the boards. Makes that stab and intense stick checking. Mission, Sydney Auden. Put the pressure on. Mission coming back in. They've got 3 right to the boards. Ontario closes, pressing the boards, and great stick checking of their own. Good break in here, held up. Can't get the shot off with some good defensive stick. Lazaruk gets back from the reset. It's flouting around the crease. Ontario makes the connection neutral zone, stick checked away, makes a move. Goes far side, gotta get on your horse and get at that one. They make it, but again, 22 seconds entry. Gets a reset, doesn't get it. Boy, there's a glove touch. That should have been a reset there. It is. Now that St. Albert has taken possession, can't get it past the skate. Tossed away in the middle there. Larner. Two-line pass. Over 2 blue lines, can't do that. So nonetheless, St. Elmo's back there first, and they pick this up. It's touched and picked up and lost. Ontario soft pass into the neutral zone. Cycles back, electing to control this, see if she can find a better option. Throws in the white space in the far corner. Goes in deep. Held up, moving to lose it. It's going to be goalie ring. Team O had possession last. Was held up. Mission coming out of their own zone. High-low neutral zone. And slingshot. Oh boy. Touched at both sides, but that's basically all Team Ontario could do there. Is she touched it on both sides of the blue line, but couldn't risk Mission player to have a clear line to the net. Mission with a free ring off to the left of Karapolis. Back and forth, a little bit of a hot pass there. Arlinghouse goes back to get a hold of it. Cuts back in, rolls off, stops, loses the ring momentarily, comes off the post, and Karapolis gets a glove on it. War. Somebody has lost a neck guard. Play stops right away. Off the go, gonna make a change. 2:18 left here in the first, friends. St. Albert up 1-0 at the 2025 Canadian Ringette Championships on ringette.live, CBC YouTube, of course, the Ringette Canada YouTube channels, and joining us as well, TELUS Optic. Lots of places for you to get a hold of this great tournament, end-of-year tournament. The 2 best players in the country. Ontario picking up speed, going through. Second pass, can't make that connection, and St. Albert intercepts and just clears the blue line. Ooh, nice move through the top. Arlinghouse inside. Good positioning there. Karapolis squares up. McAdam turns back, tests the water there, gets a good stick for her trouble. I'll tell you what, the Mission are on top of these rings, and they're relentless. Ontario with 2 in the zone. She's going to make this pass. She's going to take the shot in the face. Stopped up. Hey, you're going to do what you got to do. Carew, right in the right place, right time. 1:14 left in the first. Ontario with a first free pass in a while. You know, for the first several minutes, it was all Ontario, and then after the goal, the Mission really, Ontario inside. The Mission really found their legs and were inspired by that first goal. Into the neutral zone. Good stab made. Lost, however, and Ontario soft pass. It's going down the channel inside. 1-2. Wide right. Would be nice too. For Ontario, would have loved to have evened it up. Moving into the end of this first. About a possession left here. Good curl back. Boy, that stick is wrapped around her arm. And here comes the call. Ontario taking a late penalty. So they'll be down for 2. Moving into the second period, assuming the Mission don't score here. But the Mission do have the free pass, the offensive zone. They'll have to go to the corner of Hood with it. Goes around, good pass, a little bit outside of the reach of Stalk. Stalk inside. Probably content to just get one last shot at the end. There it is. High and out. 7 seconds left. Ontario to the corner. D to D. Cuts in front. Gets through traffic. And it sounded like play was whistled down there just as the buzzer went, but nothing apparent. I'll do it for the first. Again, 1-0 St. Albert Mission, who really took the momentum after scoring that first goal. A good job tying things up in the neutral zone. There hasn't been any clear shots through the neutral zone and giving any breakaway opportunities. None to speak of anyways. Well, that first period, both teams working hard, and we'll see things open up a bit in a second. So St. Albert will, in the second, Team Ontario, second period will start out with a ring. Still down a player for a minute 32. Started that period out. We're going to back at it in about 5 seconds. Well, it's been a real treat having people, fans, friends, families coming in from around the country here to see the team and provincial pride on display. Lots of great costumes, jackets from Alberta, and the traditional green from Saskatchewan. Wonderful thing about our sport. St. Albert away. A little bit beyond the reach. Test the water a little bit there is Arlinghouse. Back to Arlinghouse again. Turns. There's a shot. Screen shot. Carapullos gets a leg on it. Bit of a block. A bit of a glove. And goalie ring. So good job, Team Ontario, to hold Mission without a shot there and force the possession change. In the neutral zone. Nice tap and hold. Good play to get the zone. Down to the post. Rips one off the post. A nice design play there to get that quick shot short side. Almost got it done. Ontario cannot get it clean into the neutral zone. Having trouble there. So it'll be Mission free pass to the left of Carapullos. Waples. To Lazaric. Apologies again for pronunciation. Back and forth. Drop back again. And riser right into the corner boards. Ontario can't get this past the blue line. Has to grab onto it. So need somebody to pick up the slack here. Good lead pass. Sends it deep. Nobody's home yet. Nobody skates into this. Good coverage. Ontario puts 2 on and comes away with the ring. Martin turns. Can't get a clean shot up, but Ontario grabs a hold of this just as Carew puts a stick on it. Backhand. Hangs up on the back of the net. Goalie ring. Carew distributes left. Stolk gets it into the neutral zone. Sent deep. Howd pursuing. Whistle down behind the Ontario net. It's going to be St. Albert Mission free pass. 7:29 left in the second. Sends a shot, boy. Heavy shot from the free pass. Good play, Ontario. Still can't find a clear path. St. Albert's done a great job of clogging lanes. Obvious passing points and anticipating where Ontario may be going. See them across the middle. Elects not to shoot. Pardon me. Shot clock violation again. Ontario holds them without the reset. Great pressure here by St. Albert. Tell you what. Ontario gets the zone. 12 seconds left. Doesn't leave much opportunity to make a play or to get a change. However, some good persnickety here. Morgan Campbell in Carew's face forces the 5-second violation. and gives Ontario a possession in the offensive zone. 6 minutes left in the second. Center out the far boards. They got 4 in. Ontario does. Pull the goalie, trying to get something done here. And it sits on the tip of the sticks. It'll be goalie ring. So Ontario with 5:40 left there decides to pull their Dendy. Get 4 in, try to get something moving here. And they're going to do it again. They're putting 4 in again. Out in front. Oh, it makes it all the way to Carew. She holds on to it. Gives an underhand pass. Left side. And St. Albert is away. Making some changes. Out front into the slot. Most dangerous place to shoot for, boy. Wide right. It was a gloved to get the reset. St. Albert gets a fresh shot clock. Low give and go, back and forth. And behind the net. Decides to cut back into the forehand. Gonna cut back again, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Tears one. Bounced it off Garapoulos and held for 5, and St. Albert will get a fresh clock and a free pass off to the left of Garapoulos. 4:37 left in the second. We got some goalie work being done here. Carew's skate looks like she had to take her left pad off, and looks like she's retying her skate. Is that what I'm seeing? Appears to be. Something going on there. Possibly a Bush taking the whole lace out. Huh. I'll tell you, those goalies, they certainly go through a lot, don't they? Neither goalie particularly busy. Had to make some good positional saves, but there hasn't been a plethora of shots. To be honest with you, it's been a little disjointed trying to, with the time taken up, trying to move through the neutral zone by both teams. But still, I have to say that St. Albert is carrying the play, in possession time-wise. Anyhow, still only 1-0. Looks like Carew's almost ready to go. There she is. All right. Good stuff. Probably feels a little bit better getting that sorted out. St. Albert goes back to the close boards. Drop back again. She's got a cycle. She's on her right hand, on the forehand. Oh, went to cut inside. There was a leg stopping up that action. And Ontario's going to move quickly through the zone. Got to skate up to it. Gonna get one last shot. Carew set it up for it and backhand Ontario. Boom! Good goal. That first play locks Carew up, and if I'm not mistaken, Charlotte Anderson gets Ontario on the board with a backhand right out front. I can tell you, friends, the first goal for a team is obviously the most important one. It just relieves so much pressure. Always that lingering question, can we score this goalie? And now you're going to see this game, I feel it's going to open up. Inside, shot on. Stopped up, it drops out in front. Karapolis. Fakes it, drops it right. Let's see if they can get through here. Boy, lanes are covered. This one-on coverage by St. Albert is relentless. Make a trick play to get inside. Go back and forth, wait for the third player to get in. So make some changes inside. Push it in the crease and, well, be careful. Get around your friends there. A little tap on the back, making sure everybody's okay. Race for it inside, and it's the high-low doesn't work as anticipated, but I'll tell you what, that interception by Ontario was very fortunate. They go to the corner, a little smack on the stick, and out front, inside. Great save, Carew squared up for that one. A little bit deep, no problem. Stolk, neutral zone, comes off a skate. Ontario turns around. They are a little bit more invigorated after that goal, as does happen. Nice play, breaking in one-on-one, turns it backhand. Again, Carew tracks that ring as being shot right across the crease. Stops it up gold. Trying to get a back pass in the zone. St. Albert's going to have to go back and roll off a couple of times. Just wonderful to watch the skating ability at this level. It's just, you get used to it, I guess, until you really slow down and have a look and realize how phenomenal these athletes are. Goalie ring, 2:08 left in the second. Karapolis fakes high, dishes right. Cut back by Timo. There's the gap, made it through, sends it deep. It's a drop off, breaks to the center. Carew, beautiful position. Well, Arlinghouse, did you see that behind the back? Takes the stick behind her back and rolls it around. Wonderful. St. Albert on the forehand, right hand, just under a minute 30. Drops it off, back to her, tries to shovel one away, but ring's sitting high. Ontario's gonna come away from behind their net. And there's the lead pass, a little too far. It's gonna be a two-liner. There's a tripping call coming. She's going for the ring, catches the skate, brings down St. Albert player. So Ontario going to the box for 2 minutes for tripping, with a minute 13 remaining in the second period. Free pass to the right of Karapolis. Fate's shot goes to the far boards. Skirts around, breaks inside, tries to get a shot away. It's stopped up by Timo D. Off the boards, gets a hold of it on her knees, however. St. Albert's going to steal this one away. They're going to come in with three. Little back pass to get the zone. Little cheeky play. Another back pass right to the post. What a fabulous pass that was. 5 seconds called. And St. Albert will get another opportunity with another free pass inside the Ontario zone. Minute 20 remaining in the Team Ontario penalty. 1 possession left in this period. St. Albert seems content to burn the time down, probably to around 10 seconds or so, and get a shot off. There it is. Ooh, Karapolis had to be quick on that one. Came in hot, throws it over her head, and 2 seconds left. There's a tip, and that'll do it for the first period. Tied up at 1. Team's going to go back and have a chat with the coaches and each other. Talk strategy. Score more. Scored on less. So, friends, be sure to get your updates from our socials, from the CRC host committee socials on Instagram, Facebook, Ringette.live, Ringette Canada, of course. We know you're following them, of course. Make sure you're following us all. That's what really makes a big difference. Share it around. More followers equals more exposure, more opportunities for more sponsors, and more Ringette being covered, broadcast live to you. Look forward to all of you and your comments. A lot of positive feedback coming in from people from across the country. It's very heartening. The players we know see this, as well as the coaching staff and whatnot, that, you know, they put so much time and effort into the game. And that feedback means a ton. A nice little glove bump on the way by. Carew and Karapolis, you know, something you love about this sport. Goalies roll by each other. They're obviously super competitive, but they give each other a little glove bump on the way by. Some friendships made even on opposite teams through this sport. Testament. Starting the third, St. Albert back to having possession first. Into the zone. Little cut back. Drops it off. Turns, trying to get a back pass up to Lazarek. Can't. Karapolis fakes on the first drop, goes to the second drop. Boy, big pressure here. Lazarek. And still 17 seconds. Team O in the box remaining. It's going to be St. Albert free pass to the right of Karapolis. Being screened heavily. Lazarek drops it off. Waples tries to cut through, wheels around again. Loses it, but it is found by her friend. Look at the perfect position there. Team Ontario putting the shoulder and stopping that up. Textbook defense. Rolls off under some big pressure. Boy, oh boy, you don't want to be giving it up there, going up the channel. And excellent pressure by the Mission. Force a turnover. Excellent defensive game, friends. Treat to watch it. Each one ready to pounce on an opportunity. Any defensive breakdown. Face the shot, goes to the corner, spans. Dropped off for Span, swept away. Can't get right to it, and pressured again. Stolen right off the stick. Cut back. Turns away. Soft into the neutral zone. It's touched, so she can go back after it. Gets it, and the refs whistle this one down. See if there's a penalty being called or not. It is Ontario possession at center. Ontario makes the zone, sends it to the corner. Just over 8 minutes remaining in the third. Back to the middle. The close boards. 8 seconds left. Turns, holds, drops, trips. Ontario gets out of the box and get the free pass. Again inside the St. Albert zone. Nope, there was a penalty called against St. Albert. So Ontario turns. Oh, I thought she was going to rip that one. Moving the D around. Goes back and gets a reset. Cross goes far side left. Pad save. Carew just sticks the toe out. Let's go inside post. Try to move it nicely. Carew inside. It's a quick acceleration. Stopped up. It'll be goalie ring. Ontario's carrying that ring, and the ring stopped moving for too long. Just turn around. Comes off a skate. Ontario recovers off a bit of a gift. Just cycle back, make a change, drop it off to a friend. Just over 7 in the period, just over a minute left in the penalty to St. Albert. Four on the shot clock. Rips one off of the defense. There's a shot. And they're going to give it to Ontario. So that ring gets on target. But of course they can't reset the shot clock in time. So Ontario's going to get a freebie out of this. I want to say thanks to all of our staff at ISI Live. All of our production staff. Steven Zeideman producing all of our events in these 6 arenas simultaneously, as well as all of our on-site operators. Big nods. Mason and friends doing a great job. And certainly our network operations, Matt, Marty. Good work getting these games to you. A good battle along those far boards. It's going to be another Ontario possession. Getting out to get stuff done, and Karapolis keeping herself warm, doing some goalie exercises out in front of us. Just trying to keep her, keep the joints fluid. Ontario moving around a bit. Makes a move inside, boy. Nice pull. Surprised she didn't roll around on that one, but wants to make sure she's got possession. Gets that pass down into the post as St. Albert is playing a fairly aggressive triangle. That's leaving some space, and Ontario's trying to exploit that. You see how far they're coming out and how much gap there is between the goaltender and the one flank of the triangle. Ontario gets a shot away, and it doesn't hit net, so it's not a reset. There it is, backdoor. Boy, tries to get the one-timer on that. St. Albert is away. Teams at even strength now. Sends one deep, and it's a race for it. Boy, Arlinghouse turns the burners on. Just gets there. Oh, makes a move inside. 1-2, sends one off the D. Ontario getting away. Albeit under pressure. Into the neutral zone. Rolls off. It's a soft one in, but the ring's up on its edge. Not ideal for stabbing. St. Albert away, sends one right down the seam. 1-2, far side. What a beautiful pass to Arlinghouse. Chambel. Just come back to the middle, gets it down in behind the net. Trying to slingshot out from behind. Ontario gets it out. Karapolis drops it off. Ontario looking to get out of the zone. Soft pass neutral zone. Good tap to stop that up. Flings it into St. Albert zone. They intercept and are going to make the neutral zone. And into the Ontario zone. And with a bit of speed, goes, can't get it better. There's a tripping call to Ontario. So delayed penalty here. A little cat and mouse while they wait to get the fourth player in. Get all in the box. St. Albert to the post, holds, goes back up to the top. Backhand, Stolk rips one. No, it's not a goal, friends. It is post to post. Boy, I don't know if we're going to see that again or not, but let's take a look and you see that shot. It's as close as it can come to not going in. The nice movement around here. You're going to see this nice setup and rips it post. Good catch, Mason. Thanks for that. Whew. It remains 1-1 with 3:49 left in the third. Mission, I tell you what, their fans here exploded, and it's certainly disappointing to see that ring come back and stop on the other side of the crease on the wrong side of the red line. In the famous words of Tom Barrasso, Stanley Cup winning goaltender for the Penguins, well, you don't expect me to stop those ones too, do you? The post is your friend. Check this out. Carapola is trying to look through. They're setting it up. Rips one. Comes off her own player. Boy, they stacked that up. There was 3 Ontario players and 2 St. Albert players all sitting in front of Carapola. So you see her head trying to poke through to get an eyeball on where that shot was coming from. Lazarek gets it. Wait, hard hit. Oh, Carapola pulls that in. Drops it to her left. You start to see the speed really coming out now. Another penalty to Ontario. They get it deep by herself. Can't execute on that one. Despite being a player down, Ontario has a player lurking right down in front of Carew. Almost got rewarded with a straight shot to the net. Just under 3 minutes left in the third, friends. St. Albert to the neutral zone. Anticipated by Ontario, steals it away, at least momentarily. Loses it. Surprisingly, it's only taken 20 years for players to anticipate that high-low is going to come in inside. They're doing it now. I've seen it all tournament. Players know that high-low is coming. They just move in front of it. .45 seconds remaining in the Ontario penalty. Mission. The free pass to the right, Karapolis. Spans down here in the corner. Wapples sends it to her. Slingshot. Wapples walks in, turns back to the post. Karapolis sees that the whole way and gets over to the post and stops that up. Great anticipation and vision. There's a shot. Oh boy, it comes off. Boom! Hood gets her first of the game off of the shot that kind of knuckles a little bit. Gets underneath the arm of Karapolis. Trickles in. And with that, just to get inside of 2 minutes. Look at that shot there, just an oddball. But a nice setup. Give St. Albert credit for that whole series. Rewarded with a goal. Ontario gains the zone. And stabbing of their own. They're moving around. Casey Hood. Backhand, Carew contains. Wheels it out to her left. St. Albert far side got a wide open player. 1-on-1 gets it up front, backhand. Oh boy, friends. We need to see that again. That ring did a ring thing. Gets up on its edge. Boy, what a setup. That was just perfect. Wide open, gives the tap. There's the release. Just catches enough of it, rolls out, and even when her teammate tries to roll it back in, dangerous. Arlinghouse rolling. Rips one high and over the net. Chambal recovers again. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Still rolls off, rips one. Good stop. Karapolis gets it around. It comes off awkward, sweeps it away. And Arlinghouse just doing the work here, the captain. Getting after it all. Well, one of the captains. Kleiman as well. Turns, goes to the post. Chambal can't get a grip on that one. It came a little bit close to her skates. She sends one. And Ontario's away. Made the neutral zone, turning, looking for a friend, and throws it away there, looking good across the neutral zone. It's a penalty coming up nonetheless to St. Albert. As the third period is about to end. Let's see what Ontario's got lined up here. What Amanda Clark, head coach for Team O. She sets something up. Just tells her to send it. She does. 5 seconds left. St. Albert tears it out of the zone. That'll do it for period number 3. Spirited period. With St. Albert taking the lead. Fabulous play. Holding possession time for sure. I'm going to take 1 minute break here between the periods, and this is always the interesting period, the fourth, of course, for a few reasons. A couple of things that just slight factors, but one, if you get a chance to see some of the spots on the ice here, I'm going to show you even just in beside the net here. You just take a look at the snow buildup. The ice surface obviously has a ton of snow built up for it, and there's two pieces to that, two impacts. One is that in the even periods, the teams are closest to their own bench, which facilitates goalies skating to the bench to throw an extra player on, especially in a 1-goal game. And the second side of that is that with this much snow on the ice, the ring doesn't travel not anywhere nearly as fast. So if a team were to pull their goalie and the other team having shot on them, it doesn't have as much chance of actually making it to the net. There's just so much snow. The ring slows down significantly in the fourth period with teams at this level with the amount of skating that they do. So here we go. Ontario starting out with one less player and one less goal. Sorry, St. Albert with one less player, Ontario with one less goal. Down to the post, turns around, goes backhand. Carew gets the glove up off the second effort. Vanderson. St. Albert down to the post. She lets that one go by and gets a reset as Karapolis has to redirect it. Given a freebie here. Free possession for St. Albert to burn this penalty down and see what opportunities present. Ontario away from their own net. Far side. What a great pass inside, behind again, Carew. Glove down, but Ontario's right there. Right pad, gets it out. And it's going to be Ontario possession, but 2 golden opportunities. Team Ontario there. It's Abigail Larmer sitting out, doing the work. Carew, 2 great glove saves. 33 seconds remaining in the St. Albert mission penalty. Ontario back and forth. They pulled Karapolis to try to get some extra activity going on here. We're going to work it around, get the defense moving. Out in the front, oh, they lose it, and here comes the big shot. Let's see, Stoke. And they get closer, rip one. Oh, I don't know if she saved that or redirected it, but a dive, big time dive. Karapolis goes out there as the Mission do get a chance to get that shot on an empty net. Ontario not seeing the available friends inside. Penalty is over and teams at even strength. Fans lined up all throughout behind the glass. Gets out. Intercepted, and Arlinghouse makes the pass into the neutral zone. Taken away by Ontario. They're going to soft in the third option. Henderson. Pass across. Inside, makes a nice move. Backhand. Carew stops that up. Sims. Another one. Rips it off a stick. Lee. Inside. Takes down 2 players. It's to the post. Sims with it. Cuts back. Inside backhand. Looking, hoping for a reset there. Carew holds on to it. She's just going to hang on. Let the defense get a change. 6:50 remaining in the fourth. Mission holding on to a 2-1 lead. Timo Worrell. Roll, rip shot there. Nice heavy shot by Anderson. Carew. Timo's on the spot. Gets a block on that exit effort. Makes it inside and plays whistled away as Team Ontario pulled their goalie. I am unsure what the infraction was there. I mean, it looked like maybe they're calling a 4 in, but Ontario had pulled their goalie. I'm not certain why, but St. Albert, nonetheless, is going to have the free pass from center. Off the far boards. Eight on the shot clock. Shot from range. Karapolis holds on, dishes out left. And Team Ontario away with it. In the neutral zone, they make it, and there's the return right to the corner. Ontario gets stick checked. What a great check. Loses it, however, it's going to be a tripping call. Oh, I'll tell you what. I think that's Dryland, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Tia Durland. Gets it away, gets checked off her while she's being tripped, and Ontario's back in the box for a pair. 5:51 left in the fourth. St. Albert. Alberta 2. Drop it off back. Oh, there's a shot. Scored. Boom. Just inside the post. Screenshot. 5:33 left. St. Albert takes a 2-goal lead, 3-1. This is going to be a lot of work here for Ontario. It already was difficult trying to get something in there despite the work they've done. But they definitely have been doing better in this fourth period. The penalty didn't help. That was a power play goal to the post. Rips one off the post. Recovers, sends one in, and Cruz forced to pick this one up. She really wanted to sweep that away. Waples with it, being pursued, 2 Ontario players. Waples off the boards and gets through both of them. Ontario's going to pick this up. Sent across. Good ring management, not forcing the situation. Everybody goes down. Ontario's in deep and can't get that pass through. Looking to try to make a cross crease pass. There it is to the post. Sends one, boom! Oh my goodness, what a missile. Jenna Martin just turns, no telegraph, sends one upstairs. And 4:21 left in the fourth. Ontario brings it back within 1. Off an absolute missile. Mission from center. Deep off the boards. Good placement. Sends it back out.
Team Ontario goal scored by number 3, Jenna Martin. Assisted by number 2,
St. Albert pulls him in, gets inside, turns, shoots, boom! Returns the favor. Frees up space, size up the triangle, and beautiful shot. Arlinghouse. Let's open up here. Things have in this fourth. Ontario makes the zone. Gets into the corner. Kenzie Lee and Ontario fighting for this. St. Albert's gonna roll off. Herbert drops it. Anderson gets to the neutral zone, and it's a 2-line pass. Ontario doesn't have time to fool around. They just get on it. Go pick that ring up into the neutral zone and gets it inside, just inside the blue line. Holds back. She's gonna maintain ring control. Right choice. 6 possessions left here, friends. There's another one. Now she's inside. Gets stick check last second. Oh no, doesn't get a hold of it. Shot. Wide left. Contained. Along the boards. Boy, it's just a bruising out here, friends. Ontario ends up with the ring again, however. And they're going to try to set something up as St. Albert. There's the post again. Good stick by Anderson. Sends a shot in. Carew eats this up. Sends it out to Herbert on her right. She rolls off. Good stick. Ontario not giving any space there. And yeah, Ontario's going to get the ring on a move it or lose it. 2:33 left in the fourth. St. Albert with a 2-goal lead, but I tell you what, anything can happen here, friends. Mission dictating play for most of this game, really, until this fourth period. Swung a little bit, I would say, a little bit in favor of Ontario. But certainly goals back and forth. Impressive stuff. Very well-matched teams. Brittany Krejci, head coach, St. Albert Mission, imparting some good advice. Taya Tweeten, assistant coach. Ontario, Amanda Clark, as mentioned before, and Gordon Henderson, the head coach, assistant coach. Of course, we love all the coaches. Well, let's just see what they might have designed. Ontario net is empty. Testing out the top of that triangle, seeing how far they want to go. Opens it up, down to the post, back up, and over, down, can't quite get it. And St. Albert gets it back out to Carew, stick checked away, Ontario recovers it. It's Ontario Ring. Some confusion about what just happened there, and the St. Albert coach is asking, yes, it's going to be taken out of the zone, down to center. It'll be St. Albert Ring. The what happened down the ice, of course, Karapolis comes back on the ice, and it appeared that Ontario had still left 4 players in the zone when the Tendy went back on the ice on what they thought was a, well, it was a possession change momentarily. St. Albert from center. Avoid the pressure, the man-on pressure. 4 possessions left. Ontario comes away to the boards. Stolen back and forth. The ring is, it looked like it was still in motion, but it's blown down. Let's see who, it looks like it's going to be given to St. Albert. Yes, it is, with 1:53 remaining in the fourth. Exciting stuff here, friends. Oof. It's a burner. Ooh, good action here in the fourth. St. Albert going to burn down probably their 20 seconds and try to take that last 10-second shot. Ontario, oh boy, a bit of a hip check there, and there's some activity. See if there's any call or not. 1:33. And a new clock for St. Albert. 3 possessions. 2-goal lead. Ontario really needs to get a hold of this, put the pressure on, get a hold of this, get it down, get the goalie out. Little cat and mouse, St. Albert. Into the corner, stopped up again. Let's see. It is. Mission gonna get that ring again with 1:12 remaining. Orlinghouse looked like she was going to take this free pass, and she steps back. I think they're going to try to get it to her. They do. And the penalty was called Team Ontario in that last seconds there. So in the box for the remainder of the game. Karapolis has to sit on that one, so it'll be another free pass, another 30-second clock for St. Albert. Center to the far side. Trying to move that around as Ontario presses hard on Arlinghouse. Ontario comes away with it. It gets it ahead. And the return pass, nobody home yet. There's space. It's going to drive. They don't have time to set anything up. They're going to have to just get in as fast as they can. To the post, turns around, sends one right. Save that was. And great position for another save. Gets tucked in, and there's the 5 seconds. So 21 seconds left. 2 golden opportunities right out front, and Carew stops them up. Whew. 21 seconds, 2 goals. Pretty much got to rip this. And they don't. Drop back and forth a couple times. 4 in. Tries to break it down inside the post. Can't get a stick totally in that one. And I'm going to do it again. 5.3 left. Now, keep in mind, friends, you're wondering, hey, shouldn't you just, like I said, rip a shot in there? But the goal differential matters. And it may be more important to Ontario, realizing it's not likely to win this game, to at least set up to get one more goal, improving their chances in the standings. I don't know where they are right now, these two teams, in their pool. And there's a shot, sends it over the net, and that will do it. St. Albert Mission take this one, 4-2. A spirited game. And Carew, what a great job. Karapolis, also a great job. A good defensive game, as evidenced by a 4-2 score. But certainly a lot of good work in the neutral zone. Good attack on the ring, and good goaltending. So we'll leave you now. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the tournament with us, and certainly heading into this weekend, it's going to be pretty exciting. We're going to get our championship Saturday. Going to play at Slush Puppy over in Gatineau. What a great facility that is. If you get a chance to, drive over from BC or something like that, start now. Drive fast. Nonetheless, thanks to my crew, Mason and everybody back in the Network Operations Center, Caitlin as well, making this all happen. We'll see you soon. Thanks, man.
Yeah, but I'm looking to pull it out of Montreal. I'm looking to break 2 containers. I just got to get operational control of it, right? So we're still not at that next level for financing. It's just I'm burning fucking cash, right? So I gotta get control of it. I want to build one in Calgary and I'll build one back in Montreal too. But my goal is to have 4 operational by, say set up for September, October, November, December, cash flowing 4. Like I'll start with these 2 in Calgary. The problem is you need so much volume to get into the fucking stores, right? So doing that. So I've been looking at some sites and stuff the last month doing that. So close to pulling the trigger on that, and we'll see from there. So things are going good. It's just I got to bring it up here, right? Like they're taking too fucking long. I know you might find this hard to believe, but not a lot of fuck gets done in Montreal. Like I'm like fuck, and it's crazy expensive, right? Like fucking crazy. I'm drinking your Long Island, by the way. Thanks, so. Thanks for your Long Island. You can go get another one. Yeah, I said I'd do it. So, we good? I better stop talking about. Yeah. Okay. We'll see you. See you after you're on. Thank you. Okay. Well, no rest for the wicked. Might as well just keep going. Calgary bold in their ever so flashy red for tonight's game, and Team Nova Scotia in their blues. Afternoon, folks. Back on the old mic with Nathan behind the camera. 116 folks tuning in from coast to coast to coast. Appreciate you being able to be here with us. I got Fang dangled into making the call for tonight's game as well, so happy to be here. Gonna get underway here shortly. You done after this, Nathan, or no? 17 games later. It's fine. It's fine. What else are you going to do today? You're fine. Perfect. Lots of fans in the stands, folks. Lots of people tuning in. Should be a great game here. Round it out for a Wednesday night. Blankhorn gets a start for Calgary Bolts. And it looks like Holt for Team Nova Scotia. Calgary Bold take the free ring in the neutral zone. We're underway. Calgary Bold drops down to Lister. Lister with a far shot. Finds Chapman. Katie battling away. Dunn over to support. Riley top. Back to Dunn. Dunn back to Riley. Riley with the reset. Or not. Nope, no reset. There's Katie coming in for the reset and the shot. Just up over the net. And that will cause the stoppage to play with a 30-second violation. Holt to take it for Team Nova Scotia, free ring. Holt over to Chason. Chason busting it up into the neutral zone. Over to Dyer. Dyer back to Chason, busting in one-on-one. Good defense by Calgary Bold. Ava Will forcing that. Back over to Lister. Lister's going to start in her end from behind the net. Looking for some support in the neutral zone. Up to Chapman. Chapman back over to Lister. Lister with a backhand shot. Delayed penalty on Team Nova Scotia. And looks like it's a roughing call against Montborquette, number 17 for Team Nova Scotia. That's Montborquette for roughing at 8:54 in the first. Faulkner, Elfin, and Miller out for Calgary Bold, with Marlborough and Landers playing D. Miller driving for Calgary Bold, back up to Faulkner. Faulkner over to just out of the reach of Alphen. Doyle top triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Forced into the outside. No shot. Alphen surveys back. Drops it down low for Faulkner. Faulkner looks for a shot. Good defense by Team Nova Scotia, breaking that opportunity up. They come up with it. Stundon up into the neutral zone. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. Far past the far half boards. Eating up those precious seconds on that penalty. Team Nova Scotia drops in, spin around or move. In the slot. Goes back to the far side to take a 1-0 lead over Calgary Bold. 8:13 in the first. 1:19 still left in the penalty. McLeod and Hogue on D for Team Nova Scotia. Adams up front. Along with Thorpe. Calgary Bold. Walter drops down low for McKnight. McKnight avoiding her players. Drops over to Jocelyn. Galbraith up to Chuckles. Chuckles gets in. Goes backhand, trying the same shot far side. Just goes wide. Marin, hard forecheck, causes that turnover. Comes up with it. And it looks like it was a crease violation. 5 seconds. So it will be a free ring for Holt to play. Holt over to McLeod. McLeod for Team Nova Scotia. Up into the neutral zone for Thorpe. Thorpe trying to bust free. They do. They get it away from Walter and a little bit of a trip. And Walter takes a trip, or interference is the call, I guess. So with 7:27 left in the first, we'll have a little 4-on-4 action. Oh, sorry. That's not interference. Sorry. That's a penalty shot, folks. 7:27, penalty shot was called. Walter on Adams. And we'll have a very exciting penalty shot. Nathan's digging it behind the camera. Stripes are whistling it in for Adams. Adams ready to go. Blankhorn stacking the pads between the pipes for Calgary Bolt. Adams with speed right up the gut. Looking for a move, one move, and shoots it wide. And Sadie Blankhorn comes up with a great glove save. Crucial save early on in the game, keeping it 1-0 for Team Nova Scotia. Nagel will take the free ring in the offensive zone for Team Nova Scotia. Team Nova Scotia starts along the half boards. Drops back to Nagel. Nagel looking for some passing up front. Nagel drops. Number 12 comes in a hard shot. That's Daigle as well. Looking for a reset. Good stick by, looks like, Faulkner. A little bit of contact along the boards. And Team Nova Scotia is going to get called for a rough. That's number 12 for Team Nova Scotia, Daigle at 6:58 in the first. So for 4 seconds, Calgary Bold will have a 3-on-2 opportunity. Two Chapman sisters out with Faulkner. Over to Faulkner. Faulkner back to Chapman. Chapman down low. Oh, just out of the reach of Katie. That is 3-on-3 now. Or sorry, back to 5-on-4, but 3 girls in the triangle. Chapman back over to Faulkner. Faulkner looping around. Team Nova Scotia loses their... Oh! Danny Faulkner fires a shot just over the shoulder of Holt. At 6:36, Faulkner buries one up over the shoulder of Holt, negating the rest of the penalty to Team Nova Scotia, and we have a 1-1 tie. $167 folks streaming. Appreciate you being here. Team Nova Scotia to start in the neutral zone. Calgary Bold comes up with it. Walter in the corner. Walter skating up in the guts. Passes over into the neutral zone. Able to get it down low to Miller. Miller picks it up, drops it over to Walter. Walter below the ringette line, battling against two Team Nova Scotia players. It's a goalie ring called as Stunden and Nagel came in. Sub to play it. Holt to play it. Holt drops it back for a demon. Judy up into the neutral zone. Team Nova Scotia gets 6 on it, able to knock it down in below the ringette line. Trying to go all the way over. Good hard stick by Elfin, break that up. Calgary Bold answering in the neutral zone. Sturchy all the way down for Miller. Miller surveying the scene, drops it down low. Galbraith coming in. Galbraith waiting for forwards to come into position. Chuckles and McKnight out there. Galbraith with a quick shot, looking for a reset. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Galbraith driving to the top of the triangle, gets through, gets a shot off, and gets it up over the stick of Holt. Great individual effort by Jocelyn Galbraith for Calgary Bold. At 5:27 in the first, Calgary Bold takes a 2-1 lead. Hogue to start neutral zone for Team Nova Scotia. Back down to McDonald. McDonald in the neutral zone looking for some support. Over the blue line, just out of reach. Oh, and they come up with a Team Nova Scotia. Loops around. Coming across the half boards. Drop pass. Coming to the top of the triangle. Nothing there. Great defense. Calgary Bold. Jocelyn does get a stick on it. Battles away. Lister playing D to D. Back over to Ava Will. Ava Will moving her feet. Good D to D support. Calgary Bold. Lister comes up with it. Solid forecheck out of Team Nova Scotia. Back to the D. Ava Will up. That's a 2-line pass, so Hogue's able to come up with it. Fires it back right into Galbraith. Takes a little bit of a stick from Adams. Drops it down low for Rudnicki. Chuckles. Surveying the scene. Blankhorn gets to the net. Quick shot out of Katie Chapman. Right on the stick of Dunn. 4 in for Calgary Bold. Adams working the top of the triangle. McDonald and Hogue on defense for Team Nova Scotia. 10 seconds left. All the way over to Faulkner. Faulkner with a hard shot just up over the net. Comes to Chapman, still looking for a reset. Faulkner fires it just wide. Stoppage play with a 30-second violation. Holt. And Team Nova Scotia with a rare defensive free ring. Hayward out for Team Nova Scotia. Along with Chason. Hayward to take the free ring. Drops it back to Chason and immediately gets attacked by 2 Calgary Bold players. A hard forecheck. Dunn and Chapman come up with it. Dunn over to skating at the top of the ringette line. Dunn drops it for Riley Chapman. Riley over to Katie. Katie looking for a shot. Back to Dunn. Dunn back to Katie. Katie makes one move up on her stick. Katie looking for a shot. Bouncing ring. Holt's able to make that glove save. Quick up to Doyle. Again, relentless forecheck out of Calgary Bold. Chapman comes up with it. Drops it back to Chapman. Quick move to the outside. Tries to go upstairs and just up and over and hits the mesh for stoppage of play. Quick whistle in for Holt. Katie Chapman knocks it down. Slowing it down. Over to her sister Riley. Riley down low for Dunn. Chason coming in. Dunn comes up with it. Behind the net. Calgary Bold's able to make some forward changes. Over to Faulkner. Faulkner makes one move. Fires a shot. Bold's able to knock that down with a glove. Hold hard up to Haywood. Haywood up into the neutral zone. Players jamming away at it. Walter comes up with it in the defensive zone. Quick up into the neutral zone. A little bit of a rolling ring. Comes back over the blue line. Back up to Miller. Miller will fire it all the way down. Faulkner and Chason battling. For a stoppage of play. It'll be a free ring for Calgary Bold. McKnight, Galbraith, and Chuckles up there on the free ring. McKnight back over to Chuckles. Rudnicki comes around, surveying the scene. Doesn't have a lane. Just going to survey, loop around on the half boards. Good hard stick by Team Nova Scotia. Calgary Bowl comes up with it. Galbraith looking for a drop pass. McKnight comes back to McKnight. Good hard stick by Hagel. Comes back over the ringette line. Calgary Bold able to drop it back down. Rudnicki comes up with it. Drops it down low for McKnight. McKnight looking for a shot, pass, drops it for Galbraith. Galbraith fires and just short side goes wide. McKnight's able to pick that up. Duty doing a good job forcing it to the outside. Hagel at the top for Team Nova Scotia. Stunning on her side now. McKnight back over to Chapman. Chapman driving. Quick shot. Rebound comes up. Hagel's able to slow it down. Holt plays it quickly to Duty. Duty going for a little bit of a skate. Duty up into the neutral zone. Trying to spring Team Nova Scotia. They do. They get a step. Great defensive play to force it to the outside. Slow it down. Team Nova Scotia just below the ringette line. Comes up with it. 1:35 left in the first. Team Nova Scotia with far shot. Clock time was running down on the 30-second shot clock. Good forecheck by Team Nova Scotia. Calgary Bowl comes up with it. That's Lister. Lister all the way over to her D partner. Up into the neutral zone. Just out of her reach. They jam away at the neutral zone. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. That's Stunnen. Avoiding two players. Good hard forecheck. Stunnen just loops it in there. Lister comes up with it. Lister looking for some support. Chapman into the neutral zone. Chapman over to Chapman. They drop below the ringette line. Right out in front for Dunn. Just out of her reach. Serving the scene. Back to Chapman. Althin's in front. Looping around. Going to pick it up. Chapman's going to go for a change. Miller comes out. Althin for a shot. Bouncing ring right into the crease. Holt's going to play it. Quick over to Dyer. Dyer with a quick up. Over to Doyle. But Calgary Bold's able to make the play. Montbriquet looking for some support. Drops it back down below the goal line for Hogue. Hogue's going to start from behind her net. Team Nova Scotia up into the neutral zone. Bank pass. Back down into the defensive zone. Miller battling away. Oh, they get tripped up a little bit. And a hooking penalty was called against number 8, Miller, with 13 seconds left in the first. That's Miller for a hook with 13 seconds left in the first. So it'll go all the way down into the offensive zone for Team Nova Scotia for a free ring. McDonald and Hogue on D for Team Nova Scotia. It was a quick shot and then a whistle. It doesn't look like the score clock was up fast enough when the rest blew it in. All P's in, we'll do it again. Daigle will take the free ring for Team Nova Scotia. Whitty in front, causing that screen. No shot. Daigle comes back to Adams. Adams back to Daigle. Daigle with a quick shot. Right in the breadbacks of Blankhorn. Blankhorn eats that up, and that'll wind down the first quarter. 2-1 Calgary Bold over Team Nova Scotia in the first. Starting to snow here in Ottawa. Strange weather. It's nice, it rains, now it's snowing. It's weird, sounds like Calgary. Calgary got 4 inches apparently overnight. Expect another 4 tonight. Pretty sure it'll all be melted by the time we land though on the weekend. $193, folks. tuning in for tonight's broadcast. Hayward take the free ring for Team Nova Scotia. 1:47 left on Calgary Bold. Miller's penalty. Team Nova Scotia up over the blue line. Right on her was Chapman. Stoppage play for a goalie ring. Blankhorn take the free ring. Walter out there with Sturchy. Blankhorn back to Chapman. Chapman comes back. Support to D. Riley all the way up. Over the blue line. Looking for that pass. Sturchy for McKnight. Broken up. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. 1:20 left in the penalty. Hard pass to the neutral zone. Sturchy comes up with that. Drops it down for McKnight. McKnight picks it up. McKnight and Chapman out there. Adams at the top of the triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Ava Will comes out for Calgary Bold, supporting Chapman. Ooh, good hard shot by Calgary. Here's Maya Elfin. Holt will play it. Holt quick over to her D. It's number 4, Duty. Long pass up into the neutral zone. Hoag's able to pick that up. Or sorry, that's Daigle. Daigle down for Adams. Whitty posting up in front. Good, solid move. That's a great save by Blankhorn to get her glove on it. Comes out. They jam away at it at the top. Lister's able to play it back to Blankhorn. Slow it down. Lister picks it up the ring. Adams hard on her. Lister avoids Adams. Looking for Chapman in the neutral zone. Chapman all the way down for Elfin. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. Quick pass up into the neutral zone as Team Nova Scotia was making a change. Calgary Bowl comes up with it. Elfin drops it all the way down low for Sturchy. Sturchy over to Chapman. Chapman doesn't have a lane. She's going to circle back along the half boards. Chapman behind the net. Stunnen and Duty on for Team Nova Scotia D. Over to Chapman for a reset. 6-second bounce and ring a little bit. Back into Holt. Team Nova Scotia looking for some help there. D to D, they come up with it. Calgary Bold, hard on the forecheck. Nova Scotia trying to get it down to Doyle. Dunn's able to scoop up that up. Dunn over to Marlborough. Marlborough back over to Dunn. Dunn will take it below the ringette line. Calgary Bold's making a change. Faulkner coming in on the far side with Chapman. Faulkner posting up on the goal line. Chapman drops it down to Faulkner. Doyle top the triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Danny from far outside, using the screen at the top of the triangle and going short side at 6:58. That's Chapman to Faulkner at 6:58 in the second. Calgary Bold 3-1. Sturchy and Walter on the back end for Calgary Bold. Miller, Faulkner, and Chapman up front. Team Nova Scotia gets it in down low, looking for a behind the back pass. And Montbriquet gets taken down by number 2 Walter in front of Blankhorn at 6:46 in the second. That's Walter for a cross check on Montbriquet at 6:46 in the second. Hogue plays over to Dyer. Dyer's going to loop behind the net. Sorry, that's Nagel. Nagel and Dyer. Monberquette coming in. Busting. She's got a lane. She tries to go far side. Skating in the crease, and it'll be a crease violation, so a free ring. Great save by Blankhorn. Sadie plays it up to Lister. Team Nova Scotia is on her. Lister's able to come up with it. Back to Will, her D partner. Up into the neutral zone for McKnight. McKnight battling on the center line, trying to get it all the way across. Team Nova Scotia, a hard long pass. Little give and go, little spin move, fakes it away. Monberquette, no shot. Top of the triangle, gets through. Lister drives backhand here. Nagel comes up with it. Nagel back over to Dyer. Monberquette out in front, posting up. Elfin, good stick at the top of the triangle. Coming up. Oh, and another great stick by Monberquette. They battle away at it. Monberquette and Elfin. Monberquette comes up with it down Nagel below the ringette line. She's going for a change. Nagel and Dyer still on. Team Nova Scotia able to make a change. Hogue comes out now. Or sorry, that's Adams. My apologies. Adams. Oh, Team Nova Scotia tries for a shot. Oh, a little flip shot up over the net. There's Daigle. Behind the net, little truck and trailer. Daigle looking for that pass up over the ringette line. Turns and shoots. 30-second violation. Whitty out now. Drops it off to Galbraith. Galbraith going for a little bit of a skate. Galbraith up to Marlborough. Marlborough trying to spring Dunn. Dunn gets through. No lane. Oh, she blows a tire and goes in hard to the net. Or sorry, the boards, half boards. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. Landers breaks that pass up. Back over to Landers. Landers going to slow it down. Drop it for Dunn. Dunn's going to skate behind the net. Out front, right out front to Chapman. Holt's able to make that save. Dunn comes up with it. Drops it down to Rudnicki. Rudnicki picks it up with 4:30 left in the second. Rudnicki over to Chapman. Chapman no shot. Over to Rudnicki. Rudnicki's no shot. Dunn circling back over to Chapman. Chapman all the way down to Dunn, and Dunn shoots, and Holt makes a great save upstairs. Quick ring toss. Dunn's battling away with it with Chase on, and Calgary Bold comes up with it. All the way over to Chapman. Chapman all the way back to Rudnicki. Good ring movement by Calgary Bold. 15 seconds for shot clock. Chapman drops it for Elfin. Elfin skates behind the net. Calgary Bold making some changes. Elfin for a reset. Just goes wide. They jam away at it. Nobody has possession, so it'll be a free ring for Holt with 3:41 left in the second. Holt, high ring toss up to the ringette line. Team Nova Scotia jams away at it, fires it back up in the neutral zone. Walter comes up with it, drops it down low to Rudnicki. Rudnicki tries to go all the way back door to Chapman. Good sticks by Team Nova Scotia. Chapman avoids a player. Driving below the goal line. All the way, Galbraith's out there. Is that Galbraith? I can't see that far. Faulkner picks up it. Faulkner driving, comes back door for shot. I think that's Elfin. I think that's number 10. It is. Team Nova Scotia for a two-line pass. Walter all the way back in her defensive zone. Picks up with it. Fires it up into the neutral zone just out of the reach of Elfin. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. Team Nova Scotia drops a hard pass all the way down low. Back to Walter. Walter below her goal line. Walter and Sturchy on the back end for Calgary Bold. Walter over to Sturchy. Sturchy fires all the way down to Faulkner. She comes up with it. On Nagel's side. Faulkner comes up with it. Goes around Duty and goes upstairs over the left shoulder of Holt at 2:28. Faulkner at 2:28 in the second. 4-1 Calgary Bold. Team Nova Scotia in the neutral zone. Oh, a little bit of a center ice violation. skated out of the circle. So it will be Calgary Bold free ring. Lister and Will in the back end with Galbraith and Miller and McKnight all the way down in the offensive zone behind the net. Ava Will looking for a pass. Goes all the way far side to Lister. Lister drops it down. Galbraith does a good job getting her stick on it. Over to Miller. Miller drops below the ringette line. Nagel at the top of the triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Miller driving to the top of the triangle. A little bit of a lane there. And just a bit outside. Goes up and into the match. Thanks, Nathan. Not everybody gets my humor. Calgary free ring. Galbraith to take it. Galbraith over to Mighty McKnight. McKnight over to Miller. Miller surveying the scene. Looking to go back to McKnight and blows a tire at the top of the triangle. Holt's able to pick that up. Drops it back to McDonald. McDonald all the way up into the neutral zone, just out of the reach of her teammate in the neutral zone. Marin's back there to pick it up. Over to Galbraith. Little cheater, pumpkin eater. Touching on both sides, causing a stoppage of play. So it'll be free ring for Team Nova Scotia with 1:29 left in the second. Chapman, Rudnicki, and Dunn up front with Marlborough and Landers in the back end. We've got Whitty on the back for Team Nova Scotia. Dig back to Whitty. Whitty with a shot. Oh, a little bit of a rebound there. Adams comes up with it. Little truck and trailer, Adams and Whitty. They change positions. Whitty driving the net. Adams looking for a pass. Adams comes all the way up top. Great defensive play by Landers to break up that pass or shot. McDonald picks up with it. Drops below the ringette line. McDonald all the way over to Adams. 6 seconds to shot clock. Adams trying to get it back out in front. Marlborough comes in, scoops it up. Marlborough up to Chapman. Chapman back over to Marlborough. Marlborough driving on the far side, looking for a shot. Gets a little contact, forced to the outside. It's a cross check with 39 seconds left in the second. So penalty to Team Nova Scotia. That's Hogue. With 39 seconds left in the second. Hogue, 2 minutes for cross check. Couple seconds ran off the clock there, folks. So Stripes coming over, asking the scorekeeper to reset it to 2 minutes on the penalty and 39 seconds. Great catch by them. 50 officials volunteering this week from across the country. We certainly appreciate them being able to be out here, allowing this week to happen. Walter and Sturchy on the back end. Sturchy fires it down low. Over to Faulkner. Faulkner all the way over to Chapman, just out of her reach. Chapman comes up with it, drops it below the ringette line. Faulkner comes up, great save by Holt. Chapman comes up with it. Chapman back to Faulkner. Little bounce in the ring, back to Chapman. One move, goes backhand, just goes upstairs. Hayward comes up with it. And that concludes the first half of the game. 4-1 Calgary Bold over Team Nova Scotia. 1:21 left in their penalty. Third quarter set to start here, folks. Looks like McKnight to start, along with Lister and Will. I believe Galbraith and Rudnicki. Duty on the back end for Team Nova Scotia with Stundon, along with Nagel and Dyer up front. Calgary Bold drops it below the ringette line. Rudnicki with some speed. Drops over to Galbraith. Galbraith loops around on the half boards. Galbraith looking for Marin. Marin at the top of the triangle. Fires it, hits her own player in front of the net. Knocks it down. Stundon comes up with it. Fires it up over to Dyer. Dyer back over into Duty. Team Nova Scotia is able to get possession. Drop it below the blue line. Back over to Nagel. Coming across for a reset. Blankhorn's able to knock that down. Lister coming up. Lister over to Galbraith. Galbraith busting through the neutral zone. Quick move. Finds Ava Will. Will's going to circle down below the goal line. Drops over to Dunn. Dunn over to Chapman. Riley Chapman. Oh, good stick up front by Team Nova Scotia. Dunn's able to avoid that. Over back down low for Riley. 3 seconds of shot clock. Again, good hard stick. And time runs out on the 30-second shot clock. Holt to start. Holt to Stundon. Chapman and Dunn hard in the forecheck along the boards. Team Nova Scotia Stundon able to get that away, but Dunn comes up with it. Below the ringette line. Back to full strength, folks. Dunn surveying the scene. Katie at the high, Riley down low. Riley Chapman, back down to Katie Chapman, looking for a move. Coming back over to Riley. Riley down low for Dunn, just out of her reach. 12 seconds of shot clock. Dunn looking for lane, fires it. Holt's able to come up with that save. Over to Montbarquette. Montbarquette below her goal. Skates it out. Adams up in the neutral zone. Long, hard pass. Great pickup by Team Nova Scotia on the high. Daigle drops down low. Back down to Montbarquette. Adam comes up with it. 1-on-1. Drops it. Daigle comes in. Hard shot. Blankhorn comes up with the save. They jam away at it. Looks like they were in the crease. So stoppage of play. Blankhorn will get the free ring. Calgary Bold comes up with it below their goal line. That's Marlborough. Marlborough all the way up to Faulkner. Faulkner comes up with it. Hard sticks by Team Nova Scotia. Faulkner back down to Marlborough. Marlborough over to Alphen. Alphen picks it up. Over to Miller. Yeah, that is Alphen, sorry. 3 seconds of shot clock. Stoppage of play. McDonald and Faulkner battling along the boards. Holt to play it. Free ring. Holt drops it down for Hogue. Looking for some support in the neutral zone, just out of Team Nova Scotia's reach. 2-line pass. Calgary Bowl comes up with it. Alphen over to Faulkner. Faulkner all the way back. Oh, quick move. Sturchy up into Miller, just out of her reach. Team Nova Scotia comes up with it. Up to Whitty. Whitty looking to Springer, fires it all the way down. Blankhorn able to make that stick save. Ooh, Walter comes up with it. Up into the neutral zone. That's Alphen. Alphen back. Oh, little fall there. Faulkner. Below the ringette line. He's going to slow it down, allow everybody to have a little bit of a change. Galbraith down below the goal line. Working against Doyle, top triangle. Drops for McKnight. McKnight hard shot on Holt. There's a bit of a rebound. And Doyle's able to slow that down. Quick over to Hayward. Hayward up on the boards. Looking for some D support. Able to avoid McKnight. They jam away at it through the neutral zone. Almost pushed over the blue line. And there's going to be a call on the play. At 6:10 in the third. Looks like it's a call against foreign for Team Nova Scotia at 6:10. 2 minutes for a rough. McKnight below the goal line. Up over to Chapman. Rudnicki on the far side. McKnight looking for a lane. Doesn't see it. Chapman. Great stick by Chason. Chapman at the top of the triangle. Over to McKnight. McKnight looking for a shot. Chason's able to break that up. Back to Chapman. Rudnicki's able to get it. 4 seconds of shot clock. It wasn't a reset, looks like. Rudnicki comes in, trying to get it through, and that'll negate it. Here comes Chason, busting out for Team Nova Scotia. Just in the skates. Lister all the way back. Lister busting in, fires it up into the neutral zone. Drops back down low. Will looking for somebody below the ringette line. Drops it back. Chapman busting in. Chason and Nagel. Haywood on this side. Dunn looking for a reset. Fires into Holt. Holt quick up back to Hayward. Hayward looking for some support in the neutral zone. Team Nova Scotia able to get it just over the blue line, but Landers is there. Scoop it up for Calgary Bold. Calgary Bold quick up into the neutral zone. Marlborough back over to Landers. Landers driving. Oh, it's a great stick by Team Nova Scotia to negate that shot on net by Landers. Team Nova Scotia gets possession, drops below the blue line into the ringette line. It's Adams out there with Duty. Duty from Adams. Tries to go short side. 10 seconds in shot clock. Monberquette down low for Adams. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Looks like he was in the crease. Blankhorn with the free ring. Blankhorn drops it for Marlborough. Landers. Landers picks it up. Adams working on Landers. Landers back over to Marlborough. Just out of a reach. He's able to recover. Monberquette forcing it. Marlborough looking for some help. Monberquette hard on that forecheck. Monberquette with spin move. Back over to Galbraith. Galbraith drops it down low. Faulkner coming out for a reset. Just goes wide, far side. And a 30-second violation. Holt will have it. The free ring with 3:46 left in the third. 4-1, Calgary Bold. Stundon able to pick it up. Stoppage of play. And it'll be a free ring for Calgary Bold. Chuckles, Mighty McKnight, and Galbraith. All Beauview players in their younger days. Over to Galbraith. Galbraith comes high, looking for lane. Back down low into Chuckles, just out of a reach. McKnight and Rudnicki able to take that opportunity away from Team Nova Scotia skating it out. Nagel. All P's in, will do it again with the free ring. Nagy at the top of the triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Over to McKnight. McKnight, quick pass back to Galbraith. It's in his feet. Duty comes up with it. Oh, good hard stick by Chuckles. Rudnicki back over to Galbraith. Galbraith's got some speed, driving in. Driving through the triangle. Looks for that backhand pass, and it just goes up and over the net. Good solid D by Team Nova Scotia. Holt looking for some support. Galbraith all over Stundon. Stundon's able to recover. Looking for that bank pass up into the neutral zone. Just out of reach, bounce and ring. Good solid D by Walter. Walter bangs it over the blue line. Gets a little bit of contact on that blue line. Bounces back up, smiling. She's okay. Done with the ring. Drops it for Chapman. Katie Chapman on the far side. Surveying the scene. Does look like it's a delayed penalty, folks. Blankhorn to the net. To the bench, rather. Chapman back over to Faulkner. 12 seconds shot clock. Faulkner trying to go back over to Chapman. They jam away at it. They're able to come up with it, and a shot just goes wide. 3 seconds shot clock. Katie comes up with it and goes all the way through the crease. 30-second violation. And it looks like a boarding call against Team Nova Scotia at 2:15 in the third. Looks like Daigle at 2:15 in the third for Team Nova Scotia. 2 minutes for boarding. Again, folks, the rare defensive free ring. McDonald to take it. Fires it all the way far side. Good hard stick by Elfin to come up with it. Chapman comes back for some support. Back over to Elfin, just out of reach. Comes up with it below the ringette line. Or sorry, that's Will. My 8s and 0s get a little mixed up. Sometimes they wear a belt. Dunn comes up with the ring. Chapman out there. Doyle comes up with it. Hangs on to it. Lister with a vicious stick to knock that away. Good hard stick. Comes up with it. 1:36 left in the quarter. Lister all the way over to Dunn. Elfin behind the goal. Miller at the top. Dunn with the pass back into the corner. Miller comes up with it. Driving to the net. Tries to come out front. Excuse me, Holt comes up with a pad save. Holt start with Team Nova Scotia in their zone. Fires it back up into the neutral zone. Back down low, below the ringette line. Miller comes up with it. Less than a minute left in the third, folks. McDonald on the far side. Doyle at the top of the triangle for Team Nova Scotia. Hogue on this side. Faulkner on Hogue's side. Doyle comes up with a hard stick. Good box out by Elfin. Comes up with possession. Elfin drops for Miller. Miller with a little trick play between her legs. Leaves it. Comes up with the possession over to Faulkner. Faulkner looking for a shot. Faulkner with a hard shot. Right into the pads of Holt. Holt's going to drop it out in front. Adams to pick it up. 30 seconds left in the quarter. 10 seconds left in the penalty to Team Nova Scotia. Good hard forecheck. They do spring McDonald. McDonald comes up with it. 17 seconds left in the quarter. 10 seconds to shot clock. McDonald at the top of the triangle. Looking for a shot. Landers forcing to the outside. Quick angled shot. Blankhorn's able to make that save. 5 seconds left in the quarter, folks. Landers able to skate it up. Up into the neutral zone to Galbraith. Galbraith will just fire it on to Holt. Holt makes that little pad save to the corner. And that concludes the third quarter. 4-1, Calgary Bold over Team Nova Scotia.